Tiada session start hobo. Kumpulin na nai. Session na nai. Sampai kita ase. Ini session start paisilu. Aku insu. Aku lu. Ini baki emergency ini Rajesh Pok secretary रिक्सारे हेतु मोसाबी लागे तुनी কৈছে এতিয়া কি তাই ৰাজেশ কমলনে তাই তোমাৰ দৰে লাগিছে মোৰ এটা কিবা লাগে গীতা ৰাজেশে কি বিন কৰিবলৈ ৰিক্সাৰো দিছে বুলি কৈছে entrepreneurship को जी वस्तु છે इतर वस्तु বিন কৰিবলৈ সেকেন্ডে তুমি যাতে কাম কৰিব পাৰিলা এতিয়া চাবি লাগি মই সেশন আৰম্ভ কৰা হেতু তো আমি this is SOD's room. Not personal room. পরীক্ষা হলো আছে যে এই রিংসারে রুম তো সাজি লাগে কিন্তু রুম বন্ধ করে বলবে কনফিডেন্সিয়াল বস্তু আছে হ্যাঁ না না এটা ইনভাইটেড তো আমার এই Please bring a new laptop. Now 3 laptops are here for you, okay? Okay. Who is there? Malin. Where is Malin? You sit there. Where is Arpita? Ready?
Baru koma. Bas.
Yes, please come forward. Please occupy the first row. Excuse me. Please come forward. Please come forward.
Live, live, sound, sound.
Everyone, sorry, everyone, before starting all our presentation, please let us start with this photo session. Okay, and the students have started coming from Hatibari campus. Okay, 5 kilometers, 1 kilometer. Yes, please join. Zafir, each and everyone, please join with this photo session. Then we can go for live camera each and everyone. Okay. Khalid, why are you inside? Everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. But, when I do not speak, I grow more.
गम बसेको लेफ्ट के सके हाँ खाली कलम तो यार खुद का फल खाली
Good morning, all of you. We will about to start at 9:30 after the breakfast. A 10-minute break. Hello everyone. We are going to start at 9:30 and positively. So please visit those who complete their breakfast. Come in the front.
How my breakfast? How you?
Okay, please bring everyone here. Whenever comes and pick, these two will stay there, stay. Go there, get training to the school. नहीं ना एक ही ऐसे बोला अगर तुम्हें मानो तो बोले आने की बात
जब उन लोग को पता नहीं है ना तो लगे 9:30 पर खड़ा होगा तो लोग ऐसे काम लोग
Hello everyone, please be seated. Now we are going to start our invited talk session. A very warm welcome to all of you. Good morning, all of you. My name is Dr. Kishore Krishnadas. I am the member of your Entrepreneurship. And welcome all of the dignitaries, eminent scholars, and professors, dear students who came here. Uh, Today in this session, we are going to start our invited talk. First, I welcome Mr. John Borgheri, who is the head of United Development Program, Regional Head of Northeast India. I request Dr. Jasajit Dedna, please escort sir to the right. Thank you, sir. Now, I'd like to welcome Professor Radhesam Pradhan, Professor of Sri Bhuvan University, Kathmandu, Nepal. Devnath sir, please. Escort, sir. Now, I'd like to welcome Dr. Ritoy Kamplio, Vice Dean, Faculty of Humanity and Social Science, Surinder Radhavat University, Student Program, Thailand. And I request Kamala ma'am. Now, I'd like to welcome Professor Ivansa Sano ma'am, Coordinator of Young Entrepreneurship, who is the Dean and Head of the Department of Commerce and Management Studies. I request Tanuja ma'am, please. Now we are going to felicitate our felicitate program. First of all, I like to felicitate Mr. John Borgeri sir. Please. Felicitate Vijay Harunai. And with a memento of Vadodara event. Now I request felicitate Mr. Professor Radheshan Pradhan. And then felicitate Dr. Rifai Hong, please. Now I like to hand over the mic to the coordinator, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honorable members who have reached here, and all my dear friends. Now we would like to felicitate our foreign guests who are coming from different parts of this world with a memento from the land of Bodoland, Bodofa. I would like to request all our team members to be on the dais to show our unity and integrity to our foreign guests. Please come, Dr. Dasoji Devanath, please, our Kanusa and everyone, those who are the members of our team. We would like to, yes, including Kishore, we would like to hand over this to our foreign guests. When they go away from this, they go with the peace, with the theme of peace and with the theme of development. Please let us participate and let us involve together. Please.
Thank you very much for our team members. These are the team members of Youth Entrepreneurship.
Now is a time for welcome address. Myself, Professor A.I. Sanu, the coordinator of Youth Entrepreneurship. Ladies and gentlemen, Kulumbai, Kulumzari, and Namaskar. Honorable Chairperson of today's invited talk session, Mr. John Bargiari, our speakers of today's session, Dr. Wirod, who is the Vice Dean of Surindra Rajabat University, Surin, Thailand, Professor Radheshan Pradhan, who is the main architect of management education in Nepal, who is also the professor in Tribhuvan University. Yes, I mentioned Mr. John Bulgari in the beginning. He is the regional head of United Nations Development Program. I mentioned 2 times because UNDP is our knowledge partner for youth entrepreneurship. Sir, Kulumbai, Namaskar, welcome and Kurumzari. So, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee, I welcome you to Kokojar, the city of peace, the headquarters of Borolen. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a great pleasure to inform you that the first Borolen International Knowledge Festival held from February 27 to 2nd March this year, 2023. I, on behalf of the organizing committee, welcome each and everyone who have come from various parts of the globe to join the program. I do firmly believe that this festival will bring lots of benefits to each and everyone. The credit goes to each and everyone who loves and dreams to make a space of Borolen in the made of peaceful, beautiful, as well as knowledge world. I salute each and everyone who has conceptualized, especially the Honorable Chief Executive Member of BTR, Sri Pramod Boroji, for conducting this type of festival in the area of northeastern region of the country. I salute and appreciate each and everyone who are working to make this festival a grand success. The name itself, Knowledge Festival, clearly shows that the main target of the festival is youth. As an academician and researcher who is from social science background, I always look it from the angle of change and development. Everyone will agree with me that nothing is constant. Change is inevitable. Whether we like it or not, there will be change. But in which direction? As on 2022, there are 1.2 billion young people on this beautiful planet, which is about 16% of the total population, and the youth include here. They are between the ages of 15 to 24. Coming to India, the country where we stay today, the country is having the highest youth population with more than 80% million and 80%, with more than 808 million people under the age of 35. According to the National Youth Policy 2014, the youth, those who belong to the age group of 15 to 29, this group shares about 27.5% of the total population. It is also reported that about 40% of the India's population is between the ages of 13 to 35. No country in this world has such type of population dividend. While in 2010, the median age of India was 25.2, today it is 27. Thus, this situation is same in case of Assam as well as in case of Bodoland. Hence, the concern is how to prepare this group like you as an asset, not liability. The more we produce liability, the more we are prone to difficult situations. The more we have liability, the more we become dependent. No one will want to become a dependent. What we want is a type of society where everyone can stay with a dignity. All of us will want to live a life with dignity. In sum, we want a dignified life. A dignified life can be found in a progressive, scientific, and developed society. To have such type of society in the Bodoland context, we need educating and skilling the youth, and we make them entrepreneurs. We have to invest on youth. Investing the youth means investing the future. A special focus on various issues, including the youth entrepreneurship, youth employment, as well as the full realization of young people like you for your right and capabilities is clearly seen in the UN Sustainable Development Goals. However, the problem of unemployment and the poverty cannot be arrested till today. Instead, it is on the rising trend. Though Boroland is having limited number of higher educational institutions. The state is having a number of institutions, including 2 central universities, more than 5 state universities, and then many more private universities, as well as colleges which produce thousands of graduates every year. Since there is lack of skill development courses, most of the courses are very traditional in nature. A large sum of the graduates are unskilled in nature. Where will they be accommodated? We are producing more and more students having higher educational degrees, and in the present world, they are not fit for this present market. It is mentioned in many reports that in many business firms are still having a hard time finding employees with the right skill set. According to the World Bank calculations, more than 2 billion working age adults are not equipped with the most essential literacy skills required by the employers. Among young adults under the age of 25, the number is about 420 million worldwide. World Bank has also observed that the low skill perpetuates poverty and inequality. This implies that educating and skilling of youth should undergo a paradigm shift to cater the skills of future as well as to ensure that enough jobs are created for that sum of youth population who is below the skill ladder. Otherwise, India's demographic dividend and the Bodoland demographic dividend will have a demographic challenge. As Bodoland, Assam, and the entire Northeast India is located in the strategic location and prone to insurgency as well as drug trafficking, educating and skilling and empowering the youths are to be taken as primary agenda. The must talk about demographic dividend will convert to trickling bomb with millions of unskilled youths when they do not find adequate space in the labor market. It may be mentioned here that 2% of the labor in India is skilled, and many more youths do not want to become entrepreneurs. It may be almost in the same of Bodoland and Assam too. Given high importance on the low skill level, reskilling and upskilling will be required to make the country ready for the new requirements. In the post-1991, the world market has set new requirements. The new requirement is exclusively based on proper education, high skill, and innovative entrepreneurship. The drastic changes in the job market, digitization of services, of all the sectors of the economy, part of social media, and free flow of information which are sometimes fat and communal are big challenges that you and me have faced today. In the name of freedom and rights, etc., instead of promoting scientific empowerment, we see the promotion of superstition and the feudal concepts in many platforms. One can easily see the attempts of having peaceful coexistence of patriarch, feudal culture, and modern culture by certain groups of the society. That's why providing proper entrepreneurial education to the youths and children is the only option to face these challenges. To make a new Bodoland, new Assam, new India, we have to invest more in entrepreneurship education and skill development courses. The first one will have to take the right decision in the scientific way, in the right place, and second one will make the youth competent enough to face the challenges in this new world. I would like to record that though there are many programs of the government of India, as well as the government of Assam, as well as the government of BPR, for skill development, we need to implement such programs in the grassroots level. I do firmly believe that skilling youth and entrepreneurship development can resolve the problem of unemployment, low per capita income, and improve the standards of living. Hence, it will help to resolve the problem of poverty, the future prosperity of any country, as well as Bodoland depends ultimately on the number of people in employment and how productive they are at work. That day that we are able to make everyone employed and productive, that day we will have a new Bodoland. Let's make Boroland International Knowledge Festival a grand success. Thank you everyone. Welcome everyone. Now our session will start. I would like to hand over to our moderator, our John Borgari sir, who is the regional head of UNDP. Before that, let me announce the biodata of our resource person. If our John sir gives me permission. We have Mr. John Borgiani, who is the regional head of United Nations Development Program, which is having office in Guwahati. And if someone searches in the Google, everyone will know about who is John Borgiani. Let me take this opportunity to introduce our resource person. Now, we have two resource persons in this session. Thank you, Madam. Madam was saying that our Radhesham Pradhan sir. So before Radhesham Pradhan sir, I wanted to introduce our John Borgiani. That's why I mentioned about John Borgiani sir. Since today sir is the king of this session. If sir doesn't permit, I cannot do anything. Okay. So, for sir's biodata, you may search in the Google, who is John Borgiani. Okay. So let me come to this Professor Radhesham Pradhan. Professor Radhesham Pradhan is the professor in Tribhuvan University, Kathmandu, Nepal. He has more than 40 years of teaching experience in the field of management. He is serving as a member of various academic bodies in Nepal and abroad. He has consulted in 33 projects funded by UNDP. John sir will be very happy because this is his organization, ADB, World Bank, etc. He was a Fulbright fellow. I hope everyone will like to become a Fulbright. So he was a Fulbright fellow. He has published more than 145 research articles in very reputed journals. He is the architect of management education in Nepal. He is serving as a member PhD research committee in different universities of the world. He is a subject committee member in different universities, including the foreign universities. He is also the chief editor of Nepalese Journal of Management, Nepalese Journal of Business, Nepalese Journals of Finance, Nepalese Journals of Economics, etc. He is the ex-member of the Board of ASEAN Review of Accounting, which is published from the Business School of Hong Kong University. He is a life member of various organizations. He is listed in Who is Who in Nepal, Financial Management Association Directory of Members, USA. Professor Pradhan visited a number of countries, including Bangladesh and Singapore, Thailand, USA, UK, etc., as an expert and resource person. At present, he is also serving as academic director of Uniqlo College, a leading B school in Kathmandu, Nepal. Thank you very much, sir, for your kind presence, and today we will learn many things from our professor. Now we have Dr. Virod. Dr. Virod Kompriyo, one of the youngest deans in Thailand. He is a vice dean of Faculty of Humanity and Social Science, Surindra Radhavat University, Surin Province, Thailand. This university is located in the northeastern part of Thailand. This part is considered as the elephant part of Thailand. He has obtained his PhD in linguistics from Manipur University, India. He has also obtained diploma in United Nations and International Understanding from Universal Institute of United Nations Studies, New Delhi, India. He is the head of English Department, Surindra Rajavat University, Surin Province, Thailand. He has expertise in teaching English language, translation, art and culture, and many more. Dr. Pompeo engages himself in promoting entrepreneurship among the students of Surin Province in Thailand, especially the green entrepreneurship. He has to his credit a number of research articles that were published in reputed journals. So let us welcome Dr. Wirot Pompeo. Now, I would like to hand over this session to our moderator, Mr. John Borghiari, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chanu, for giving an elaborate background about the topic of the discussion today, and also introducing our esteemed panel members. Well, before we proceed with today's session, just wanted to give you a brief introduction of the topic and how this is related to sustainable development goals. Let me ask you one question before I proceed. Do you know what sustainable development goal is? If you can just lift up your hands if you have heard of what sustainable development goal is or what SDG is. So, dear students, can you just lift up your hands and just want to see how many of you have an understanding of sustainable development goals, because this international knowledge festival is directly linked to sustainable development goals. I want to see your hands. Come on, how many of you know what SDG is or what sustainable development goal is? Okay, has anyone gone to a stall on the right side of the main hall where there is a UNDP stall where a dissemination on sustainable development goal is being provided? So after this session, if you want to know more what SDG is all about, you may wish to go there. Well, last year, UNDP in partnership with the BTC administration have launched BTC SDG Vision Document 2030, which is titled as Smart, Safe and Green Borderland. And this topic that we are discussing today, it relates to SDG goal number 8. In SDG, there are 17 goals, and decent work employment is goal number 8. So when we are talking about youth entrepreneurship, it relates to goal number 8. So students, you need to know what SDG is and how this relates to SDG. What is the aim of this goal number 8 in Sustainable Development Goal? The aim is to promote sustained economic growth, higher levels of productivity and technical innovation, encourage entrepreneurship and job creation. Professor Chanu has emphasized these points in her inaugural address. And to promote decent job creation, safe and secure working environment. The study that UNDP had done for the BTR in partnership with several, head of council departments, we realized the unemployment rate in BTR is 7.1%. That's among the youth. Remember, it's 7.1%. So there are policy decisions that the BTC administration needs to take. How do you address this unemployment rate? Today's youth are looking for employment, mostly looking for government jobs. In today's discussion, we will try to deliberate. It's not only the government job that you should be expecting. You should become entrepreneurs, the youth entrepreneurs. You need to have startup of your own. And we also could probably, look at what are the challenges right now the youth face, if they want to become entrepreneurs. What are the skills that are available? There are so many different types of skills available which the government of India has. How many of us know about it? What are the ways to take advantage of all? So these are some of the points that needs to be discussed. The challenges right now that our youth in the PTR, in particular, Assam and Northeast in general that we face is that there are limited training centers. In the PTR, I'm not sure how many ITIs are there. Even if the ITIs are there, how well equipped they are. Whether they have, those kind of vocational courses which are able to meet the demand of the market. See, right now, we are working, across the country as well as across the world. The kind of an experience that UNDP has. And here in the Northeast, in particular, what I have realized, the students we are educated who graduate, the kind of skills that are required by the job market, that kind of skills are not there. Within the UN system, I attend in so many interview panels to assess, the applicants, to recruit applicants. We realize, our youth from the region, they are not able to compete with the youth from outside the region. And being a United Nations, there are certain policies where we have to pick up the best. So for some of the projects, even if I want to hire, our youth, a local youth, they are not able to come up to the minimum level, where they can be selected and recruited to undertake, that kind of a job. And therefore, while the policies are there are a lot of opportunities for our youth. To be innovative, you need to be thirsty. You need to be thirsty for knowledge, for information, how to overcome, those challenges. And also, the opportunities that are there, in the Northeast are, apart from looking government jobs, there are other kind of, you need to be more innovative. Look at how do you become entrepreneurs. There, Bodoland is very well known for sericulture, handloom. How do you basically scale that? UNDP has been working, in the region, in promoting handloom, handicraft, and agro-based produce. How do you ensure that the entrepreneurs have the capacity to maintain quality, to package it well so that it becomes attractive for the customer, and how do you help them to link with the big buyers? We have tried in the past 4 years. It's very easy to talk, starting here on the dais, but it's very, very difficult when you go to the field practically, because when we conducted several rounds of buyers and sellers meet, we got a lot of institutional buyers, big industries, in Guwahati, and we got a lot of entrepreneurs from the Northeast to come and have a one-on-one discussion. The institutional buyers, they are looking at purchasing in bulk. Say, I'm just giving you an example, an ROI. Of course, they could not be looking at this kind of an ROI, they would want what basically the market wants. The ROI can be designed based on what the outside market wants as well. They may be asking for 10,000 pieces of ROI. Can an entrepreneur in Bodoland be in a position to provide 10,000 ROIs in a month? That is the kind of a bulk purchase that the institutions are looking at. So friends, there is a lot of opportunity, and instead of looking for a government job, we need to become very, very enterprising and look at what are the schemes that are available within the government, within the PTCR government, within the state government of Assam, and within the government of India. During the time of COVID, Prime Minister Modi announced so many schemes for MSMEs, micro, small and medium entrepreneurs. But then not even 1% of our entrepreneurs from Northeast were able to take advantage of those kind of schemes. For an example, in 2018-2019, as per the report of Ministry for Development of the Northeast India, 200 crores of rupees which was spent for the development of the entrepreneurship lapsed and had to be returned back to the central government. Imagine 200 crores in one financial year. So this is not only 2018, 2019, this has been subsequently happening. Why is it happening? Because our people are not aware. Our people are not enterprising. Even if there are entrepreneurs, who have taken advantage of that, 1%, those are not our local entrepreneurs. Those are the entrepreneurs who have come from outside the region and taken opportunity of what exists here. So, my dear friends, let me not spend much time. We need to listen to our great, dignitaries who have come from, Nepal as well as Thailand. So, with this brief background, now I would like to welcome Professor Ramdhyan Shyam from Tribhuvan University. Welcome, sir.
Some say Communist Party Jindabad, others say Communist Party Jindabad. I am here to say Bodoland University Jindabad. इसमें थोड़ा समझने की बात है तो ताली थोड़ा जोरदार होना चाहिए. And I am here to say BTR Jindabad. I'm here to say all the two distinguished personalities sitting on the dais are Jindabad. And I'm also here to say the distinguished personalities sitting on the dais, they are also Jindabad. And the most important people, the students of this Bodoland University, you are all also Jindabad.
Close down.
The coordinator of this session, Joan sir from UNDP, and professor from one of the universities of Thailand, who is sitting on the dais, and the distinguished personalities sitting on the dais. including Dr. Sanu and other distinguished personalities, and the students and other ladies and gentlemen who are all present here. Very good morning to all of you. My namaskar to all of you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am overwhelmed with joy, and we are all celebrating this great knowledge festival. I must congratulate the organizers of this great knowledge festival. So congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations. Some may celebrate happy birthday, others may celebrate happy Valentine's Day. We are all gathered here to celebrate Happy International Knowledge Festival Day. इसमें भी थोड़ा समझने की बात है तो ताली थोड़ा जोरदार जाना चाहिए कि नहीं चाहिए? I could not get tali from the audience sitting towards the end of this hall. Could you please give a big hand to this International Knowledge Festival? Because if you don't do that, I am afraid you all may slip in my session. So that's what I wanted to avoid. I have heard of Dasari festival, Deepavali festival. I have heard of Eid festival. So many festivals, but I have never heard of Knowledge Festival. So, what a great festival you are organizing. For me, it's a great festival. I have been traveling to USA, Japan, Thailand, many more countries. But I have never come across something like this, Knowledge Festival. You may take it as a small festival, but in my opinion, it's a great festival, grand festival. And day before yesterday, we all were listening to Professor Yunus, Nobel Prize laureate, Sabjiwala sir, and many other sirs and madams, who were all champions. But now I consider that the Bodoland University should be getting Nobel Prize for organizing, for promoting, the idea of Knowledge Festival. So don't we all think that this is a new idea to organize Knowledge Festival? And for the last 2 days, I have been observing how so many people have been participating in this festival with great enthusiasm. And this is something which nobody was able to do it. But you have done it. Therefore, I said, congratulations, congratulations, and congratulations. इसमें भी थोड़ा समझने की बात है तो ताली थोड़ा जोरदार जाना चाहिए कि नहीं जाना चाहिए? Because you have organized this knowledge festival, I would like to say, how high is the sky, how wide is the earth, you become Boroland University, you become BTR, higher than the sky, wider than the earth. इसमें भी थोड़ा समझने की बात है तो तारीफ थोड़ा जोरदार किसी को डालना चाहे तो नहीं चाहिए. I am indicating audience sitting towards the end of this hall. If you don't do that, you are going to sleep in my session. People say do or die. But you have said, not only said, you have done. Do it before you die. So by organizing this festival, you have demonstrated that we should do before we die. So once again, congratulations to this university for organizing such a great event. Our Tanu ma'am said, entrepreneurship is her first love. But I would say, finance is our first love. Ma'am, you want to do it?
Who loves that?
Now, why I am saying finance is our first love? Because if we don't have first love, there is no second love. So now, Tanu ma'am, what would you like to say on this?
I will have two loves. Simultaneously. I object. As an entrepreneur, I object.
But as a rule, we cannot have two love. Only one love. People say these days youths are useless. They are all busy with mobile only. Not doing some substantial things. So people may take it like this. Youths are useless today. But I would say that youths are used yes these days. So we need to think how can we make youths more useful. So it is up to us. Basically the policy makers, planners have to think on this. Since I arrived, I have been learning many lessons from this great festival. This festival has taught me how to move from darkness of life to brightness of life, how to move from littleness of life to largerness of life, and how to move from bitterness of life to betterness of life. So how important is the event you are all organizing? Just for me, this is not a small event. It's a very big event. Now these days, if we look at our people, our students, they are all champions. He is champion, he is champion, she is champion, she is champion. Because all of you know how to operate laptop, how to operate desktop, how to operate mobile, how to search in internet. So you are all champions. But I would like to say that simply by becoming a champion is not enough. We need to become champion of the champions. इसमें थोड़ा समझने की बात है कि नहीं? अगर है तो ताली बड़ा जोरदार से जाना चाहिए कि नहीं चाहिए? So now, the Bodoland University has organized this first international knowledge festival. Means now you are the champions of the champions. Looks like you are not agreeing to me. Yes, that's the spirit. इसमें थोड़ा समझने की बात है तो ताली थोड़ा और जोरदार किस्म से गाना चाहिए. Thank you so much. Let me tell you one story. Once a bird asked honeybee. Look, honeybee, you make so much of effort to make honey, but human beings come and steal your honey so easily. Human beings come and steal your creation so easily. Don't you feel bad? Then do you know what was the reply by honeybee? Honeybee said that, well, human beings can come and steal my creation, that is honey, but they cannot steal my talent of making honey. इसमें भी थोड़ा समझने की बात है कि नहीं? अगर आगे थोड़ा और जोरदार किसी से जाना चाहिए कि नहीं जाना चाहिए? So in this way, once again, congratulations to all of you for organizing this kind of conference. Now, I have been asked to speak on youth entrepreneurship. Let me briefly tell you what is the situation or stage of youth entrepreneurship in Nepal. In Nepal, we have a saying, if we produce a politician, we destroy 100 jobs. But if we create an entrepreneur, we create 100 jobs. Now you decide whether you want to destroy 100 jobs or you want to create 100 jobs. Now, why are we poor today? How to address inequalities between rich and poor? How to address the poverty? I think answer lies in entrepreneurship. Development of young SMEs. But are we investing enough in entrepreneurship? We have been saying so much, we have been talking so much, but are we doing something to really develop entrepreneurship? Our legal framework is enough. Our institutional arrangement is enough. Are some of the questions. But in any case, investment in entrepreneurship is good, and return is very high in entrepreneurship. I would say there is an increasing returns to scale on entrepreneurship. Our question is, are our students ready for entrepreneurship? Answer may be no. So then, where are they lagging behind? We also understand that economic growth depends upon development of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship development and economic growth is positively correlated. So you all know, my dear students, how to calculate correlation, how to calculate regression. If you calculate the correlation between entrepreneurship development and economic growth, definitely will be positive. But road to economic growth begins with entrepreneurship development. Higher the entrepreneurship development, higher will be the employment, and higher the employment, higher will be the income of the people. Then savings will also rise, and higher the saving, higher would be the investment. And once investment is higher, then capital formation will also be higher, and then economic growth tends to be higher. But entrepreneurship is very difficult. It's not like a pure science. If you mix up noon, chini, and pani, we make a medicine. But entrepreneurship is not so easy. It is such a difficult subject that such an important subject has not been taught fully in university, not given due priority in my opinion. Now I have been showing some of the places of tourist visit in Nepal. My purpose behind this to arouse your interest to visit Nepal. Today I am here not just delivering a talk. I would like to invite you all to visit Uniglobe College, Kathmandu, Nepal, with which I am associated with after my retirement from Tribhuvan University. We organize international conference every year. So I am here to invite you all. So when I say we organize every year, and if all of you come, it will be a problem for us. So you plan. Some of you come this year, some of you come next year. In any case, my invitation stands as it is. Now, which one is more important, entrepreneur or entrepreneurship? The question is like, which one is more important, mother or motherhood? I would say that entrepreneurship is more important. Means motherhood is more important. Motherhood is like, as we all understand, nurturing and developing a child which later on becomes a role model. Entrepreneurs always give orders, employment, income, and whatnot. Motherhood is an unconditional love. Our entrepreneurship development also requires unconditional love, like in motherhood. Entrepreneurship. What kind of entrepreneurship? Janu ma'am said, youth entrepreneurship. So, what are the boundaries of entrepreneurship? These days, if we look around, looks like information has taken all the knowledge. Everybody is busy with mobile. We have laptop, desktop. Everybody is busy with mobile. Are we becoming wiser than our forefathers? We are after. Answer may be no. So, development of entrepreneurship should be emphasized more. Everybody wants to learn computer, mobile. But why everybody doesn't want to learn entrepreneurship? Is also a question for us, to all the academia. Entrepreneurship is not like child is hungry and weeping, so there is a need to throw one chocolate. Entrepreneurship means development of MSME, small enterprises, because small is beautiful. But we don't know in what way it is. In university, are we able to develop an entrepreneurship theory? Is a question to all the academia. Entrepreneurship has been emphasized so much, but in entrepreneurship has not been an academic talk, academic dialogue yet. My observation is that academicians are not able to contribute to develop something like entrepreneurship thought. It's a neglected area. We all understand topic is so important. It's a need of the nation. There is no debate. But I would like to tell you that if you could become entrepreneur, initially maybe difficult, but like water, water can always find its own level. Similarly, entrepreneurship will find its own level or way. So, I mean, future lies in entrepreneurship, future lies in micro entrepreneurship. According to ILO, there are 223 million unemployed or underemployed youth between the ages of 15 to 24 in developing and emerging economies. However, labor markets in these economies offer limited wage earning jobs. Many of these economies are not creating new jobs fast enough to absorb growing workforce. So that means youth entrepreneurship has gone so important. Youth entrepreneurship can be major means to drive towards prosperity. If we want prosperity, we must encourage, inspire youth entrepreneurship. The ILO estimates that 88 million young women and men throughout the world are unemployed. The scenario is even worse in the least developed countries like Nepal. If you give a fish to the beggar, it means you feed him just once. But if you teach him how to catch a fish, this means you feed him forever. So now, how important is entrepreneurship? Do not make youth a parasite by providing financial help. Okay, I have got more letter from our coordinator, sir. Thank you, sir. I will try to what it, sir. So, according to report of Nepal Rashtra Bank, our central bank, remittance contributes about 25% of country's GDP. And also, according to the report of Department of Immigration of our international airport, 1,500 plus Nepali youths go abroad, daily to foreign job market. These two facts show the pathetic situation of youth migration in Nepal. So youths are migrating in a big way, and there are so many reasons with which many of us are familiar also. Unemployment for youth is as high as 38%, and underemployment rate is around 8% in Nepal. According to Global Entrepreneurship Monitor, the youth refers to young people between the ages of 18 to 34, and youth in Nepal constitute a population comprising about 41%. I have reviewed some of the research studies on entrepreneurship. Here is the one. A study on factors affecting youth entrepreneurship development in Nepal by Poonam Bhattai, published in Global Scientific Journal, Volume 10, Issue 4, revealed that youth entrepreneurship development depends upon education, training, entrepreneurial skills, access to finance, and unemployment. Then there is another study, a study on entrepreneurship in Nepal, and empirical study by Khatabad Kesi revealed that main barriers include limited access to capital, political instability, low return from industrial investment, low level of confidence, and lack of favorable government policy. Another study on factors influencing women entrepreneurship and empowerment in enterprises by Anushka Vadia revealed that women entrepreneurship and empowerment depends upon women employee participation, social culture, financial support, education, and training and development. So these are the findings of some of the studies. Now, what is the situation in Nepal like? Now we have Prime Minister's Employment Program. In 2021-22, 71,324 out of 7,08,287 registered employed have received employment under the Prime Minister's Employment Program. So in order to promote youth entrepreneurship, what Nepal government has been doing. So I want to tell you briefly on this. Then vocational and skill development training, we are emphasizing so much. We have Prime Minister's Agricultural Modernization Project. Purpose is to motivate youth towards agriculture. We have skill-based training program. As of mid-March of the current fiscal year, total of 10,000 youths have been benefited from this kind of training program. Then we also have technical and vocational education. As of academic session 2021, an incubation center has been brought into operation for the entrepreneur and professional development through 8 affiliated schools targeting to youth entrepreneurs. Skill testing of 17,866 people related to various professions has been completed. 19,000 people have been provided short-term skill-based training. 5 national competence standards and 1 national occupational skill standard has been developed. So, this table shows technical and vocational training programs increase over a period of time. Then we have come up with small entrepreneur self-employment funds. Table shows increase in self-employed number and total number of self-employed under youth self-employment fund. Then we have concessional loans. Concessional loans for educated youth and women entrepreneurship have increased significantly over a period of time. Then we have small enterprise development program. As of mid-March fiscal year 2021-22, 50,043 potential small entrepreneurs have been identified. Out of those who have received entrepreneurship training, 14,518 people have become small entrepreneurs. And we have also created industrial village for youth entrepreneurship. Industrial villages have been recognized as transformative projects to support enterprise creation in rural areas. Then, in conclusion, I would like to tell you that youth entrepreneurship is receiving more attention in recent years in Nepal. Several programs have been implemented. However, I would also like to say that they are not enough. If youths are used less, then kind of growing frustration will take place in the society, which is not good, as you all understand. Now, with this, I would like to conclude my presentation. I have already received love letter from our coordinator, sir. Thank you for reminding me, sir. Otherwise, we professors, once they get the chance, they keep on speaking, and speaking. Now, at the end, I would like to tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Please do not reject it. Okay? For the sake of your sweetheart. I mean, can you listen to these 2 lines of mine and give a big like in Facebook? The idea is that, can you do something in your life? Can you do something in your life so that people will not search your name in the Facebook, but they will search your name in Google. इसमें भी थोड़ा समझने की बात है कि नहीं? है तो और हर किसी का तारीफ करना चाहिए कि नहीं करना चाहिए. One day I might die without saying goodbye to you. One day I might die without saying goodbye to you, but I will never forget to say thank you, and thank you for giving me this opportunity. My best wishes are all with you. Now, for giving me this opportunity, rather for giving us this opportunity, we have from Nepal Professor Dr. Kamal Maya Pradhan, Professor Dr. Narabhadur Krishna, who is also the principal of Uniglobe College. So after retirement, I am associated with Uniglobe College. We organize international conference every year. Tanu ma'am has already attended 4 times, 4 of our 10 international conferences. So Tanu ma'am is playing a bigger role in developing relationship between not only her organization and Uniglobe College, but also between the people of Nepal and India, and also at the national level. And for giving us this opportunity, we would like to honor Dr. Chanu for giving us this opportunity with shawl and small certificate that we have prepared. I request our principal sir to honor Dr. Chanu. Yes, yes. So I request our principal sir to honor Dr. Chanu by offering this song. And I am going to now we would like to give this certificate of appreciation to Chanu ma'am. Before I hand it over to him, I would like to read it out. Uniglobe College Pokhara University affiliate certificate of appreciation with high respect and dignity. This certificate of appreciation is presented to Dr. Ibeb Chanu, Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management Studies, Bodoland University, Pokhara, BTC, Assam, India, for enabling the Uniglobe College affiliated to Pokhara University, Nepal to participate in the first Bodoland International Knowledge Festival 2023 organized by Bodoland University, Pokhara, Assam, India from February 27, 2023 to March 2, 2023. Dr. Narabhadur Krishna, Principal, Professor Dr. Radhesham Pradhan, Academic Director. For inspire you to organize this kind of event again and again in the days to come. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the sir. I took some more time.
Thank you, Professor Radheshyam, for your inspiring talk and keeping the students and the other audience engaged. We will not go for question and answer session now. We are running little short of time. So the interaction can happen after the second address. So without wasting much time, I would like to invite Dr. Vinod from Surendra Radhavan University, Thailand, to give his address.
May I pay homage to the Bodofa, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm really very happy and very glad that very honored to be here as to share the experience about the youth entrepreneurship perspective from Thailand. Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank coordinator, especially Ibn Chanu, who's cooperated, and especially the vice chancellors and the professor in Borderland University invite us from quite far away from Thailand. Okay. We also from the northeast, so somehow you can look at me like nothing different. So, especially in different in the appearance, almost the same. So everywhere I've been, like to in India, almost the people recognize me as Indian also at the same time. That's very happy also. Okay, so I would like to first of all I would like to before go to my title, I would like to thank you and once again, and I like to on the way I'm coming from the India to go to Guwahati. I saw the newspaper, the Times of India, that they announced the Satchan Jindal, right? You may know him, Satchan Jindal. He's from the JSW group. That's EY World Entrepreneur of the Year. He will receive the international award in June 2023. So this is example of the entrepreneur in India who very successful in the world, not only in India but in the world. Okay. So before we go through my title, I would like to introduce my place. We are from Thailand, a small country, just neighbor of the Cambodia, Myanmar, and Singapore, Laos, also. So the population of our country approximately 30 million. Okay, so we have the capital name Bangkok, very short name. But the real name is a very long name. กรุงเทพมหานครมรดกโกสินทร์มิตรราชวิทยามหาดีหลวงพบนพรัตน์ราชธานีบุรีรัมย์อุดมราชนิเวศมหาสถานมพิมานอวตารสถิตสักการพัทยาวิษณุกรรมประสิทธิ์ That is our really the Guinness record is the longest. The capital, the name of the longest in the world. Okay, so we have 77 provinces on the Thailand. The capital is Bangkok. Previously, we have 2-3 capitals. Is Sukhothai. That's the first capital. And next capital is nothing more than 100 years. Okay. And we move to Ayutthaya or Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya is 417 years, for long years. And then we move to next capital. It's called Thonburi. Thonburi capital is 10 years, and right now become to Ratanakosin or Bangkok. Okay, so we have 4 capitals right now. So we have mono language because our country never colonized by any country. So Thai people have the national and official language as Thai. So people speak Thai almost. We also have approximately more than 43 ethnic groups different also. In my province, we stay in the northeast, in Surin province. The population in Surin province approximately 1.3 million. Okay, so this is just like to brief introduction to Thailand because somehow you who are sitting here have never been and have never seen Thailand also. So once I would like to invite you to travel, especially in Thailand for the next. This is almost the Wat Phra Kaew, the second on the right, the places that the second ranks visit, the most visited, the second in the world. Okay, the second places in the world that the people visit is Wat Phra Kaew or in the Grand Palace Temple, and Wat Arun is just along the Chao Phraya River. In the daytime or nighttime also it will be very beautiful. along the river. And another places that I would like to introduce to many people from India also, and others who like to go and see, like in Pattaya, in Hua Hin, or in Phuket. Phuket itself right now, another places that almost you can see almost like a foreigners. They're going to learn Thai kickboxing or Muay Thai. Many foreigners learning Thai kickboxing and they can earn money also. That's pretty cool. Okay. Next. So I will brief up before we go to the Thailand perspective about the youth entrepreneurship. So under the increasing of the trend of competition in the world, exactly all competition to work in the market in Thailand that still use efficiency as a factor. So this it might be very weak also because of whenever we use the sufficient, it maybe cannot go fast. So if Thailand cannot escape from the traditional business circle, the country will lose enormous resource in our country, including natural resource, labor, capital, and time, without worthy economic benefits. So, trap in the middle income trap reflects that Thailand is currently stuck in competition from two competitors. That is, Thailand is unable to move up to compete with competitors, driven by science and technology innovation, creativity such as Italy, Japan, or South Korea. So this we have to move up from the middle income trap. And when considering on the current business world that is full of high competition, Thailand industry that is often in the form of mass product cannot be developed or driven further to be equal with those developed countries. Thailand's industry is not both low cost production or under the framework of science, technology, innovation, and creativity. So, according to the strengthened Thailand's economy and industry, the concept of youth entrepreneur in Thailand was created especially for small and medium-sized enterprise we call SMEs that are the main pillar supporting domestic economy. As a result, it is necessary for those entrepreneurs to be given knowledge and reinforced with skill on management, creative product design, or planning with the government as the intermediary to coordinate and support entrepreneurs on filing as well as adjust laws to be flexible. It should be flexible for them. All business benefits seeks for marketing channels and providing expert or consultants on various dimensions also at the same time. Youth entrepreneurs are the model of the process on creating new generation entrepreneurs in Thailand is as follows. First, youth entrepreneurs can approach source of funding efficiency. How to approach the fund? Very easy. The second one, youth entrepreneurs will reinforce with knowledge on business startup and business planning. Right now, all you are come sit here because you like to be a startup. You have to be reinforced with the knowledge. So that's why we come to be Bodoland International Knowledge Festival. So this the way, because this is the main purpose why the government of India spent a lot of money to create this festival, because they would like to bring the people from different to share the knowledge how to do the business, especially youth, not the old one, should be the youth. And the third one, youth entrepreneurs will promote on products development, branding, and creative marketing. And fourth, youth entrepreneurs will promote on domestic marketing channels. And the last one, youth entrepreneurs will drive to export their product to foreign market. It will be the last. So Thai society views entrepreneurship in high regard. Innovation and experimental have always been encouraged throughout the years. In a survey conducted by Global Entrepreneurship Monitor for 2016-2017, Thailand ranked third out of the 65 countries for being under threat by fear of business failures. It's a little wonder that many young entrepreneurs from Thailand have been successful, even though fears there, but they also brave to do it. So here I will present of the Thailand top 5 successful young men and female. Actually, there are more than, but I bring it just five, okay? Entrepreneur whose entrepreneurial powers who dare to do it. Benefits in no small way in the wide variety business interests that they have. Okay? The first one, this man, his name is Ittipat Thiradechaman. He was a student and he studied not exactly good. He's a game addict. Once he won the game, gaming. Okay, he won he won. So the school also the teacher blaming him not study well, blah 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 blah. He got that some amount of the money who gave it. So he invests. The first is doing about the uh, selling chestnuts, which became popular in Thailand. Once he went to visit Korea, he saw the the seaweed. So he made it. He made his brand as Thao Kẻ Nói. Thao Kẻ Nói means Italian means the Jew entrepreneur. Okay. So his brand is Thao Kẻ Nói means entrepreneur. So this guy become the very rich after some time. Very fast for him because of he trying to do. Even the someone who see is not study well. Actually, he study well also, but because of he interest something else in different ways. For the conservative might think that he's not study well, but his interest something else different for the conservative way. Okay, so this is one example of the guy who success about how to make it. Okay. Next one, Vitaly Cherundrak. This guy is actually from very good families. He studied in the Harvard and MIT in US. His father also runs a business before, and after his father passed away, he had to deal with, even though he has no experience, but he has to go on with his business. So he made it different from his father the way about the packaging, about to deal with the international because he has already basic about international, and he made it packaging and make it quality. And he's become to do international trading, and he's successful with his even though in his father's time is not success one, but he did it. He did it also. And right now he become to be the leader of the politicians. His party is named Cao. So he also played as a politician right now because he like to run the country to be wealthy also in the same time. From his experience, he runs the business. Next time is Paul Sivarakun. Paul Sivarakun is also as a serial internet entrepreneur and investor based in Thailand. He is one of the founder of the group CEO of the e-commerce. He do e-commerce, a full service and end e-commerce solution provider that raised the largest Asian Series A in Southeast Asia of the $7 billion US dollars since its founding in May 2013. He did it until he success and he sell it, and he did it again, do it and sell it, do it and sell it, do it and sell it. The way he do. So he is very successful the way he do, this guy. So this is one example. So the guy who you study hard, try to do it different way and go through it, you will hit it like many example I take it. Okay. This guy also Amarit Charanpan. He studied even though graduate last less than another friend because of he studied in financial. He found once he found himself not he's not exactly in financial, but he interested how to do business. So he runs the business, his activities, student activities also. He tried to do something different. So that's why he started credit lending after friends. But when he graduated, he ran his own business by before he's successful in his business, he fought more than 30 times, more than 30 times. But he tried again and again and again until he right now he's very successful as a co-founder of the ethos media. And this guy not only earn benefit from himself, he do it for society, contribute society also. This is his idea. So this is one example of the Amarat Charitha. Next, Parawat Varanon. Actually, this guy, his father very rich, his grandfather very rich because of the run many business in the city coordinate in the city companies, that very large company in Thailand. But he himself not to go through his father's business. He did his education in USA, and at the same time he did it about the application. So he did it since he started high school. He interested in it with the friends, and then after some time, his projects become to be successful. So this project was officially incorporated as ECO. Right now, it's settled down in London. His company is settled down in London, so it's supposed to be the famous one also, and he become to be the successful people also for Thai people. Even though his grandfather, very rich, but he also like to run his own business. So this is the way he think about. Next, move to the young girl or young woman who do very well in the business also. Her name is Chong Jin Jin Sura. She is a co-founder of Mata Jewelry. After she graduated, she interested to do business. She liked to make her branding. So she ran 2-3 business, but she successful about the Mata Jewelry after some time. So she made it and she sell it in international, not only in Thailand, but for international and many countries. So she tried to make it like a design and quality. The quality should be first. When the people trust it trustable, believable, then it can be well known and can be exported to another country also. This is the symbol of the young woman, especially pearl. She is interested in the pearl. And next, her name is Apinarasi Kanchana. She's actually her father also run the business, but her father is Asia insurance company, but she is determined to make something of her own before hitting 30. This she target of her own. She like to become a rich woman before 30 years old. So she creates the idea of you drink and drive. In Thailand, we drink openly, okay? So on the way we going home after drinks, it's very dangerous also because of police rolling that you have to be fined 10,000 baht. You have to be in jail very badly. Expectation. So the way she think about this to solve the problem who dying, drunk and drive, avoiding it by you drink, I drive. So she provides the car, and you have to call. You call, you get the car, go safely. This is her idea, and to support the environment, also to support the society, also about to safety first on the road. So her idea become very good. So it got very how to say she successful also about only small idea, but it works out. So you also have to think about what else you area that you can do it. Okay. Next, her name is May Gulapatchanok Watanavan. She is found after you dessert. Her band is after you. Thank you, sir. Uh, After you means she make it dessert, not only Thai dessert, normal, but she make it very special in different way about the shape, about the packaging, and about the color also. So she also successful of her career. And next, move to Honorable Suwanaki. She's Honorable Member Young Entrepreneur Fund, refugee UNHCR. So she's the CEO of the co-founder of the T-Source and leading technology and innovative media to host of the largest technology conference in Southeast Asia. And she is also recognized as one of the pioneers in building the Thai startup ecosystem. So she is a very good, well-known also for sharing knowledge, and she do it for the society also at the same time. And next, move to the this girl, her name is Pichaya Upanta. She is interested in Thai, in cooking Thai food. Okay, so she become a very popular chef, and she made it very successfully. She did it different. So if you guys can cook very well, so you have to find out how to cook in different way and to make it. And she is one. She also successful before age of 28. This the girl. So she got the chance to study in many places also. So during COVID, the 19, Thai people also cannot go out. We cannot move around. So two things that become very popular in Thailand, and we use this crisis to be opportunity. One is selling online, and another is YouTuber. So the things that are very good in selling online, I like to take it like an item that is very popular and very good. First is costing and accessories, and next is beauty and personal care product, because our girls are like the beauty, right? They like the beauty one, so always this thing they can sell very well. And electric also, even though the mobile phone accessory of the mobile phone, all the things can be how to say, can be sold very. And another is like Thai silk, Thai coconut oil, Thai spice, Thai fruit juice, Thai soap, and Thai massage oils also. This is another Thai item that we can sell in the. And I like to show you an example. The youngest 60 years old, she can earn a lot of money from doing online. So she earned approximate like 1,405, 14,500 monthly in US. Okay, she loves beauty. She tried many things, and once she found that this thing is very good in quality, and she made it as her brand, branding, and she packaging by her own. Even though she has a family health, but she packaged by her own for the quality. So she become very popular also for the a very good model for the example selling online. And even though not only the youngest but oldest people after their retirement also they can do it very well. Even though they with the honors, and not cheated. Okay, so these honor people they can do it very well also. This is well known in Thailand, not only youngest but older also. So the YouTuber that very recognized, I put in top 10, okay? Top 10, we can see that almost entertainment there and lifestyle there. So if you like to do content YouTuber, you can earn money monthly, very nice. When the reviewers, okay, increasing and hit 1 million like this. Or exactly, you can earn automatically. So this, you can get some idea like entertainment or lifestyle or this thing. You can make it. So you can earn the money also during your study, okay? And next, trending on the YouTube in Thailand that I like to show you that 90% is movie, 80% is like fitness and cooking video, and 70% is approximately like financial related and improvement, home improvement video also at the same time. So before I set up, I'm from Sweden. Sweden is elephant village, the largest. We have more than 400 elephant village. We like to preserve the elephant village, and we also have the many activity about the elephant village. So when you go and you can see, annually we have the elephant fair and elephant roundup are approximate in the November of the year. So we have elephant fair, very big fair, and elephant show also. This is an elephant village. They have the, when you go and you can visit them. Elephant train, they can play like a playing football, holy hoop, shooting, ball, even though, many things that we play, and even though we show the war that it happened in the past, we fighting with the Myanmar at that time, okay? So elephant as the main vehicle that we use for the king. So this is yearly they have the many activity about the elephant, like wedding on elephants and became ordination. Also they use elephant. These are kind of traditional in Sri. So I go fast because this also they have the wedding, okay, wedding on elephant also. So marriage registered on the back of the elephant is also annually. In this part also our university joined with the Surin province to make it to parade also. And this also a type of souvenir that the youth also who taking care of elephant and run the business like a souvenir integrator from the shop also. This is a kind of the elephant. So some small business that happen when we have the elephant village. That means the foreigner can also stay in the homestay and they pay some money and they can stay there and they can like to feed the elephant like the owner feed it, like take elephant to take a bath and or feed elephant by the routine that the owner or the mahmoud do it. Okay, so once that we right now they have the private museum. The owner of the do this because he like to preserve the elephant. His name is Somrod Kukitikasem. That the channel also have been to visit this elephant museum. So it is not open yet. It is not constructing, and he collecting all the rare about the elephants. Not easy to find, but it is some he did not allow us to take a photo. Okay, so this is will be very good to preserve, and will be very good to collect all these things. So we have many discussed about his projects and how to support in the future. So in conclusion, how to make or how to promote the youth or the young people to become entrepreneurs. One, we have to promote and develop new generation. And second, we have to strengthen the capability of young entrepreneurs. We have to. And third one, develop of the mechanism to systematic to drive the promote of the new generation and entrepreneurs. And something that it should be supported like taxation. It should be should not take the taxation as a motivation. Promote of the research and development at the university have to do with and establish of the service center for young entrepreneurs in various cities. Suppose a borderland can be the establishment of the service center to train the young to be the entrepreneurs. It will be very nice. And business incubation needs to create a new business require experts in various fields like marketing, administrative, business management, accounting, and legal matter also that we went through. And the one entering foreign market, we have to find the marketing, especially export to the foreign, and the last one, technical development and new innovation. It should be gain the knowledge or the thing I would like to thank the university that supports our university, Suriname University, that every year we have also the international conference and we have the Thailand Cultural Exchange Festival yearly. Also, we used to invite like more than 25 countries to join our festival, but this year because after COVID, we invite only 10 countries. So next time I would see that the Bodoland University or the people from Bodoland could come and visit our country. Have a nice day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Viro. In the interest of time, we will not be in a position to take too many questions. But in case there are any pressing questions that you have, then we can take two questions. One question to Dr. Viro and the other question to Professor Radheshian. The floor is open. Any pressing questions? The students sitting in the back, you can accept the invitation both from Professor Radheshian and Dr. Viro. Okay. Yes.
What is the present position of entrepreneurs in Nepal? Sir, what is the present position of entrepreneurs in Nepal?
As far as present position of entrepreneurship in Nepal is concerned, I have already said in slides that the government of Nepal has been making a lot of efforts in terms of skilling the youth, reskilling the youth in the form of vocational training, technical training, and the government has established several technical schools and curriculums have been revised recently to meet the needs of youth entrepreneurship in order to train them. And the government has already started investing more and more also. The provision has been made for concessional loans also. And if you look at our universities have courses on entrepreneurship, and one or two universities are starting master level in entrepreneurship also. Therefore, lot of efforts are taking place to develop entrepreneurship in Nepal. I hope I have answered your question. Yes.
Sir, after this COVID pandemic situations, is there any special incentives provided to the young entrepreneurs of Nepal?
COVID has adversely affected the entire economy, like in other economies, other countries. So Nepal is no exception. And in order to encourage the coronavirus affected entrepreneurs, including small entrepreneurs, the government has come up with reduction in interest rate during the period of coronavirus, and after coronavirus also for some years the government has reduced the interest rate. The government has also increased the maturity period of the loan because many of the entrepreneurs are not able to repay the loan on time. So there was a lot of request from the private sector that maturity period should be extended. So in this way, these are one or two steps the governments have taken up for coronavirus affected entrepreneurs, including small entrepreneurs and medium sized companies? I hope I have answered your question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Baru. The question is addressed to Dr. Viro. Okay.
Hello. So I'm Ranjan Barua. I'm the currently advisor of Skill, Employment and Entrepreneurship Department of BIKF. And we have got many friends from three ITIs of Professor Kolampuri and Kazigao. So my question to our colleague from Thailand. So while seeing the presentation from different entrepreneurs from Thailand, is there anyone who you're specially focusing enterprising activity, not only in Boroland, like this part of the region, northeastern India, maybe in last 5 years or 10 years, any initiative, enterprise initiative that connects minus tourism, except tourism, any other initiative which connects to market and linkage of Northeast India and Thailand? Is there any such example or case studies of any new entrepreneurs from Thailand? I wanted to know about it. Thank you.
Before I answer the question, thank you very much for the questions. Once when I studied Hyderabad, I found the Korean who run business about medical industry. Once they invites me and my friend from Korea to have lunch, and he asked me what you study. I said study English. You study English, but you not interested in business. I just listening. He said, don't forget to think about in business. Even though English is a kind of the business, you can run like a tuition, but that's more. He's used his experience to investment about the medical industry in India and Hyderabad. He said, think about India, the population are very large. The people who are able to pay half, like 1,300 is a half of Indian who are affordable. If you can make it only one thing that is very attractive, is good, and is useful, you save, and you become rich here, not in any another country, but here. That's the way he tried to make his medical industry in India because of the population very large. So the question you said what is relevance, right? About the Boroland people and Thailand, because my speech is general. My speech is like to show example of how we do that. But our people, we can have the same thing. Food, we have the specific food different because the behavior of eating different. So how to create our food to become well known? To use it as soft power. Like Indian food is available in all over the world and very expensive. Why? Because of vegetarian. The people also think about the healthy, go through the healthy. So you also, your people, I don't know exactly what the Boroland food is specialized. I have never tried because first time here in Boroland. And we have also loom. We have the silk. That's very famous silk. And we do it very complicated. More than 1,400. How to say that? 1,400 very capitals that are very complicated and very not easy to do it. And the order very expensive. So how to make it complicated? Besides of the you do according to your tradition. The traditional way also will still be, but how to make it more complicated? Okay. And we have also the same, we have rice. When you go to my areas, you can see the field of rice, but areas along the road. Our rice will become popular and well known to overall the world because the way we produce uh, the places that is very specific, smell, touching, and how to say, when you eat it, you can feel the difference. So how to make your rice here? To that will be maybe agriculture have to think about and make it in different. How to make it? How to say? Make it like a larger or longer and much. How to say? We have to think about this also. This university can support the people also. Like our university support the local community, local community. One project have to be to go to like one major have to go to one community to support what they have. We do it something like that. So the university is based on the community. Borderline also can be the because you are quite far away from. We are university also based on training college teacher college. So we support the community. That's our role. Okay, how to reskill, upskill, and make the people to know more about how to like that. They are not good in marketing. We have to go through and how to make it also. So you also have the specific uniques and identity that's different. How we can bring our identity, unity, and specific to make it in difference and more attractive and quality is very important. Maybe you have to think about if the food, you have to think about how to be healthy because some people think about healthy after 40. We don't like to be die soon. So we have to make our body shape or healthy food. We have to stay long. Okay? So my presentation just for example how we do that, and you also can apply how to do for yourself by using the university as the base of the support. Okay, so do I cover your question? Okay, if it's not covered, I'm really sorry.
Thank you, Dr. Viro. In case there are any further questions, I think our speakers will be available. You can informally interact with them. Now, before I conclude, just wanted to share some key takeaways from the address of our two esteemed guests. Takeaways from the address of Professor Rajesh Yam were like, the students, you need to strive to be the champions of champions. I think that was one of the strong messages which was given. Try to develop a talent which cannot be taken away from you. That is a story that he has narrated, the bird and the honeybee. Invest in entrepreneurship. Now, if you invest in entrepreneurship, you can create jobs and provide employment rather than do politics. And also try to become something unique so that people remember you, not through your social media profiles. And from Dr. We wrote the takeaway is, those entrepreneurs, successful young entrepreneurs, case studies that he shared. 5 young women entrepreneurs and 5 young male entrepreneurs. I hope this session was productive and is not just listening. You need to invite within yourself and try to, endeavor to practice whatever you have learned. With these few words, I would like to thank all the participants, all the resource persons, and Professor Chanu from Borderland University and her team for inviting me to moderate this session. Thank you so much.
All the dignitaries, all in on the dais, all the participants present today on the theme Youth Entrepreneurship. So I'm here to offer the vote of thanks, but before offering the vote of thanks, let me call upon Ms. Tanuja Kusumatari to kindly hand over the conference kit to our Sir John Bordway. I also take the privilege to request John Bordway sir to kindly hand over the certificate to Professor Abhishek Pradhan. I again request John Bordway sir to hand over the certificate to Dr. Willow. Thank you. Now I request Professor A.I. Chalu to hand over the certificate to Sri John Bordway.
Thank you, Dr. Jaswajit Devnath. Now, this session is going to offer. I would like to request Dr. Jaswajit Devnath, one of the committee members of the entrepreneurship team, as well as the head Department of Management Study, to offer vote of thanks for this session.
Thank you, ma'am. I, Dr. Jaswajit Devnath, on behalf of my personal behalf and on behalf of the committee on the theme Youth Entrepreneurship, convey our heartfelt gratitude to Sri John Bordway sir, UNDP Regional Head Northeastern Region, for his benign presence and moderating the session. We take the privilege to thank Professor Abhishek Pradhan for his deliberation on the youth entrepreneurship from Nepal perspective. Thank you, sir. It was our pleasure to listen to Dr. Virod Thongkleo. Sir has given us a beautiful insight on the youth entrepreneurs in Nagaland, in Thailand. We are sure that all the listeners will be immensely benefited by the deliberation. Thank you, sir. The session would not have been successful without the hard work of Professor A.I. Chalu, the coordinator of the theme of youth entrepreneurship. Thank you, madam, for your wholehearted effort. I'll also take the opportunity to thank Ms. Arpita Mandal of Department of Management Studies, Borodem University, Ms. Tanuja Kusumatari, Prashanta Brahma of Department of Commerce, Borodem University, Dr. Kishore Krishnadas and Dr. Nurottam Saha of Commerce College, Kokrajhar, Mr. Mahasaram, Library of Government College, Kokrajhar, Dr. Kaushik Korman of CIT, and last but not the least, Mr. Japin Kusumatari, the research scholar of the Department of Commerce, Borodem University, for their continuous effort in ensuring that we see the successful conduct of the session on invited talk. I beg forgiveness for my inadvertent mistake in thanking anyone who have directly or indirectly helped the committee in conducting the session. Thank you all.
Thank you, everyone. The session is closed. And thanks again.
There is another announcement.
I would like to request our Tanuja and Kaushik Barman to escort our resource persons and our moderator. Please be seated. Now the session, another session will start. Our session is a continuous session. We all are young, right? Okay. So we have to do so many things. Okay. This session is over. It means the end of another session is the beginning of another session. Right. So now we are going to start another session, and it's a very, very important session, because from this session we have to select the future of Boroland. Can you imagine? We have to select 3 best paper presenters. Now, next session is for paper presentation. Before that, we will have 5 minutes rest for that. So, all the paper presenters are requested to come here and to go for registration with Dr. Kaushik Barman. All the paper presenters, Kaushik Barman, please come here, please come on the stage. I would like to show this person. He is Kaushik Barman. So all the paper presenters are requested to meet him. Okay. So now it is 11:36. Right? We will start by 11:45. Okay, all the students are requested to be seated here. We will start very soon. 5 minutes now.
लाइव एडिटिंग हो इवेंट फिक्स इवेंट है ना वो भी इवेंट का वो लाइव एडिट होगा Mana office studio na? Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the students are requested to be seated here. All our volunteers are requested to manage this hall. I request all our volunteers to manage the hall. अपना लोगों का ये आपके option किशोर, Dr. Kishore, you are requested to manage this hall. Now let us start for the paper presentation session. Sir, now we have our moderator of the paper presentation session, Dr. Homeshwar Kalita sir. He is the principal of Northeast largest commerce college, one of the oldest commerce colleges in Northeast India. Hope everyone will know it, Guwahati Commerce College. I would like to request Mr. Prashanta Brahma and the Mrs. Tanuja Basumatari to hand over our alumni as well as our delegate team as a part of felicitation program to our DRS sir, our Dr. Homeshwar Kalita sir. Now, we have another co-moderator, Mr. Co-chairperson, who is on the stage. He is none other than Dr. Jasodin Devanath, who is the head department of International Studies as well as one of the members of our committee Youth Entrepreneurship team. So I would like to request our Tanuja Madam to offer alumni to our Jasodin Devanath sir. We have received more than 25 papers. Out of these 25 papers, we have selected only 13 papers. 10 papers are from outside Assam, including 3 papers from foreign countries, and we have accommodated another 3 papers from local area. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be providing travel allowance AC3 tire to all the paper presenters, but only one paper presenter for each and every paper. At the same time, we are going to announce 3 guest paper presenters from this session. I would like to request our Homeshwar Kalita sir and our Dr. Jasodin Devanath sir to select best of the best papers so that it can become it can be better it can be useful for the policy formulation of DPR. So thank you very much. So I would like to hand over to our moderator, our Kalita sir. Thank you very much and all the very best for all the paper presenters.
Very good morning, everyone. Present here. At the very outset, I would like to acknowledge my thanks and gratitude to the authority of Bodoland University for organizing such a huge international conference, which is named as International Knowledge Festival, and for inviting me to this great festival. And I must also offer my thanks to Professor Dr. Chanu Madam for giving me this opportunity to be here with all of you. My dear friends, this special session has been dedicated to the youth entrepreneurs, youth entrepreneurship, and everyone knows that the entrepreneur comes with new hope, new ideas, new thought. He is the maker and shaper of his own fate and fate of the society. In this special session, there are 10 paper presenters. There, number one, Jean Mei Shu. She is from Myanmar. She is the Department of English, Mandal University of Distance Education. The next paper presenter will be Dr. Jyoti Sannal. He is from Assam University, Dipu campus. Then Dr. Anirban Debala Devi. She is from TM University. Then Mohammad Shabi from University of Madras. Then Dr. Sithang Mary, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Hanamanjuri University, Imphal. Then Shahadat C and Mohammad Shabin T from University of Madras, Department of Commerce. And the last one will be, what if there are three more? Julie Korputari Deuri, she is a research scholar, Department of Multimedia Communication and Design, Central Institute of Technology, Kolkata. There are three more. What if there are three more? And there, Japin Pachumatari, Tanuja Pachumatari, and Joan Allinger. So we have 13 participants, and since we have only 100 up to 140, it will continue up to 140, and we have 100. So my friend, Associate Diplomats Professor, Head and Dean, Department of MBA of Bodoland University, he will speak. But we have to clear about our client, participants, paper presenters. They should be informed that everyone will be allowed 8 minutes. Everyone will be allowed 8 minutes, and please conclude within the time limit of 8 minutes of what you have to say and what you have to present. Please maintain the time of 8 minutes because we shall have to conclude before 1:30. Okay? Thank you all. And now I would like to request Professor Devnath to speak something. You speak. about this special session.
Thank you, sir. I would like to request all the panel presenters to kindly focus on the reason for taking the topic, the objective, methodology, and the finding. Please stick to these points. I will call upon Ms. Simine So to make a presentation.
Goodbye. Wow. Very I'm so from Myanmar, and today it's really great honor to be with you all. And today I would like to share the impacts of youth culture on entrepreneurship in Myanmar. Uh, but I would like to focus on the youth culture and how they affect entrepreneurship in Myanmar. As we all know that in this global market, the term entrepreneurship has come across in 1902. And then before I present the development, I would like to define the term entrepreneur. The term entrepreneur is originated from the French word entrepreneur, and that means to do something or to undertake something. And that's why in 2018, the scholar User S. Sober, he defined that an entrepreneur is someone who organizes, manages, and assumes the risk of business or enterprise. Similarly, in my culture, the entrepreneurship is playing as a main role, and then the term was firstly introduced in 1995, and then Myanmar government also has been encouraging the development of small and medium enterprise through entrepreneurship because they already know that the development of SME, the small and medium enterprise, is the main fundamental of national economic growth. And in my country, Myanmar, there are two associations of entrepreneurship entrepreneurs. They are Myanmar Women Entrepreneur Association (MWEA) and the Youth Entrepreneur Association (YEA). Among them, the Myanmar Women Entrepreneur Association is the pioneer and the stronger association, and that it was established in 1995. As I above mentioned, the entrepreneur is the person who is taking for their enterprise, and then and moreover, according to the scholar Needs Solar 2018, he mentioned that to achieve the successful in the entrepreneur, they should have the creativity, innovation, and risk taking. Not only that, we also should have that entrepreneur. They also should have to flow in with the social trends. That's why that idea coming from the innovation is important, but also process is also playing the important role. Moreover, social innovation and durable organization is also important. And that in this current time, the youth culture is mostly influenced in the global market. Similarly, in my country, although there are plenty of business such as local business or the foreign business, but the business women, the business person, people are they recognize that as the youth generation is the prior client for their brand. That's why my people is intended to explore the perspective of Myanmar young entrepreneur on the impact of youth culture on their businesses. The following research questions are addressed to achieve the primary aim. My study was conducted in the selected cities, Yangon and Mandalay. And then as a design, I used the proposal sampling method who started running SME, like small and medium-sized enterprise in Myanmar. And then I conducted the city structure interview method. Before I present the findings, I would like to share what is youth culture. The term youth culture refers to the way the teenager conduct their life, such as their interests, style, behavior, music, belief, and then the way they use the vocabulary and their design, the clothes, and then how they prefer the sport like that. And then the concept of youth culture is a little bit different from the older generation. According to my research, question one is how much what extent do they reflect youth culture in their business? According to the result, the four out of seven, they said the youth culture is greater extended in their business because like most of their business are related to their young generation, like youth design, youth entrepreneur move, and youth food package. And then the three out of seven, these are the greatest. The youth culture is the greatest extended in their business. And according to the second research question is why do they accept the importance of youth culture in their business? So as a result, they said that they already know that the current trend of the global market focus on the younger generation. And similar, our in Myanmar also young generation is the target clients for the their market demand. So this is the nature of the business are directly related to the youth side. So the one of the participants said she gets daily research not only local and also international youth culture to improve their business. And then in here also, I think the impact of Korean culture also affect the youth culture. And one entrepreneur is he does the beauty, the skincare product. So at the time before she start the business, he focused on that young generation because young generation are more take care of their skin than older generation. So that one also impacts to that idea also impacts to their business. And then one interesting business in our country is trending. That one is selling their products through the social media platform like Facebook. Like in studying that business studying during COVID, like during COVID time, all other shut down, and they are not allowed to be crowded. So they start the business selling on the social media. So before they started, they research how they can attract the younger generation to their product. So they at the time they searching who can influence or which activity. So it also clearly show that they before they start they focus on the young generation and the youth culture is important for their business also. So as a conclude, like whenever they do the business, they accept that youth culture is one of the most important things that should be considered as a prior. On the other hand, youth culture and culture is that dynamic, so it's always changing day by day, and they try to catch how they change and how they tend to the flowing. So they said they need to do research every day, and they need to focus more and more for their business. And then I would lastly they said that they strongly recognize that getting to know about the awareness of youth culture can help their business to get that achievement. This is my end of the presentation. Thank you so much.
Is there any question? Is there any introduction? Okay, madam, thank you. The paper was very nice one. The next presenter, Knowledge Down and Dr. Jyoti Sagnan. The title is Youth Entrepreneurship Development Opportunities on Organic Farming in Arunachal Pradesh, with special reference to Lower Subansiri district. Knowledge Jingdang has been a research scholar under Assam University Diku campus.
Good afternoon, everyone present here, respected research coordinator, and all my dear friends. My name is Naulai Jingdam. I'm from Arunachal Pradesh. Currently, I'm pursuing PhD from Assam University, Diku campus, under the supervisor Dr. Jaideep Sanyan, Department of Commerce, Assam University, Diku campus. So today I'm here to speak on a topic: youth entrepreneurship development opportunities on organic farming in Arunachal Pradesh, with special reference to Lower Subansiri. Now, here is the introduction to the study area. Arunachal Pradesh, popularly known as the land of Daulit Mountain, which means the land of rising sun, is one of the northeastern states of India, having international borders with the three countries, that is China to the east and the northeast, Myanmar to the east, and then Bhutan to the west. Now, if we talk about the economic status of the state, it is a very low, because you know why? Majority of the tribal peoples are still fully depending on agricultural practices. The state comprises of 26 districts and has 26 major tribes and more than 100 sub-tribes. Among 26 districts, the Lower Subansiri is one of the districts which is well known for agricultural heritage. And you know, one of the uniqueness of the district is that it is tentatively inscribed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site for a cultural landscape of the people of the district, that is the Apatanese. And also, the district is popular for one of the integrated farming, that is paddy cum fish. Sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. Uh, so here you can see that is the zero valley, which is surrounded with the hills and mountains with the huge jungles. And here it is, as I said in the introduction, the people of the Apatani practice the integrated farming, that is fish cum paddy. So how they practice in this type of field? So So now let us come to objectives of the study. That is to conduct a case study on select entrepreneurial activities in the district and to explore the problems and prospects faced by the select entrepreneurial firms. The methodology of the studies. For this study, I have collected the data from both the primary and the secondary data. So primary data we are collected through semi-question structure, semi-structured questionnaire, interview methods and field visits. And also secondary data we are collected from government websites, newspaper articles, and also concerned departmental file reports. And the geographical area for the study is Lower Sulawesi district of the state, and for sampling method purposes, sampling techniques were adopted. Now let us see a little bit about the importance of youth entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurial skills are skills for life. Why? Because one of the biggest advantage of getting started with entrepreneurship at a young age is the opportunity to learn important skills such as teamwork, networking, problem solving, critical thinking, innovation, self-discipline, etc. It prevents exclusion from the labor market. Entrepreneurship is a real tool for a more secure future. Innovation helps preserve traditional practices. Now let's come to the case study. For the present study, researchers have selected 3 organic farms of the district. Namely, they are number 1, Green Gold Integrated Farm, second, Nara Ava Organic Winery, TV Winery, and last one is Putin Organic Tea. So this is how the you can see the logo of the Green Gold Integrated Organic Farm looks like, which deals with the light variety of guava. So you can see here is the overview of the guava farm. So now let us talk about the brief about the farm. That is the owner and the chairman of the Green Gold Integrated Farm is Mr. Nikame, a young entrepreneur from the Lower Sulawesi district of Arunachal Pradesh. The only related variety of organic guava is located in Yachuli of Lower Sulawesi district, which was first brought to Arunachal Pradesh in the year 2017 by Mr. Nikame. So his initial idea was to promote vocal for locally. So he had planted more than 1 lakh guava saplings in his farm and also distributed more than 50,000 saplings to the farmers of his area. So the farm has now immense opportunity to generate economic development in the district and state as a whole. Now let us see the SWOT analysis of the farm. SWOT stands for strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and strength. Let us see the strength of the farm. That is no competition in the market. Market coverage is almost 50% of the state, and then sufficient return on investment, high reputation for innovation, strong support from and strong support and encouragement from both government and public, and also so far no sign of attack by any type of insects on either on farm or.
Come to your micro findings based on the case study.
Okay. So just here you can see the product of the farm survey, that is to sell in the far places, and then here is how they take the products in order to sell in the local market, and this is how the grading of the products are being done. And then now next is Nara our winery of Home Village. So this here you can see here is the raw kiwi, and then other one is the kiwi wine bottle in between. There is the organic kiwi wine plus. So now a little bit introduction about it. This Nara Ava Winery farm is located in Zero Valley of Lower Sulawesi district, which was introduced by Mrs. Tagerita, and then she is an agricultural engineer, but he became an entrepreneur by introducing the first organic kiwi wine in India. So she introduced this farm in the year 2017. And then your pricing of the wine. So the price of the wine is different from place to place. Like a 750 ml bottle is priced in 1,200 in Arunachal Pradesh and 1,500 in other places. And this is because due to some taxes and other charges, they have to make the differences in the price. Then economic contribution. So Nara, our winery, has tremendously contributing to the economic and social development of the region by providing, the skilled and unskilled and seasonal employment opportunities, the people of the local area, and also they also motivate the farmers to go for to cultivate the products that is which are naturally grown in the area. So this is how the TVs are grown in the region.
Madam, please conclude.
Another case study is that is a Putin organic tea farm. So from there are countless reasons why people decide at a certain moment to become an entrepreneur in their life. Some sees an opportunities and some are challenged by different issues to become an entrepreneur. So you can see the most important thing to be noted from this study is that the people of the study area have recognized the importance of the organic farming and the value in their market. So many entrepreneurial youth have come up with different types of converting the raw fruits into juices. And the present studies observe that the entrepreneur can create jobs, opportunity, increase on innovations, embrace competition, and are responsive to changing economic development and trends. Hence, one of the ways to get young people into labor market is through youth entrepreneurship. From the present case study on three selected firms, it was found that none of the firms have followed the proper marketing channel. The most common challenges faced by the three selected organic firms is that the transportation issues. And also another similar challenges that they face is the unawareness of the consumer, and then many times they were questioned by the consumer of the rates of high price because they were confused with the term organic also and term traditional products. So many. So I also have made some of the suggestions, but since due to lack of time,
Since we have paucity of time,
okay, thank you so much.
Two quick observations. If you may kindly put your points on that. One thing I want to ask you is that why the three farms that we have selected? That is the first question. Second one is you are coming up with some of the points pertaining to each of the farms. But is there any common problem that we could identify other than transportation? Because we all understand that in Northeast, transportation is a problem not only for these type of entrepreneurial activities, for all type of entrepreneurial activities. So other than that, is there any specific problems we could identify?
Sir, the common, as I said, one of the common problem that is being faced by these three selected organic farms, as because I have mentioned organic farms, so that is the people are unaware of the term organic products. So, I mean, what we say when they sell the products in the market, because usually the organic products are a little bit higher than the other traditional products or other inorganic products. So people used to say, ask them why this price of the product is too high. And then when they explain, although we by default our tribal people that we produce and grow the products in by default it is an organic, but when it is until unless it is certified as an organic by, you can see the organic agencies or government, it cannot be claimed as an organic product. So people used to make confused with that. So that is the common problem that is being faced by these selected three funds that I have found.
Any question from the audience? Any question from the audience?
Madam, your title of the paper is very interesting and very much relevant also. I want to know what benefit the society will derive from organic farming.
Okay, sir. One of the the significant of the contribution that is contributed by these three selected farms is you can say tourists from the within the state and outside the state. So much of tourists are being attracted by this farm because it is a very unique. So in that way, this economically and socially, they are contributing to the development of the region. And also another thing is, that if we tribal people have lots of these natural products that is naturally grown. So through this farm, people come to know the importance of the organic farming, and they have started giving more importance to those exotic products like kiwi, like a peach, like then wildlife and plants and all that are tremendously available. So now,
the benefits from organic farming. No?
Yes, sir.
Benefit.
Yes,
What
sir.
benefits will get?
benefits, of course, there are so many benefits. One of them is through organic farming, it benefits what is the environment benefits are there, and then also
It is related with health issue of mankind, huh?
yes,
Okay,
sir. Two benefits. That is one is
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
The next paper presenter is Dr. Aribam Debola Devi. And Rainy Hing Hauki and Asen Dollar. The topic of the paper is a principal business idea for green entrepreneurship in Manipur. Okay.
Here is an announcement. Our students are putting their products for sale in the backside of this thing. You can see it's written there, promoting youth entrepreneurship. Then if anyone is interested, you can please go there and you can see the products, and if interested, you can also buy.
Good afternoon. I am Hoyleri Hawkip, a research scholar from DM University, and I will be presenting on a topic entitled A Feasible Business Idea for Green Entrepreneurship in Manipur, which is co-written together with my guide, that is Dr. Aribam Debala Devi, Assistant Professor, and also Asim Dollar, research scholar from DM University. As you all know from the title itself, it is not a research paper, but then we are just trying to give an idea to the youth in Manipur, idea in which they can create ventures which will give them benefits to them as well as to the society, and thereby entering into entrepreneurship. So when we talk about Manipur, like unemployment is a big issue in Manipur, and still now even it's so difficult to get government jobs, as the government will be recruiting only educated youth based on the job vacancies. So to address such an issues, I think youth employment is one of the best solutions, and encouraging the fresh talent to start up small, medium enterprises and startup, as youth entrepreneurship has the potential to reduce unemployment as well as to create economic productivity. So in such a way, youth entrepreneurship, green entrepreneurship is such vendor. So when we talk about green entrepreneurship, it is nothing but it is a kind of entrepreneurship in which that aims in creating and implementing solutions to the environmental problems and social changes, not harming the environment. So now the main reason why we come to this topic is because in Manipur, a lot of hospitals like private clinics have been rapidly increasing. But however, this hospitals does not have a proper biomedical waste management treatment. And because of that, all the waste disposed has been fired out and down in open public places, thereby inviting like insects, rats, and it again become the agents of spreading communicable diseases. And even the raining season, what happened is that these untreated waste will clog the drainage system and thereby like spreading the sewage water. So it has become a very huge problem affecting the environment as well as the health of the people living in Manipur. So here a need has arisen for proper hospital management, which is of prime importance. And so thus comes the rise of an organization which will be disposing of this biomedical waste in the informal area so that the youth can take up and advocate as a business possibility. So, and now let's see some problems that is relating to biomedical waste. As we are going to drive our business idea from this problem. So I have bullet points, some like number one is unsatisfactory implementation of bio-waste regulations, lack of segregation practice, and inappropriate segregation of waste disposal, and like different causes of biomedical waste like environmental pollutions and also the spreading of communicable diseases. And so we also would like to like introduce you about how we are going to do the waste treatment and disposal, mainly through incineration. In this incineration, the treatment of those waste which will be disposed from the yellow plastic, which I will be later explaining in that slide, and also in autoclaving and shredding those waste collected from the blue plastic bags. So let's see a slide about what will be deposited in this yellow plastic bag. Those waste from human and anatomical waste or like animal waste or like solid waste will be dumped in this yellow plastic bag, and in this kind of treatment would be incineration. And also in blue color polythene bags, we need to take all the serines and those non-biodegradable substances, and this treatment will be for autoclaving and shredding. And for these black color bags, we need to collect the incineration acids and those chemical waste, and this is for land filling out. So about Manipur, I'd like to introduce something. This is one of the northeast state, and Imphal is its capital, and it is being surrounded by Mizoram and Nagaland in the south and Assam to the west, and it has two regions against from Myanmar, Sagang region in the east, and also Chin state to the south. According to the census of 2011, we had a population of 28.94 lakhs. So now let's go to the research methodology. So we conduct for this study, we have a case study of some government private hospitals and clinics, and also we collect some sources from primary and secondary data. From the secondary data from the Manipur State Pollution Control Board, we could see that around 644 healthcare centers and 55 private centers have been established in Manipur. And this healthcare establishment used to produce around 425 kgs of biomedical waste every day. So now, the main objectives of our study is number one is to recommend a cost-effective and economic disposal solution for the healthcare units in Manipur. And the second one, but very important, is that to suggest the feasibility of such an enterprise to the youth. So we analysis and interpretation. For the purpose of this study, we just created a projected profit and loss account and balance sheet, which we have prepared. But sadly, I don't add in the slide, but it's already in my full paper, where we estimated around capital startup of rupees 69.50 lakhs, which will generate a net profit of rupees 12,78,000 in the first year. And for this, we have around 600 fully tied up healthcare units. But then for the purpose of this study, we just want to take up only 200 existing healthcares. From there, we will be charging a monthly income of rupees 50 per healthcare units for disposing the waste. So my conclusion for my study is that since healthcare activities can generate different kinds of hazardous waste, mismanagement of this waste can result in environmental and occupational health risks. So to address this an issue, a youth in Manipur can take this as an opportunity to create an organization which will dispose the biomedical waste that is being produced in and around Imphal by using the latest technology, thereby creating a healthiest and safest society. So references are from this, and thank you so much for your time.
Okay, Madam, for a very nice presentation. Madam, one thing which I have noted, you have proposed your study in and around 644 healthcare centers. Is it possible, 644 healthcare centers?
Actually, we don't study those 644 healthcare centers. As I told you, we select some private hospitals and clinics. For example, this Asian hospitals, we just visit 10 or 12. The only thing I provide here is just that from the Manipur Control Pollution Board, it says that around 644 healthcares are there.
Thank you, thank you. Is there any question, any observation?
Madam, I just have one small observation. You are showing a figure of around 12,70,000 profit in the very first year after making an investment of 69 lakh. So in that total investment, obviously fixed cost is also there. Some part of fixed cost.
Yes, yes.
And some part of variable cost.
Yes.
Then is it really possible by making an investment of around 70 lakh in the very first year, business is earning a profit of 12,70,000 out of this business?
Yeah, to reduce the product, because of that, it is, we just say that it is a projected profit and loss account and projected
ma'am, the observation is that if you are talking about a research and if we come up with this type of figure, it is more the focus is mainly on the action research.
Yes.
So if it is an action research, since obviously I understand it's a business idea, but when you talk about research, then it has to be more concrete, right? So only my humble suggestion is that please see this before putting the figures, because whether all the assumptions are being duly taken care of or not. And also in the initial part of your information, whatever you are providing, you need some more source, because those are statements which give the backing of the good sources. Thank you. Any question from the audience? Any question from the audience? Thank you. Next is Mr. Mohammad Shabin. He will be presenting on the title Trajectories of Youth Entrepreneurship based on cradle to grave to cradle disruption. And he has co-authored this paper with Dr. R. Shanti.
Respected dignitaries of and of the days, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Peace, mercies, and blessings from Almighty Creator be on you. First of all, I would like to, I am very aware of from the instruction from the chair, the time is 2 shots and 8 minutes. Really, even though I would like to thank the team, the vibrant team I already mentioned, the Charlo ma'am and other members. Personally, I meet some persons. This program is happening right now. But directly, I would like to go to the trajectories of youth entrepreneurship based on cradle to grave to cradle disruption. Just like the chair mentioned, I would like to stick on the 3 or very few slides on the objective, research methodology, and the conclusion itself. First of all, that's why I stick on this first slide itself. The trajectories of youth entrepreneurship. These trajectories. Normally, we are using this word for the some pathways happen at the projectile or the object is passing through with giving some forces and power. More than this, other than this word, I didn't get any word from the English language using or mentioning about the youth entrepreneurship. The second stanza is starting the that is the cradle to grave and to cradle to cradle destruction, because really at the time of we are discussing about the product life cycle, your level 1965. The product life cycle saying that there's a starting from the introduction, then that's coming to the growth, maturity, and decline. That's normally the cradle to grave. That's normally the pattern we are using. Here I would like to discuss about the cradle to cradle, because we can use some keywords. First of all, I would like to, that's already mentioned. Then the youth entrepreneurship, cradle to cradle, market potential, and recycling and upcycling. Because at the time of the moderator discussed in the first session that the SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, we are mostly aware of the how we can survive in this year without considering the environment. That's what the recycling and upcycling I am highly concentrating on at the time of discussing about cradle to cradle instead of cradle to grave. For the purpose of this, the objective of the study, I use the awareness and acceptance regarding the recycle and upcycling products from the my respondent. Really, at the time of discussing about, there's a big gap is trying to. It's a practical problem I face in my at the time of doing my business too. Really, the awareness and acceptance and in what is the existence of such firms available in the market. That's why the realizing that at the time of the conclusion we can say that this bridging of the gap can be seen a good opportunity of the youth entrepreneurs, because the public are mostly aware about the need and importance of the recycled and upcycled products, and the existence of such firms are little bit tough to find out. That's why the bridging of the gap is trying to bridging. That's the major objectives I conduct in the business methodology. I'm using that the quantitative method, the economics questionnaire, because the SOL questions is mostly asking the convenience sample that are used. Really, I have not fixed at all. They are harder for students in the geographical boundaries.
So the 225 or the around 225 samples are responded for this questionnaire. And they use the chi-square and one sample test with the help of the SPSS version 27. And that they could discuss the reliability statistic 0.662 for the Kodak alpha, the reliability study of the questionnaire. And the chi-square, the gender disparity can be seen at the time of the awareness and the discussion of the gender disparity also we can see. Then the data analysis of the project chooses normally from the online or the store or the mall or the exhibitions. That's also discussed in the same. And from other tablet, they discuss about the in which positions mostly the advertisement can be seen, such as recycled and upcycled products. There is a printing and printed material or the hoarding of the television or the social media. That's also discussed in this paper. And I would like to make to my conclusion that the traditional trajectory of youth entrepreneurship from cradle to grave is being disrupted by the emergence of new models that promote a circular economy. Young entrepreneurs must be willing to embrace disruption, adapt to change, and think creatively about opportunity available to them. Ultimately, the shift from cradle to grave to cradle disruption is an exciting and necessary evolution in the world of youth entrepreneurship. I would like to conclude. I think I stick on the time limit. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mohammed Shabir. It's a novel idea, I think, that you're coming up with a paper on this topic. Like, one observation, like, since you have nicely presented your research methodology, I just want to know what is the reason of doing chi-square test and one sample t-test?
Yeah,
I think that you have applied because one is parametric, another is non-parametric.
Really, that's parametric, non-parametric, because of really, I already mentioned that the type of questionnaire, that's a dichotomous questionnaire. Based on the questions are completely asking that. Based on the yes or no questionnaire, dichotomous questionnaire, the other going to the parametric test is not possible. That's why I seeking on the chi-square.
Okay, this was only reason, or you have gone for some other points also? Was there no your scale data on your questions?
Really, for this program, the SWOT analysis, no, this my personal issue of opportunity. This field I make a opportunity. The other paper I want to present here itself. There's a plethora of the opportunities that's coming to me.
I'm just asking that other than nominal scale data, was there any other scale data that
So in this study, I was only this dichotomous scale. The other study I see for the 5-acre scale. The scale data is using that study, but this study is not on that basis.
You are breaking the same paper into two halves.
No, this is not a different topic itself, but sticking on because the availability of data will be in trouble. Getting the big data, I think that's because I didn't fix any geographical boundaries for this paper. That's why this is a black idea about. There's a recycling and upcycling. It's aware of now, first of all. The existence of not. That's the second time. It's like is bridging the gap is possible or not? That's the I'm studying for this paper.
Okay, but about the tasting part, we have some small observation, but it's okay. We'll see your second
Okay, I take to consider to that.
Then once we see the next paper, maybe we'll be doing about it. What actually you want to present?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Would like to call upon Dr. Chitham Mary. Is she present? Mary Thomas and Niklam Chanu. She will be presenting the paper on the topic Responsibility of Select Entrepreneurial Ventures of Manipur.
Very good afternoon. I'm Niklam Chanu from a PhD scholar from Dhanna Manjari University, Manipur. I'm currently pursuing my PhD under the guidance of Dr. Chetan Mary Thomas. The topic of my paper is Corporate Social Responsibility of Select Entrepreneurial Ventures of Manipur. This is currently under the sub-theme of Entrepreneurship Development, Social Green, Cultural Health, and Ecotourism. The reason why I've chosen this topic is because whether a company is big or small, we should all be responsible. We should be uh, we should be responsible towards our society, and we should be more impactful to the society and the environment, alongside you know alongside aiming our profit as well. So yeah. So as we all know, CSR is a self-regulating business practice that measures the impact of an organization's activities on society and the environment. And CSR is briefly categorized into 4 categories, which is environmental responsibility, which is the pillar of CSR rooted in preserving the mother nature. Then we have the ethical responsibility, which is the pillar of CSR that's rooted in acting in fair and ethical manner. And we have the philanthropic responsibility, which is the pillar of CSR that challenges how a company acts and how it contributes to the society. Then we have which is the pillar of CSR that ties together the key responsibilities that I've mentioned. So CSR was made mandatory by the Companies Act in the year 2013, and the CSR is defined as a way to achieve a balance of economic, environmental, and social imperatives, which is why we consider or we call this as a triple bottom line approach. Considering the few literatures, CSR is obviously not very new to our Indian companies. We have the Tata and Birla who has been imbibing social good in their operations for decades. Then we have Dr. Korean's Amal-led Operation Flood, which we commonly or we popularly know it as the White Revolution, which pioneered inclusive growth, have been changing lives, enhancing income, and empowering women. And then we also have that Indian Oil corporate social responsibility has been the cornerstone of success right from the inception, 1964. There is no, so considering all the literature, I realized that there is so much literature on the CSR activities of my own homegrown companies in Manipur. So the objective of my study is to find out the extent of awareness and practice of corporate social responsibility among the companies in Manipur. The general public are aware of CSR practices, to identify the areas where CSR activities are generated, to study the impact of CSR initiatives in Manipur, to develop a more comprehensive CSR policy in Manipur for socio-economic development, and to study the challenges faced by entrepreneurial ventures or companies in taking up CSR initiatives. We have the hypothesis: there are no significant CSR activities taken up by companies in Manipur, and the attitude of the owners and staff towards CSR is negligible. There is no significant awareness amongst the public about CSR, and we have CSR activities do not contribute towards socio-economic development in state. The methodology of my research: the sample universe that I've taken, the units of the study are successfully established entrepreneurial ventures or companies of Manipur. The size of the unit is 10 selected entrepreneurial venture of the state. The type of sampling used is convenience random sampling, and the data used is primary. Method of data collection is questionnaire cum interview method. These are ventures that we have. We to healthcare, and we have classic group of hotels, and we have Medellin, who's again in care, then we have Township Agro, who are into juice and basically into fooding. And then we have Myra Foods, who are into Manipur processed food products, which is purely run by women. And then we have Food Wi-Fi, which is a food delivery app, which is a very recent venture. Then we have Tarek, which is again a food brand. Then we have Tadha, which is a entertainment company. These are the few analyses that I've done. Considering the first first analysis, we see the period of existence, the maximum being between 22 to 40 years, and the recent being 6 to 7 years. The second one is availability of social sustainability management person that they have at company. So around 5 companies out of 10 have it at the company level, and so about 1% have it in at the site level. Then we have frequency of CSR sustainability training sessions. The trainings are conducted in companies. About 6 companies conduct training sessions in their respective companies. And we have the topic of training sessions. The topic of training sessions are into business ethics and environment, working conditions of humans. The frequency of the training sessions, most of the companies conduct the training sessions on an annual basis. Then we have the human rights issues that are covered by the company policy. So the major human rights issues that are covered by the company policy are in wages and benefits, working hours, harassment, child labor. The CSR activities taken up by the companies are majorly into environmental sustainability and eliminating hunger and poverty. Then we have the socio-economic and welfare activities of the company that has been taken up.
Madam, please conclude.
So the findings of the study are that the selected companies conduct CSR sustainability training sessions at a company level. Trainings vastly conduct on business ethics, environment, working conditions, and human rights. The general public are not really aware of CSR concepts and practices. CSR policy of most companies: eliminating hunger and poverty, improving maternal health, employment, enhancing vocational skills, and social projects. And we have CSR activities of the companies: skill development trainings, internships, and promote gender equality, awareness programs, etc. Majority of the businesses are young and primarily focused on growth and sustainability. Hence, awareness of CSR initiatives within the organization is not very evident. These are the few suggestions. The awareness programs must be conducted more frequently to increase CSR. General public should be made aware of the CSR activities taken up by the businesses in order to maximize the benefits of the public. And training and outreach programs for the businesses to be responsible towards the society. No specific governmental policy regarding CSR. The CSR policy needed for businesses to make a more significant contribution to socio-economic growth. Company CSR projects or activities on a larger scale at regular periods aiming to contribute towards the socio-economic development of the state. So I would like to conclude that companies must demonstrate evidence of progress in a clear and effective manner through a combination of stories and readily available data. In order to create this momentum, businesses should go above and beyond the point of sale and function as a catalyst for encouraging charitable giving, involvement, and active advocacy by providing customers.
It's okay, the time is up. And, just a small observation. Since you are doing research on CSR, you definitely know that there are some specific companies, or there are some companies which, once they fulfill those criteria, then it becomes mandatory. So you have said that in Manipur, many companies are actually doing that. So it can also happen that the companies are not reaching that threshold at which it becomes mandatory. So in that case, even if they are doing some activities don't you think that it's okay, it's good?
Yes, sir. I mean, there's something called as pro bono activities. So these are for the companies who do not fall under the category of CSR purview as such. So for them, they follow this pro bono activity where they do, a bit of, they do their bit for the society. So that,
Yeah, well taken this one. But then, did you find any company in Manipur which is fulfilling those threshold limit and for which it becomes mandatory for them to?
so only a few. So out of the 10 select ventures that I've selected, only maybe 2 of them would fall under the purview. Rest, most of them are new entrepreneurial ventures.
Did you compare these two? These two groups, one for which are doing as pro bono and the one.
So most are pro bono, sir.
No, then also you say that out of 10, there are for which it is mandatory, right?
Yes.
So did you compare between these two groups, for one which is mandatory and for the one which is not mandatory?
So that's not.
So then the humble suggestion is that you can take it forward, and if you can compare between these two, and then to find out that who are they doing more CSR activities. Thank you.
Madam, very nice. No? I would like to raise one little question there. You have mentioned the objective of the study to develop comprehensive CSR policy in Manipur. Isn't it? Did you develop any comprehensive policy, CSR policy? The objective was clearly mentioned to develop a comprehensive CSR policy and to develop it.
Sir, I see that there has been a lot of contribution as far as in the socio-economic thing is concerned, but governmental intervention is still missing in our state. So that I've put that as a suggestion in my paper.
Okay, you have raised the issue.
Yes, sir.
There's a need to develop.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The next paper presenter Thomas Niklang Chano and Larry here. The topic is the responsibility of selective entrepreneurial culture of Manipur. Yep. Okay. The next, okay, Jody. Next paper presenter Shahadat Shi and Mohammad Sibil. Okay. This new paper will be on Prentura of Kerala institutions exclusively for youth entrepreneurship, which is low spectrum of question to potentials.
Good wishes and good afternoon. The topic is plethora of Kerala institution exclusively for youth entrepreneurship in the laws and class of cautions. Really, in this topic, I would like to discuss about really the problem faced by the youth entrepreneurs as part of their entrepreneurial career. So many institutional support can be seen in the government document, especially I'm exclusively studying on the in the purview of Kerala market or the Kerala government. But even though the many schemes can be seen, but even I have gone through the objective, the awareness and acceptance of these schemes and all, and what is the iteration of the specified schemes. These are the three we will consider for the studies. Finding out the awareness and acceptance about youth entrepreneurship organizations in Kerala. And the second objective is that finding out the scheme iteration of youth entrepreneurship organizations in Kerala. Really, I mentioned in the first presentation that really the Albert has been contributed one concept as a SWOT analysis. Really, the contribution attribution is debatable among the academic community. Even though, for the sake of discussion, I would like to use the name Albert Humphrey. Really, this is a part of that I face in my life. The previous part is the opportunity I feel, but it is a part of threat. Really, the acceptance and awareness are there, but the iteration of the specified schemes cannot be seen from the youth entrepreneurs. Then, the research methodology here we're using that's a 5-point Likert scale with a variable standard scheme, awareness scheme, acceptance, and scheme iteration. The others are all are the same, depend on the last discussed alpha is the same, the 0.572. This is a demographical profile. I'll discuss the total of the responses are 340. Then the male is 120 and the female is 220. But the analysis interpretation of the variable scheme, awareness scheme, acceptance, and scheme iteration as a part of the correlation is constructed and calculations correlation coefficient. And it's a mean and standard deviation factors affecting the startup scheme's responses and approaches. The mean and standard deviations are commonly seen from this table. It can be inferred that the scheme awareness has the highest mean of 3.84, but the others are the acceptance and the scheme iterations coming down. The awareness are more among the youth entrepreneurs regarding these schemes, but the acceptance has come down and the iterations are coming low and low. That means the people already consume or already aware of the scheme, but they are not satisfied to receive. This I understood from this study, and I would like to conclude to say research have explored the various institutions in Kerala that are focused on promoting youth entrepreneurship and have also highlighted some of the challenges faced by these institutions. Kerala has a wealth of institutions that are dedicated to fostering youth entrepreneurship. These institutions offer a range of resources, including training programs, mentorship, and funding opportunities to help young entrepreneurs to succeed. However, despite the abundance of the resources available, there are still some challenges that these institutions face. These challenges include a lack of coordination between institutions. That's a big point. I realized that the shortage of funding and difficulties in attracting and retaining talented entrepreneurs. By working on overcome these challenges, Kerala can continue to foster a vibrant and dynamic ecosystem of young entrepreneurs who are driving economic growth and innovation in the state. Thank you.
Mohammed Shubin for sticking to the time. Okay, thank you. Your contract alpha was only 0.572. Yes. It is still a weak reliability.
That's weak as compared to more than that, but the point more than 5 we can take.
But then also the acceptable one is 0.6 and above. If you
that's the point comes to 0.752, 572. That's why I secure that.
Yeah, 0.572. Then also you are running it off, but in between, then please check your question once more so that if the reliability is being
okay, I take good observation. Thank you, sir.
And one more thing is that when you talk about the mean score of 3.94, for the factor that they know about it and they want to start up a venture. So don't you think that is very obvious, and for that we don't need much of a research, because obviously I will start a venture only when I'm aware of the product, or I want to start a product in the startup business by knowing about after that product. Is not it?
I get the point.
Say that your mean score of 3.94.
3.94 for the awareness of the scheme.
Yeah, awareness about the scheme and then to start a venture, right? So obviously, if I know, then only I will start the venture. Without knowing, who will start?
No, really, the scheme is aware of that or not. Starting with the venture, no, because really, the what funding for that's only the obligating point. That's but I'm ready to start a startup without the scheme. It's also possible.
That is also possible.
Yes.
But I'm saying that if I know about a scheme, okay, and if I want to start a venture, then obviously after knowing the scheme, I'll be more interested. So what that whether research is really required, that's what I'm asking. I'm not saying that whatever I'm saying, you have to agree to this. I'm just saying that if I say it in a different perspective, that if I know about the scheme in detail, then I'll be more interested in doing the business. And the scheme in which I don't have much of an idea, obviously I want to do the business, right?
That's point is right, but the coming down with other two variables is a scheme of the access.
No, that other two variable is perfectly all right. That's what I'm saying about that 3.94. So, what is your observation on that? See, it's a research, also ongoing process. So, I want to just see about the observation that if I know about the scheme in detail, if I know it fully, so if I want to start a venture, obviously I'll be interested in that product or about that business where I know the scheme better. So, that really requires a research to say that line. What is your observation on that?
Regarding the same.
Yeah, like what I'm saying. If you have any point, I just want to know about it. I just want clarification about this.
I want to make you about that. Your point is that, yeah.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next is Miss Julie Waterbury. Is she present? She'll be presenting the paper on the topic a study on upcycle daily and the road ahead for sustainable fashion.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Julie Waterbury. I am a research scholar from Central Institute of Technology, Uttarakhand, under the supervision of Dr. Abhishek Patil, SOD of Media, Communication and Design, Central Institute of Technology, Uttarakhand. Today I am presenting a presentation on a study on upcycling denim and the role of ahead for sustainable fashion. It's come under the theme Youth Entrepreneurship, sub-theme Youth Entrepreneurship opportunities in upcycling and recycling industries. This is my flow of presentation and a brief introduction about upcycling. Upcycling refers to the various processes and methods using old products and waste materials, useless or unwanted products transferred into a new material product, products of higher quality such as artistic environmental value. These are few images of upcycling products. For this project, I am choosing denim as a material for upcycling. And why I am choosing this material denim? Everyone knows that denim being one of the most widely used fabric worldwide is also a major contributor to landfill space. The production of denim fabric requires huge amount of energy, water, and other resources, both natural or human labor resources. These are the few major points. Denim comes under a classic fashion and accepted by the day it is invented. One of the most widely used material in the world, and design and structure pattern of the denim fabric is almost common. It's mostly available in fuel beads and similar shapes, available in many similar shapes, indigo blue shapes. Dye used in produce denim jeans pollute water. Cotton crops used to make the denim fabric requires a lot of chemical pesticides and also require a lot of huge amount of land and requires vast quantity of water. 30 is to reduce post-use denim waste, and the objective is to deconstruct and reconstruct used denim into high potential products, increase market value of product by converting into completely new product cycle. And it also helps small and family enterprises create community working towards a common cause environmental issues. These are my literature review. And for understanding the awareness of textile waste and concept of upcycling, conduct an online survey and the sample size is 102. And these are my survey results. And the survey hygiene and durability and quality are the factors which influence consumers while using upcycling projects. This project is an effort to develop a whole new concept of converting denim waste into a art piece. And according to the various studies and the online survey, now upcycling is a global trend. A lot of works are going on this. India is also gradually adopted upcycling concept. But compared to the other parts of the India, the concept of upcycling is not studied predominantly in northeastern region. This is my methodology and the material sourcing and the process. This is process model and my product. I have developed two sample product addition. First one is wallpaper, and it's a final sketch of fitting mapping. And take an inspiration from Cubism art and take a rhinoceros as the pride of Assam, symbol of protection, good luck, wisdom, power, and fertility. Or rhino sketches break into small geometrical shapes to give the feel of 3D effect. And this is the another product. It's a flower brush. It's a inspiration taken from origami art. And this is a flow chart of construction process. And this was the flow chart of the another product. And this is also my final output 3D wall art display concept. And this is flower brush final output. And these are my findings. Upcycling to 3D art pieces designed and developed using base denim as an experimental basis, helpful for individuals and farm workers on sustainable fashion. So our this study about upcycling of denim into garments and apparel. This research study puts forward a whole new concept of converting denim waste into art pieces. These are the references and thank you. And also wanted to present my physical piece also.
This is the real case of entrepreneurship session, right? Okay. Everyone, please. Right.
Thank you, ma'am. And we could also witness your product. Just two quick observations. And since it was an online survey, could you please say what was your response rate? And since it was an online survey, so obviously you have sent the this questionnaire. Then could you ensure that the responses are from those people who have used any, or it was like anyone who has responded here? taking it for your further presentation.
According to my survey results, most of the respondents were very good or below the age of 30. So, they are college-going students and they prefer mainly.
What was the response rate?
It's actually asked.
It's okay.
Oh, thank you.
Your topic is very interesting, and you have shown here one very nice article, the product. No? It is product of what stop? Denim. Denim. It is product or byproduct?
So, byproduct.
Upcycle byproduct. No? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we would like to call upon Jacqueline Basudari. Jacqueline has co-authored the paper with Professor AI Channel.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. My name is Sabir Sundari. I am research scholar in Department of Commerce, Bodoland University. So, the title of the paper of study is Entrepreneurship Development in MSME Sector in Bodoland Territorial Region, Assam, Problems and Prospects. And this study is a joint study with my supervisor, Dr. Ayappa Nidansu Sanu, Professor, Department of Commerce, Bodoland University. So, I will start from introduction. Entrepreneurship development refers to the process of enhancing individuals' knowledge, skill, and ability to start and grow their own businesses. In India, there is more than 108 unicorns, and India is positioned third largest ecosystem of startups globally. In India, MSME is considered as backbone of the economy, contributing 45% of total export, 30% of India's GDP, and 52% of MSME are in rural areas, creating massive employment opportunities for the rural people. Assam is the largest economy in northeastern states among the states in terms of GDP, and it is positioned among 28 states and 8 union territories of India. However, there is need for special focus for vulnerable regions where, despite having resources, the potential for the growth is still untapped. And the statement of the problem, the reason why the study is conducted is in BTR is made up of 4 districts. Still, only 6.5% of total number of entrepreneurs is in BTR.
Jacqueline, your paper is very nice. Please go through your objective and methodology and thinking.
Okay, sir. So the objective of this study is to find out the types of MSME that exist in study area, to find out the problems of entrepreneurship development in MSME sector in the study area, and to highlight the prospects of entrepreneurship development in MSME sector in the study area. Research methodology that adopted is the study is descriptive in nature. The study is based on secondary data. Data were collected from government offices, articles, website, and investing relevant papers in the research. Major findings of this study is in BTR there is very few medium enterprises. This classification is according to the MSME definition of micro, small, and medium enterprises. The first table represents that there is only 2 medium enterprises in Kolkata and there is only 4 medium enterprises in Sirang district. Second table represents the manufacturing based and service based MSME or micro, small, and medium enterprises in Bombay region. The table shows that only one medium manufacturing enterprise exists in Kolkata district, and one service enterprise, medium-sized enterprise exists in Kolkata district. In Sirang district, there is no medium-sized manufacturing enterprise, and there is 4 medium-sized service enterprise in Sirang district. And data is collected from DICC of the Kolkata district and Sirang district. And the major problems and prospects is identified from military research. The problems are the major problems of entrepreneurship developments in BTR are limited market access, access to finance, no professional education, lack of infrastructure, and lack of training facility. These are identified from military research. In the prospect of entrepreneurship development
Conclusion. Yeah.
Significant existence here on the size and on the basis of nature of business. The study can be concluded that very few small and medium enterprises are exist in this study area. Further studies will be conducted on the basis of primary data. This will help in policy cooperation of entrepreneurship development in the region. Government should focus on expansion of the market on the tourism, which has high potential for the growth in the business. These are divided.
Okay, thank you. Japin, all data are secondary.
Yes.
Did you have any access to internet? Okay, thank you.
Lapil, this is mainly review paper, right?
Yes, sir.
So I think it's in working progress stage. You need some more information because your objectives talks about your, but at present you are mainly focusing on the second data, right?
Yes, sir.
So are you going to develop this paper?
Yes, sir. So I will proceed further study.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, we would like to call upon Tanuja Vashumatari.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I am Mrs. Tanuja Vashumatari, Assistant Professor of Department of Commerce, Waterloo University, as well as I am also a research scholar in our department itself, under the guidance of Dr. Radhika Bella, Associate Professor of Department of Commerce, Waterloo University. The title of my study is Commercial Viability of Bodo Ethnic Handicraft Sectors and its Growth Prospects. So, I'll start with introduction. So, handicraft is a word where useful and decorative objects are made by it includes textiles, woodwork, paper craft, cane and bamboo, candle making, jewelry making, and so on. They are made by hand fully or semi-handmade by using tools and machines. They are unique expressions of culture or community craftsmanship. With increase in globalization, handmade goods are facing competition from machine-made goods. Handicrafts play a big role in the society. It is a representation of society's way of life and their artistic skills. So I move on with the handicraft sectors in Kokazar district. Kokazar district is one of the districts of Assam and its gateway to northeast India. The district also shares international boundary with the Kingdom of Bhutan. The district is predominantly inhabited by Bodo tribes.
Madam, please come directly to your objective, methodology, and findings.
So I will give a brief introduction of Bodo ethnic handicraft. So the Bodo ethnic tribes are very rich in their own traditional arts and handicrafts.
The weaving culture is significant art of the Bodo community. They almost made all articles required for the daily use, like songrai, which we use to settle rice, and then in agricultural activities also they use, and then even they weave dresses, songrai, sandri, dokna, gamusa, everything. So the Bodos are maintaining their traditional artistic creativity by following all traditional methods taught by their forefathers. So their art and craft reflects the hidden old heritage of Bodo community, racial, religious, and cultural identity. So the present paper attempts to study about the commercial viability of Bodo ethnic handicraft sectors and its growth aspect in the Kokrajar district. So these are some of the Bodo ethnic handicraft products, which is for fishing and mobile. And these women, they are busy in making silk, yarning yarn. And then this is Dokona, nice there, which they weave themselves and they wear it. So there is a huge scope for exporting this product because we are very attractive, and it also reflects the pride and identity of the Bodo community. So the statement of the problem. Observing the situation at grassroots level, the researcher felt that there is a must be proper means, methods, and efforts to highlight the latent potential and hidden value of creativity of Bodo activity.
Please highlight your objective and methodology.
The objective of the study is to examine the opinion of Bodo ethnic handicraft artisans about their strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats. Basically, a SWOT analysis towards the Bodo ethnic handicraft sector and their commercial viability in national and international market. The research methodology. The area of Uttara district in BTR is taken under study, and total 500 rural handicraft artisans were selected as respondents through stratified random sampling. So there are total 5 blocks in Uttara district, and for each of the 5 blocks, while Protoma, Portugal, Gosaigaon, Portugal, and Italy, 100 artisans were selected from each block of the Koknagar district. Besides 20 experts as government officials, NGOs, workers, designers were also contacted to have an authentic qualitative questionnaire. So this is the SWOT analysis of Bodo ethnic handicraft, which is the opinion of the artisans themselves. So here we find the strength. So in strength, we have that it promotes and preserves the cultural values of Bodo ethnic. It also provides the identity of a Bodo community. And the second is it plays a hereditary feature important role in artisans' skill because the artisans can learn from their home itself, from their forefathers, grandfathers, all. And third most important strength is that there is very low investment, and by comparing to investment, the profit is huge, and it also provides a source of livelihood to many uneducated persons. And also, of course, there is available raw materials, and if they are used properly, then there is no shortage of raw materials. And also, it also gives a pleasure of creation, feeling, and kind of. Now, moving on to weakness, this is some of the weakness of Bodo ethnic handicraft. So there is a lack of modern
Madam, please conclude.
So in findings, conclusion very. So the Bodo community has been taking weaving as their dignity and respectful cultural work. Nevertheless, as per demand and trend of their traditional weaving technology has transformed towards new technology, modern trends as well as changeable tendencies. Even though some skilled weavers among the Bodo still practice
their traditional weaving industries at own house without any accreditation. Uses of bamboo traditionally in a variety of purposes have become an important part of the cultural diversity of the place. There have been a lot done by the government for the upliftment of the habitat sectors, but all these helps are not able by the artisans for the upliftment of the handicrafts due to lack of communication. So there is a communication gap and lack of information which does not allow the artisans to level those benefits. These sectors cannot be neglected as it is one of the major employment generators in the rural areas. So handicrafts form a part of daily life of the employment generation in the rural areas. So there have been a lot done by BSc and GoFed, which is Bodo Rural Artisans Welfare Federation, for the upliftment of the local artisans, and there is a still scope for further improvement in their work. So people from rural areas who are less educated are dependent upon this sector. So they work individually or from self-help groups which are led by big organizations. So these organizations help them by providing them training, taking them to big expos and exhibitions, improve toolkits and financial assistance. The products are always in demand in the area because they form a major part of the lifestyle of the living in the district. And there is also available raw material. So at last I would like to conclude that there is a huge scope for the expansion of handicraft sectors in the region, which will also provide main source and also contribute in the economic development of the society. With this, I think.
Thank you, Tanuja. It was very nicely presented. You have mentioned here that most of the skilled workers, they have been still practicing the traditional weaving industry. They are not going through operation of the technology. No? Then why?
So that they can go for large scale production and sell their products at lower cost. Because right now the handicraft sector is suffering from lots of competition from outside states. So most of the handicrafts like textiles, garments are supplied by the neighbor state, that is West Bengal, at very cheaper rate. So
Operation is necessary. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. The next participant.
Thank you. Next, we'd like to call upon John Aliza.
Hello. Hello everyone. My name is John Elijah Gumar and I'm with Dr. Medelson Rohan We run an incubation center known as Next Venture Incubation Council. Before it was known as IIC since 2020 during the COVID times and all. So today I would like to present a bit of studies and all that we did through our incubation center that would help everyone. So these are some of the successful programs that we have done in our incubation center. Especially, I think the most popular ones are the Rise and Shine Startup Accelerator Program, the Refresh and Restart, and the Mini MBA, where more than 40 startups enrolled. And we also run a very unique program known as Digital Social Responsibility, where entrepreneurs and people can help each other by promoting them on social media. We have 10 startups and we are planning for more. And in the bracket you are seeing, I've written something like conditions at the end. So I'll be telling you what is that. So this is the introduction. So rather than going to a very broad perspective and all, I'm going to tell you something. There is a very popular video on YouTube where it says, if you want any startup to succeed, then these are the 5 things where you should concentrate. That is the idea, team, business model, funding, and timing. Where they say maximum emphasis should be given on the idea and the timing. So timing has been given the second and idea has been given the first. Okay. But this is from a business side. So what happened after looking at all these things and all, obviously we have run an incubation center. So we thought like, why there is a problem like some of our incubatees, they have been successful and some of them haven't. So we needed to figure it out. So as I told you, we have 10 startups. Out of 10, 4 of the startups are very active, but the 6 are like they have become a bit of kind of lazy and all. So we really wanted to know what was the actual problem that was happening. So then we went into an in-depth research. So we took around 2,000 plus opinions in the last around 2 years from people who have like directly or indirectly they are related with making a startup and all. So we took raw data. We just took like interviews and all. These results. So our analysis that there is a very like kind of a incubators who wants to get institutional support and who wants to know about better skilling programs. So after that we would like to know what are these kind of programs and all. So these are mostly the ones, and there is a percentage on the site, so I'll explain why we have written that. So 42% of the people whom we interviewed, they said like we want very good government policies and regulations. Around 24% of the people said we need very good education and training in the domains like business plan, financing, and all those how to manage your finances and all. Then 55% of the people say I have written here access to financing and other resources, but basically they say we need money. And around 13% of the people say that we need access to business incubators and accelerators. So we found out that business incubators and accelerators were not so much like popular with people, but if we provide them this education training and all, then it will be important. But the most astonishing finding that I'm going to tell you, we found like from indirectly. Now this is mostly venture capitalists who are telling us that if we come to know that the person who is running the enterprise, he has some sort of a like a mental or social issues going on with him, that is he's filled with anxiety and all these things and all, then we usually don't invest. And I also found this from some startup India people also, they say the same thing. And around 87% of the respondents, they say that they need very good training regarding soft skills, critical training, leadership, creativity, emotional intelligence, and cultural intelligence. So I would like to emphasize very much more on this slide only, and I would like to say the success mantra of running an incubation center, which through the study that we have done till now, is we think it's like we have to give a very good mental and social health support to entrepreneurs. Because after a point of time when it happens like the entrepreneurs are not successful, when the entrepreneurs are not successful, they have these kind of issues and all. So initially it will be a very happy environment. They think, okay, we can also become a $1 million or a $1 billion company and all. But when they actually can't, so then these problems arises. So so there should be someone in the incubation center who can help out to sort out these things. And the next thing is these skills that I've told about, these soft skills, leadership, creativity, emotional intelligence, someone should train them well. So basically our suggestion is like maybe a clinical psychologist or maybe a counselor should be there who can help out in analyzing both of them and help the entrepreneurs. So there are further discussions also how government agencies, educational institutes and business associations can work together to make sure that this is possible. And also we should focus on practical knowledge and hands-on experience rather than just theory to train the new entrepreneurs. So there are a few challenges as well also. The first challenge is like there is a lack of awareness and information regarding mental health. Now I think you know after the COVID times and all, everyone is talking about mental health. But I think people even talk about the success stories of entrepreneurs. They say like this company has become this $1 billion company, they have got funding. But let me tell you, 90% of the startups fail. And what happens to those entrepreneurs, nobody knows. So we should ensure that they are taken care of, so that even if they fail, they can succeed again. And in addition to that, there is a lack of necessary skills or experience to participate in skilling programs. So usually the problem is like now I myself, I'm a partial psychologist and a counselor, you would say.
Sir, please conclude.
Yeah. Sir, just 1 minute. So what I would like to say is like, no, so we need more counselors and psychologists and all that can help out. So this is the conclusion. So finally, I've said something to like what Rory Sutherland, the vice chairman of Polyheavy, who's a marketing expert, he said, we need some psychological innovation. So if we have psychological innovation, then I think our entrepreneurs will have a much higher chance of succeeding. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your presentation. Just wanted to note that in your slide, you could see that you have said that you have done some literature review, right?
Yeah.
So whether the findings that you are showing, it is based only on the literature, or these are findings you have derived out of a survey that you have taken?
Sir, initially we took the parameters from literature review, but we did the findings by through interviews.
What was the sample size for this?
So sample size of around 2,000 individuals who are, for the last 2 years we have been doing, who are involved in various entrepreneurial related opportunities. So it had around 400 to 500 people who are related to the venture capital and angel investor industry, and I think around 300, approximately 300 startup India companies. Our own company is in Startup India.
That means you have collected data from both the supply side and also...
Yes, sir. Yeah, from everywhere we have collected. So whatever the percentage that I have shown, so that is a like broad where like they said we have a few problems here. So we can give you a very detailed analysis of that also. So
but these percentages are means a sum total of both the groups.
Yeah.
Okay, your title and presentation style both are very excellent. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now we have three dignified guests on this occasion. Two dignified guests from Bhutan. I would like to request our Professor Devnath to introduce them with our learned audience. And please.
Good afternoon. It is our proud privilege to have with us Ms. Pema Chodhan Tenzin and Sherin Choki. Ms. Pema Chodhan Tenzin is a media veteran from Bhutan. She founded Bhutan's first women and lifestyle magazine. She produces documentaries and social media content on travel to Bhutan with special focus on culture, sustainability, people, community, and tourism. I would like to request Ms. Pema Chodhan Tenzin to deliver her talk.
Thank you. Hello everyone. This is Ampola.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Before I move on with my introduction, I would just like to share a short story with the kind of relationship I've had with the state of Assam and Bodoland. I grew up along the Gelupu and Sarbang area, so my memory that I have of Assam has been sort of directly linked with the childhood that I've had. Every time we traveled and came to Kokrajhar area or Guwahati area for shopping, it was something that I would always look forward to. So last year I came back to Assam from Thimphu, and I wanted to not just come here and document travel videos, but also explore the relationship Bhutan and the state of Assam have shared. And to address the elephant in the room, when I first said that I wanted to come to Guwahati, a lot of my relatives, my friends back in Thimphu, they said, "Oh, why are you traveling in Bodoland?" So to be honest, there's still a little bit of fear among Bhutan when we talk about Bodoland. But as a travel content creator and as a travel writer, I wanted to get rid of that misconception. Because when I came here, I traveled on our own in a small team. We didn't travel in a convoy. We didn't have escorts, but I just used Google Map and I just wanted to explore the area. And last year, traveling to Guwahati, we did a short travel video that you'll find on YouTube. But now to give you a better introduction to what I do, my name is Pema Chotan Tenzin, but I'm known as FemC. I'm a travel content creator. I don't really like calling myself a travel blogger because I feel those are two separate things. So just to give you a better idea of the kind of work that I do, I would like to show you a short video. Sorry, you just have to look at the visual, there's no sound. So the video that you're watching is the Parang Trichu festival that happens once a year. And this is a Buddhist religious festival that is a tribute celebration of Guru Padmasambhava. Last year when I came to Guwahati, I was quite surprised to see that there were sacred sites in Assam that were dedicated to Guru Padmasambhava. Now when we talk about travel content, I just don't want to I just didn't want to just create a format where you have a phone and you're doing a selfie video. I think there are a lot of travel content creators who do that. But how do you make use of social media, current technology to tell the story of your culture? Yesterday, when I was interacting with students, I realized that we have so much in common. The cultures, the traditions of the Bodo people, the population that you have, and also the cultural traditions of Bhutan. There are so many similarities in these two different cultures. And what kind of responsibility as a youth, as an individual, as a citizen, do you share in terms of protecting your culture? When I started travel videos, I wanted to create, top 10 things to do in Bhutan or where to go shopping, just make fun videos. But I realized there's a bigger responsibility in terms of protecting your culture and very much in line with what the ladies of Manipur were sharing about sustainable responsibility as well. So even in tourism, all these stories can be documented with the kind of opportunity that social media gives you. Today, you don't even have to use fancy DSLRs or equipment. You can have a good smartphone, but I think the kind of consciousness that you need to be wary of. What is your objective? What is the story that you want to deliver? That is what we try to do with these productions. And I work with a very small team of new videographers, new photographers. We are not professionals. I didn't study editing. I did not study journalism. I watched a lot of YouTube and I edit these videos myself. But slowly I realized there's so much opportunity in terms of telling your own story. So that's what I brought here. And that's the story that I want to share with the youth who's coming here at the Knowledge Festival. And the fact that Bodoland is now shifting to a completely new identity of knowledge is something that I find very inspiring. And I would like to be of any support. And that's what I was mentioning to promote you yesterday. If someone someone from Bhutan can lend any support and help as Bodoland transforms itself, I would be more than happy to do that. So this is one example. If you want to watch the rest of the video, please go to YouTube and you can go through our channel. In fact, if you have time and if your phone internet works, can I ask you for something? Can you please go to yeegetaway.com, yeegetaway.com. So a few months ago, we launched Bhutan's first online travel guide. And this is one of the initiatives that we wanted to take to not just document travel stories and travel guide, but create a website for nuanced travel stories from Bhutan. I'm not sure how many of you are familiar, but Bhutan recently launched a completely new tourism policy as of September last year. And that means any visitor who's coming to Bhutan, our visa fee is $200 per day. So if you come to Bhutan, if you stay in Bhutan, it's $200. But for Indians, it's rupees 1,200. Now, I know it sounds very outrageous, and there was a bit of outrage from the global markets. Tour operators were not happy, hotels were not happy, businesses were not happy. But I would like to just explain, not justify, but just give you a short idea of why Bhutan is taking this step. Very much in line with what the ladies here spoke about, sustainability and the responsibility countries have. If you look at Bhutan, we don't really have much to offer to the world. And there isn't much that the world knows us by besides gross national happiness. And what does gross national happiness entail? There's sustainability, there's identity, there's protection of culture, environment, and number one is happiness. We do not measure the development of a country through GDP, but through GNH, that's gross national happiness. So the new Sustainable Development Fee, that is the SDF, that was created keeping in line that sentiment. Now, for a lot of people who don't really understand it, it comes across as something that we're doing very rash, in a very rash manner. But what are some of the ways that we can sort of maybe set a new sort of standard in terms of teaching the world about what sustainable tourism is? So that's why Bhutan decided to walk the talk. Instead of just maybe discussing about how we need to be more green friendly and sustainable friendly, Bhutan made a bold decision last year to make sure that there's something like this to attain a sustainable future for our country. Sorry, hang on. I would just like to share what this whole theme of conscious travel. We are planning on launching I'm not representing the Department of Tourism, so in case you have more questions in line with that, we'll try to answer, but it's going to be a little, it's a private initiative. So like I mentioned that time, I started Getaway as a personal initiative. I wanted to know more about travel to Bhutan as a local traveler. But I realized there's so much that can be shared on a platform that cannot just give you ideas, but also educate. So that's what I wanted to do with Getaway. If you look at certain pictures, this is me in eastern Bhutan. We have a festival called Mewang, and it's a naked dance festival. So we have groups of men with their heads completely covered and they're completely naked. And these are still remnants of ancient ritualistic traditions that continued in the villages. Now, these are festivals that you won't find in mainstream media as much. So that's why me and my team, we decided to explore unseen parts of Bhutan to showcase what travel to Bhutan is. This is in the northern parts of Bhutan. I don't know whether you have all heard of a place called Lunana. No? Okay. So the man who's sitting next to me is Bhutan's only glaciologist. So I did a documentary in Lunana, interviewing the glaciologist on top of a melting glacier. So why is this story also equated to tourism? There is a bigger responsibility in terms of delivering the message of tourism. How is climate change transforming certain sustainable activities, certain policies and measures that are being taken place? So we wanted to explore stories of different regions that are being affected by climate change over tourism. So these are certain documentations and stories that we have done on eGetaway. Homestays in Bhutan, ecotourism, sustainable activities. These are other documentaries and stories that we do. And this is all under the banner of conscious travel. I don't know whether you've all heard of the term conscious travel, but this is a sort of a mantra that we want to adopt. For people who think that Bhutan is an expensive destination, we want to teach the world to become conscious travelers. As conscious travelers, you are not traveling to these places to take an Instagram picture or to show your family that, see, I could afford Bhutan, or see, I'm standing in front of this really beautiful architectural structure. Conscious travel is a responsibility from the traveler's side to not just understand how you are also contributing to an economy, to a local community, but also what kind of impact you have as a traveler to these places. So Bhutan is trying to set an example for conscious travelers to look at travel differently. So the next time you think about traveling to Bhutan, we hope that you look and understand that it's a pilgrimage journey at the same time. Not a religious pilgrimage journey, but something that is self-reflective. And this is what we want to try to do with Bhutan. This is also some of the other, destinations that we have covered. This is a very unique mountain that is worshipped by the local people. The trail is called Britunga, and the yak herders. Have you seen a yak? Yes? So the yak herders go to this mountain to collect cordyceps as well. And it's also, we were the first ones to go and document this trail. And these are people that we've met along the way. So through our travel platform, we try to explore the mythology, the culture, the stories of these Himalayan communities that you don't see anywhere. And that's the kind of opportunity social media has given me. I mean, if I try to look for a job at a TV station, I'm not sure if I could be given this opportunity. So that's why I'm saying, with even with very little resources, you have the power to tell the story of your own community, your own culture, and the kind of opportunities that you get. Once you open your heart and you have that passion to tell that story, it's amazing. Like, thanks to my work, I've been able to travel to all parts of my country and find cultural stories that I've never even heard of. And when I went to these places, I was so ashamed because I found myself a Bhutanese and I didn't even know anything about my own country. So it's an opportunity for yourselves to also explore your own culture and for a change, listen to your elders.
Madam, I may request you to conclude because the next session is going to be started from 2 p.m.
Finish that. I'm just arrived at the last point.
Okay.
So for more, if you're curious to find out more, please go to egetaway.com. If you're ever curious to find travel to Bhutan, you can explore all these information. Everything is there. And I hope that maybe our tourism policy and what we're trying to do has set an example to become a conscious traveler. So, Kadinche, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Please, next.
Thank you, Madam Prema Chandan Tenzin. It was really nice to hear from you and witnessing the experience and the documents that you are making, and of definitely will be going through the WhatsApp page, that YouTube pages that will be seeing your work. Now I will call upon Madam Sherin Choki. She is the Director and Senior Facilitator at the Athang Private Limited. She focuses on skilling and ICT development in Bhutan. Welcome, ma'am.
Hello everyone, this is Oppo. As shared, I'm Sri Chuki, and my experience comes more from community development, and as presented by Pensi, the destination that she showcases representing Bhutan. I'm somebody who has been engaged working with community, developing community-based enterprises, focused on conservation of culture, nature. This is what I have been doing for the past more than 12 years, but recently I've joined an institution that is also dedicated to what I would say that youth skilling in Bhutan. And I have so much that I wanted to share. I thought I could share the my experiences of community-based tourism development in Bhutan, but understanding the theme of the festival here, I want to share something which is very different from tourism, but then I think that it is something that the people in Bodoland is wanting to achieve. I represent a small, I would say a private company that focuses on education development in Bhutan. And we have been the institution who has, for the first time, promoted animation and multimedia skilling in Bhutan. And one of our characters, animation characters called Apokto, it is known by every Bhutanese, be it from children of 2-3 years old to an adult. Everybody knows. And this character is one of the role models of how we represent Bhutanese community. These are some images I wanted to share about my institution. We provide a lot of training for in-service professions as well as youth who are looking for skill development. And as of now, we mostly focus on what the market needs. And you know that colleges, after grade 12, youths go into colleges, and eventually what we realize is, they're not able to find jobs that are really needed in the market, and then they tend to remain jobless for 1-2 years until they realize that they need a skill. And this is a platform that we provide, and we have been going to a more inclusive approach as well. The image that you see here is a group of persons with disabilities who are also looking at skilling themselves to fit the market needs. One thing that I wanted to share is I'm really interested in promoting education, and one of the approaches that we have been promoting is inquiry-based learning approaches, which is applicable for children from preschool until 12th grade. We have been some of the, I would say that students back in colleges who have been part of this teacher-oriented classroom teaching, and this has been in a way that you are simply learning what the teaches you. But what we are now promoting is the younger generation, because of so much exposure with social media, multimedia. The way they ask questions is very different from how we used to be doing our times. And that's why we are really looking at how we can promote this inquiry-based learning approaches. And some of the subjects that we totally hate. I know I used to hate science, but now how can we make children learn these kind of subjects? So we really try to focus on these kind of approaches where even small children can learn through the mind process of being a scientist. And one of the programs that we have been able to promote is a program called Great Exploration in Math and Science. It's a pedagogy which came from US, and we have collaborated with the Japanese education institution.
and they have taken it down to Japan and then developed it in the culture context, which we are trying to do in Bhutan. That there's already this ready-made resources which we can promote it in the context of Bhutan, and I feel that same can be done here, where you promote independent learners. Children can understand better concepts of science and maths, develop skills in math and science, and also develop positive attitude towards learning. So this is what we promote at our institute, where the learning cycle of inviting children to understand, explore together. By understanding what they are trying to learn, they again reapply the concept and then eventually apply it. There are different learners, people with different abilities, and what we are trying to promote is this is Howard Gardner's multiple intelligences, where there are individuals who learn in their own capacity through their own strengths, and we try to orient the approaches of how we engage our children through these different approaches, looking at the balance of intelligence, which is different in every individual. We do that, and from what you cannot, you can, and this is what we try to promote. And as shared with you, that even preschoolers can be scientists. This is the attitude that we try to promote. And these are some of the programs that we try to promote at the young children level. I'll not take much. Are there any of you who are interested in education? No, at our institution, we especially one of the scopes for entrepreneurship, especially among females, is that how they can be part of grooming the future generation of your community. The mentality, the concept of daycare centers, where parents bringing their children to just babysit for them. But in Bhutan, that culture has been changing, that the childcare centers have been oriented towards how they can intelligently, how they can socially, how they can help children's development. And we groom these young women to become these kind of facilitators. So we provide a lot of platform, and that's why I was sharing that given this festival, it has been a very good opportunity for me to share what we do in Bhutan, and then find ways where if anybody, any of you are interested to collaborate, because we have been exploring partnerships in India, and as of now, it has mostly been from the south. But we have always wanted to collaborate with institutions and centers nearby our home. And Assam is one of the, given the similarity in culture, we have the kinship, and that's why I think that it's a very good opportunity. These are some images of what we have been doing in schools. We have been demonstrating with children. There's so much excitement in what they want to, how they want to learn, and these approaches that we do, we have seen that excitement in children. And I think this is something that you can adopt here in Assam as well. So these are some of my education facilitators undergoing. And we really focus on how, instead of spending too much money on developing or by purchasing learning materials, what we promote is that suppose, and a facilitator is based in a remote area where it's a government area where there's not much fund to support learning materials. So we kind of groom them in a way that we can recycle whatever things that they find around them, and then develop materials depending on the different learning corners. We look at early maths, early science, how the children can become creative in arts, the games and puzzle, everything, it's based on these resources that are available around them. So we promote these kind of activities. So just sharing some images. And the image that you see here is we have been doing a lot of demonstrative workshops. These are some government education
curriculum developers in Bhutan who has been really interested and they are keen on adopting this but we needed to show them and demonstrate. So we are working with schools to demonstrate these approaches. These are with preschoolers.
Excuse me, madam, may I request you to brief because the next technical session was to be started from 2 p.m. Now it is 4:05. Okay.
So a lot of online hands-on activities we have been doing with the kids. So yeah, it's done. In case if you are interested, I think through PNC you can contact me here at this address. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Now, who the friends?
Without taking much time, now I would like to request a member of this committee, Dr. Kaushik Burman, to hand over the certificate of appreciation to our moderators. Sir. Moderators are Commissioner Kolita, Principal of Guwahati Commerce College. And at the same time, I would like to request Dr. Kaushik Burman to hand over the certificate of appreciation to one of the moderators, Dr. Josephine Dev also. Once again, I take this opportunity to extend word of thanks to all the ladies and gentlemen present over here. First of all, I would like to extend my sincere thanks and gratitude to the moderator of this session, Dr. Homeswar Kolita, Principal of Guwahati Commerce College, and Dr. Josephine Devnath, Associate Professor and Head Department of Management Studies, Guwahati University. Thank you very much, sir, for your leading this session as moderator. Now, I would like to extend my gratitude and thanks to all the paper presenters who have come from different institutions. Thank you all for sharing your ideas and thoughts in this session. I also take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt gratitude and thanks to all the professors, faculty members, students and participants from different institutions. Thank you for spending your valuable time with us in this session. Lastly, but not least, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to the coordinator of this session, Professor A.I. Sanu, head of the Department of Commerce, Borderland University, and Dean of School of Management and Commerce and Management Studies, Borderland University. Thank you very much, madam, for your dedication to make this program a grand success. At last, I would like to extend my thanks to the members of this committee, Dr. Nilupal Saha, Dr. Kaushik Burman, Dr. Kishore Krishna Das, Dr. Jaswant Devnath, Mr. Moharsaram Demari, Mr. Zapil Bosumatari, Ms. Arpita Mandal, Ms. Tanuja Bosumatari, and students, volunteers, and technical supporters. Thank you all for your tireless efforts in making this program a grand success. Once again, thank you all. Now this session is over.
Hello. I am going to announce one announcement I am going to give you all to all the participants. Participants means those who are already presented here. They may be collected their certificate of presentation from me
Okay, and the best paper presenters, our expert has been selected. They have been selected the three best papers. Okay, and their name, the paper presenter name will be announced after our panel discussion. Okay, but the certificate, individual certificate may be collected from me at present. And I am also going to announce you that only one certificate I am going to provide you, those who have only presented. The co-authors or the co-presenters, their certificate we are trying to give them later on. Okay, the first time those who have presented only, we are going to give them the certificate first. Okay, thank you.
Let's work together. Then we can start our discussion. Everyone come. Please come everyone. Yes. Go on, report your paper presenters. Amir, come. Our pro vice chancellor is sitting, you see. One second. Judy Pujari is here. Please come. Yeah. So you can from this. Yes, madam, please.
अच्छा अच्छा, आप लोगों के साथ कौन कौन यूनिवर्सिटी में है पता है? हाँ, उनके साथ व्हाट्सएप या किसी में कॉन्टैक्ट है क्या? उनको बोलना सेमिनार हॉल फ्री में आने के लिए। अभी कॉमर्स का एक प्रोग्राम होगा, सेमिनार हॉल फ्री में आने के लिए जो है अपना ग्रुप में दे दो, मैसेज दे दो ताकि आ जाए सभी। हाँ?
We can start the session now. Oh, I'm so lucky that I get today. I didn't tell anyone and said, someone has hit that. Is there anyone?
Anyway, it will be kept here. Now is the time for panel discussion. So I request our volunteers to have the audience to bring inside the hall. We are running out of time. Our panel discussion was supposed to be started from 2 p.m. And just like the Brahmaputra train, we are running late by half an hour. Okay. Yeah. So let us start. Ready? Okay, I need it. Our theme of panel discussion is skilling youth for entrepreneurship development. जो हमारा जो युवा है उसको स्किल करके entrepreneurship develop करना है. अभी entrepreneurship develop करने लगी वो कहने के हमारा जो youth बिलाक असे ताकि educate करे और skill करे बने ना. So there will be a number of question and answer session. Don't worry. हमारे मोर छात्र होकलो रासे हाँ इतना प्यारा प्यारा स्टूडेंट्स हैं आप लोग बहुत यंग हैं सुंदर है आपका भविष्य उज्जवल है ना सो आप लोगों को सीखना है हम भी सीख रहे हैं I am also learning still I am also a student so हमको आगे बढ़ना है कि नहीं बोलो yes or no हाँ so इसके साथ साथ let us start for our panel discussion. So the topic of today's panel discussion is skilling youth for entrepreneurship development. आपको entrepreneurship development चाहिए है कि नहीं? क्यों चाहिए? क्यों चाहिए? डेवलप करने के लिए नहीं हमको पैसा वाला बनना है ना? Okay. Anyway. दूसरों को चाकरी देना है कि नहीं बोलो yes or no then let us start okay just one second So let us start. Youth means future, है ना? Future. So future हमको बनाना है. Today we have with us 5 different personalities who are coming from across the globe. हमारे पास अभी जो 5 जो व्यक्ति है उनसे हम बहुत कुछ सीख सकते हैं. We have academicians. We have practitioners, we have entrepreneurs. We have entrepreneurs from Manipur, we have entrepreneurs from Assam, Miss Gauhati, very young entrepreneur. We have entrepreneur from BTR. We have academician. We have environmentalists. Our Dr. Amway from Thailand. We have practitioners who is leading the best B school. School means इधर में school मतलब school है, उधर में हम business school को, college को हम B school बोलता है. Okay, so Dr. Nal Bahadur Vista, who is the managing director of one of the best B schools in Nepal, Unicolab College. So we have these 5 personalities with us, and I hope we will enjoy this panel discussion. And as usual, I will be the moderator of this panel discussion so that we can enjoy. Agree? Okay. Now let's start. I would like to request Dr. Kaushik Barman, please ready with this, and Krishna Halwai, please come. I would like to request our Dr. M.U.A. Watana Khonsari, who is the Vice President. In our case, this is the Vice Chancellor to be on the stage. Sir, please. Okay? Now I would like to request Dr. Nal Bahadur Vista, very young, handsome managing director from Kathmandu, Nepal. Okay, managing director of Unicolab College, Sir, please. We will be having one lady, women empowerment. I hope you will want to see. ठीक है, लड़की तो सब कुछ कर सकते हैं, दुनिया लिफ्ट कर सकते हैं, लेकिन नहीं बोलो. I'm not biased, even though we can do. So we have an award-winning entrepreneur, unicorn from Manipur. She is none other than Subra Devi Madam. Please. She is the owner, founder of this Mayra Foods. आप सर्च कर सकते हो, प्लीज सर्च मैरा फूड्स, आ जाएगा ये महिला. ठीक है, उसका सामान, उसका जो प्रोडक्ट है आराम से खा सकते हैं. We have very young entrepreneur. Everyone will love him, but luckily he got married. He is an NITian. Okay, he works in the corporate sector. So he is none other than our Patro Haitia, very young entrepreneur. So I will tell his story also. He is Patro Haitia. He was working in the corporate sector, but he has given up his job, and now he is employing a number of youths. You see, we are very lucky to have these people of this stage. Now we have one entrepreneur, basically belonging to the service sector. We have Mr. Navabaro, Alliance India. Please come, he is basically from Uttaraguri. Okay, please, Navabaro, sir. So, I would like to request our Dr. Kaushik Barman and Krishna Haloi to welcome, and our Dr. Nilotpal Saha, please help in welcoming them. So we would like to felicitate them. Please, please come. One by one. Firstly, Nilotpal Saha, you are requested to Dr. M.U.A. Watana Khonsari, Dr. Kaushik Barman, Dr. Nal Bahadur Vista, Dr. Nilotpal Saha, Madam Subha Devi, Dr. Kaushik Barman, और आपको हाई किया डॉक्टर नीलोत्पल साहा, मिस्टर नवल बोरो. Now, मैं बाद में कहना चाहती हो They all are my students. Today I am feeling that I am becoming older. They all were my research scholars and they are now PhD holder and assistant professors in 3 different colleges. Now, we have something to give to you, especially for our foreign delegates. Okay? Bodo Pa, was the founder of this lane. Okay? Please. Yeah, it is here. It is inside there, please. Statue, that is statue. We have that statue, yeah. Two statues are here, please. Please. Two batch, okay? I request Dr. Kaushik Burman and the Nilotpal Saha to bring all the bags and 3. I would like to request Nilotpal Saha to hand over it to our Subhadra Madam. I would like to request our Kaushik Burman to hand over it to our key trainer, Mr. Patro Haikia. I would like to request Nilotpal Saha, Dr. Nilotpal Saha to hand over it to Navabad. Yes. We need one extra. Yes. This session is something different. This session is not for paper presentation. In this session, we will share our stories. In this session, we will be discussing on many issues. So let us start our session. Ladies and gentlemen, all of you know me, I hope so. Let me introduce myself. I'm Professor A.I. Sanu, the coordinator of this Team Youth Entrepreneurship, as well as the head of Department of Commerce and Dean of Faculty of Commerce and Management Studies, Bodoland University, Professor Assam. Now, our theme is skilling youth and entrepreneurship development. So, we will have 3 rounds. Dear, 3 rounds. In this case, first round, we will try to know the present condition of the youths in their respective areas. Because we have different people from different places. Mr. Navabaro from BTR, Patro Haikia from Guwahati, Madam Subha from Manipur, Dr. Narabahadur Bisau from Kathmandu, and Dr. M. Nuye from Surin Province, Thailand. So, for 5 minutes, let us try to know what is the present condition of youth in their respective places. So let us start from, ready? I hope everyone is ready. Let us try to know about the condition of youth. And everyone will become youth today. Okay, everyone will become young today. है ना? আমি আজি পুরা একদম youth হই যাম আজি প্রোগ্রামত পাছত হয়নে নহয় আমি পুরা নহম দেই আজি হয়নে নহয় so আমি জানিবলৈ বিচাৰিছো okay except Patro Haikia others will not know Akomia Assamese but others you know that right Hindi okay kabhi kabhi hum bol sakte hain so let us try to know firstly from Dr. Amnuya Watanakon City what is the condition of youth in Thailand because you are from Thailand. So many people doesn't have the chance to go Thailand. So you please start.
Thank you very much for the session. First of all, I would like to express heartfelt thanks to Botoland University, to Botoland government for inviting us. I am Dr. Viro to come here as a keynote speaker and also a panelist here. And as Dr. Viro mentioned early in the morning, about Zurich, about Thailand already. But anyway, for your questions, I think it's very important because now youth entrepreneurship is in everywhere. That is, we have to drive because it's like a gear or a pinch point for many countries, developing countries and also developed countries. For Thais, I like to say that the population now 66.3.4 million people, and for the youth, let's say from 0 to 14, that's about 11 million people. But from 15 to 74, let's say about 9 million people. The countable is, both of them is nearly 30. And the thing that we face first, Thailand is becoming, an aging society. The first country in Southeast Asia within 2 years. In the past, let's say about 10 or 30 years ago, people in the adult or in the youth or adult can take care for one elderly. But now, just only two adults can take care one. So that's why we have to pay more attention to youth. And I think that the thing that we like to push them is about the education. Now the compulsory level of Thai education we start from we call Anuban. Anuban is kindergarten 1, kindergarten 2, and grade 1 to grade 9. That is a compulsory. Thai students or Thai people have to pass, I would say, 95% of the population. That is the one thing that I like to say. And also, we have still the gaps between high level of education. If students live in the big city and they are rich, of course they are well educated when compared to rural areas. That is our problem. But anyway, we have many programs trying to push them to be equal in education. For example, professional learning communities, and we have the government projects a lot. And the thing that we like to think about Another problem is the students or youth, they live with grandparents. A lot, I would say about one third or one fourth or two fourth, they live with grandparents. As you know now, the different generation also cause the problems. The Z generation Z, generation Alpha, also the think different from the old generation. Though this one, we also try to solve this problem. We have the project of daycare program for taking care of the youth and also the babies. And one thing I want to share, this is about the psychology. The psychology in Thailand now, after COVID expansion, many Thai people go to see psychologists. Let's say the total about 10%. The first the problem is, the income. The income is decreased, and also when children stay at home, they don't have time to work because nobody they works, but they don't have time to take care of their children. And also now, as you know, that now children like to play games, like to be online, and now it's also our problem in Thailand. And I'm thinking that for Thai government and many organizations, we try to take care, give rights to these children or youths. For example, if we related to entrepreneurship, many universities, including our university, we have the project. I would like to give some example to project. The first one is U2T, University to Tambon. Tambon is sub-district. We help them since starting up entrepreneurship from head stream, middle stream, and downstream. Firstly, researcher in our university have to go to the sub-district first and try to survey what is the dominant of identity products of this sub-district and to survey about raw materials and the possibility what can be developed to products. And after that, we use the research and innovation to develop that products and ask for the certification, for example, ISO or GAP, GMP, and also we help them to about marketing, marketing in online and also in the area. We try to help them also in university. And another one, the project is we call University Incubator. Those one being approach to community, to youth. But this one, the youth or people who are interested to have their own business will come to our university and to like us to do a research or whatever for the product, for the process or whatever. That's we have the project. And we would say that our university is an institution for local development. We think that is very important for us when we think global and act local. That's very important. And I would like to say that Botoland is very nice also how to serve local community. And I think that we have to think that the community, how to say that local community in Botoland prize for Botoland University.
We are coming in that way. Okay, then what can we learn from you? आपसे हम क्या सीख सकता है? Thailand और पुराने की हिकी बा पारो हमें आगे जा होय न होय. Next, we let us learn from our Nal Bahadur Biswa sir, what is the condition of youth in Nepal overall?
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Chalwell, giving us such a wonderful opportunity to share the few facts about the Nepalese entrepreneurship development and youth status. In case of Nepal, as you know that this is a developing country and it has the comparatively low per capita income in comparison to the South Asian countries. And there is a need of entrepreneurship, industrialization, and modernization in different economic areas. Like Nepal is mostly dependent on agriculture sector, but the agriculture productivity is very less. The second economic sector that could contribute to the economy is tourism. So there are so many beautiful places, attractive places to see, to visit in Nepal, but the commercialization, infrastructure development, and so many things are lacking behind in this sector. And another prospects of Nepal is hydropower projects because the water resources are also there. It is the second largest potentiality of the world to produce the hydropower electricity. So we have so many sectors: service sector, tourism sector, agriculture sector, education sector, health sector. We can grow in many areas, but because of the different types of political instabilities, the long time, the masked insurgency during the period of 1995 to 2006, 7, 10, 12 years insurgency, and the political instabilities, we could not do well in past. But after the restoration of democracy and republic has been declared in Nepal, and the constitution is very inclusive and very participatory nowadays in Nepal, and the Nepal has gained the momentum in terms of growth, in terms of potentialities, in terms of creating jobs in the recent years. But because of the pandemic situation, everywhere it happened, it has stagnated somehow nowadays. But definitely it will grow because it has taken its space in the coming days as well. So, talking about the entrepreneurship development, the government of Nepal has also given emphasis to the youth entrepreneurship development, establishing the different incubation centers, concessional loans, and the.
That part is coming in the next question.
Okay.
Okay, what the government is doing. Okay, we will have a competition among ourselves. Okay, Nepal government, India government, Thailand government. Okay, which government is the best government for promoting entrepreneurship? From today's discussion, we will come to know. So next is about.
And regarding the entrepreneurship, youth entrepreneurship, particularly in Nepal, the population of Nepal is 30 million. That means 3 crore population is there. Out of that 30 crore population, 5 lakh population comes in the employment market. That means every year youth population comes in the market by 5 lakh. And the recent problem in Nepal is that the wage rate of South Asian region, not only in Nepal, is very low in comparison to the Gulf countries and other developing and rapidly industrializing countries like Malaysia, Thailand, and other countries. So because of that high wage rate, the employment youths are draining towards those countries nowadays. So every day, our youths of 1,500 out of 5 lakh youths every year, every day about 1,500 youths are going outside for the foreign employment to earn the foreign currencies. So because of that reason, the youth population is decreasing in Nepal. So the country itself is behind the development, but the youths are draining towards the other countries. In one hand, the semi-skilled and the under-educated population are migrating or the shifting towards the other countries for the foreign employment situations, and in other hand, for the education purpose, like after 10 plus 2, grade 12 passing, most of the students are going outside country for their further study, like the Australia is the major destination, then USA, Canada, and Japan. So the core our youths are going outside for the further education as well as the foreign employment opportunities. So because of this, the for 1-2 years back, the labor shortage is going to be in case of Nepal, and labor wage is increasing. Just like in Nepal, there was about in an average 500 to 600 per day wage was there before 4-5 years back. Now it has gone up to 1500 per day for the 8 hours duty for the low level workers. So this kind of situation is happening because of the outflow of the youth forces from Nepal to other countries. So in order to attract those people, or the government is establishing the good educational institutions. Private sector is also working, and the government is also working. Later on, we will discuss about the government policies, how they have come up with the programs to attract the youths who are going outside country, and what concessional facilities the government is providing to attract those people, because our Professor Tanumam has requested us to discuss in the later session. But this is the situation at present in Nepal. Though in one hand, we say there is the unemployment situation, but in another hand, the youths we cannot find inside the country for the for giving the employment situations. It is because the entrepreneurship development is lacking behind, definitely in Nepal. So we have to do a lot from the institutional or the academic institutional perspective, from the government perspective, from the social perspective. We have to do a lot in Nepal to develop the youth entrepreneurship so that they can be self-employed, they can generate the jobs for the others, and that they can realize that we have to contribute to our own country and we have to contribute to the GDP of our own country. So these kinds of realization should be created inside the country through different programs. So the government, educational institutions, all of the ecosystem of the entrepreneurship development are working in Nepal, and somehow the results have been seen. And later on, we'll discuss in facts how the entrepreneurship is going on in case of Nepal. In next round, I will be there.
In the next round. I will be coming in the middle. Otherwise, people will feeling very bored. I will sit here and sometimes I will stay. I think so, right? So now we have already known about the situation of Nepal and situation of Thailand, right? Let us try to know from Manipur, right? So Manipur is known as the Switzerland of the East. So Madam is from Manipur. So my birthplace is Manipur, right? Though I'm working here, and the largest women market in this world is available in only Manipur. This is known as Ima market. There are more than 8,000 women are accommodated. And today she is the example of that liberated lady. Myself too, I take a charge. Right, okay. As an entrepreneur, madam. So what is the real condition of youth? Now, youth means male, female, and everyone. So, madam, please.
Thank you, madam, for giving me this opportunity. This is, as she has just mentioned, that I am from Manipur, and Manipur is a beautiful land. And one of the famous market is Ima market, where you see that women are selling locally grown and locally produced products in the market, which give numbers of employment to youth as well as to all sects of people. Let me just give you a brief about what Manipur is all about. The sense, the population-wise, we are 33 lakhs population, and Valley is geographically it's very small in percentage. It's just covering 25% of whole length of Manipur, and others are all covered by hills. But the people, demographically, very less people are living in the hills where lands are more, and there are more people are living in valley area, so it has become very congested to live in. But again, when it comes to the opportunity, that when you see the people live where they see the opportunity, and we see Imphal or the valley of Manipur has better opportunity than other part of Manipur. But literacy-wise, it's more than 80% populations are literate, and many of our youths are English-speaking youths. So they can be employed in many of the places wherever they are fit in. And they are very tech-savvy these days. The youths are going for the computer educations and also the software engineering and hardware and all sorts of this section where they can be easily employed. And when it comes to women or the young girls, they all of them wanted to be economically independent. That is, first thing when they go for education, they always look at where are those sections where they can get the job better. When it comes to employment exchange part, they registered themselves in employment exchanges as well, saying that they are unemployed. So there are 7 lakhs, more than 7 lakhs youth who have registered themselves as unemployed. But I won't say that they are unemployed in one way, because when they register themselves, they are looking for government job. That is the first priority they look for, because government pay them better than the private sector. That I think we all have to accept it, because private is more on the profit mode, so they also have to see the market opportunity and in what rate they can sell their products so that they can also give a salary to their staff. So in that way, they cannot provide those facilities which government can provide. But there is also a limitation in the sector that the government of Manipur cannot provide job to all the youths. Maximum 3 lakhs population they can provide, not more than that. Where others will go. That is the option where we really have to look for alternative means, that where we can look for our employment. So that's how the skilling is becoming a very important part, where our youths are going for alternative means of livelihood. Not only the employing themselves, and also for looking for alternative means where they can employ themselves, they can earn for their own livelihood, they can sustain. Of course, the Ima market, the women market has really supported them, but in the street, if in today's time, if you go to the street, you'll find that all the streets are all filled up with street vendors, street foods, and also with the restaurants and beauty corners and beauty treatment therapies where it is going. So people are going for those fashion industries and like grooming industries. Cinema is one, music is one, dance is one. So there are lots of options they themselves have created. So this is what Manipur is all about. So whoever is interested, they can come and see that what changes has happened in last 5 to 6 years. It's a big change we see in very recently. But of course, the COVID has really affected their business in last 2-3 years. But now it's again picking up the pace, and we see in last few months the whole lot of changes we see now. And I'm sure if nothing happens like the pandemic things in last 2 years, if that's continued, the normalcy continues, we can see the growth will continue in Manipur. The economy of Manipur will grow. And apart from this, lots of youths are also going out of the state. And as we create a good quality nurses in Manipur, so our nurses are going to Australia, our nurses are going to Japan, our nurses are going to some other countries as well. And also, wherever you go in big hospitals and all over India, you'll find many of the Manipuri nurses serving there. So we have created very good nurses. And also in the fashion industry, you'll find that our girls and boys are going for the fashion industry where they are well paid. And with this home delivery service, I must say, if they have a scooter with them, in a day they can earn around 500 to 600 rupees. Whereas the private institutions or private enterprise is not able to give that much of the salary to them. But if they have a scooter with them with a delivery service, in every delivery they receive around 30 rupees. If they have 15 delivery in a day, they earn enough. So that is again one thing which is really taking our youth away. Not only that, it's not just taking away. I must say that they also learn how to earn extra. Even though they may be going to schools or colleges, but whenever they have a time, extra time, they earn. That is another opportunity which they are getting in Manipur. So this is our youths are very active. But another way, when they started earning easily, there's also chances that they go for drug addictions and alcoholism, and the unfair means of life is also seen. So we cannot say that we are very perfect youth we are creating. There is also another dark side of it that which is happening. We could see that numbers of youth are going to the addiction center. Families are suffering because they wanted more. They are stealing their parents' the resources or the money. That is also another side. But another good part is that our schools, I must say that till the school level, the quality of school is much, much better than earlier. But we cannot say that our government schools are good. Government schools need to improve a lot. Even though those who are not able to afford to send their children to government schools, the private schools, they have to depend on government schools. And we see that there's a huge difference of students' performance. Those are coming from private schools and also in the government schools, because of the way of teaching. And we see that those children who those are going to the private schools, they can speak English very fluently, so they are more acceptable at the world market, where in the job market, especially because English speaking is one of the criteria these days, that they have to be able to speak English so that they can cater the customers with all the languages. Manipuri is definitely a compulsory because it's the mother tongue. They'll definitely know. And Hindi is also one language which is they are picking up, but English is a compulsory to them. That's what I find our youth in Manipur are today.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Madam has already narrated about the condition of Manipur, and all of us know about the Manipur. About Manipur, right? Sports, culture, dance, songs, insurgency, drug trafficking, everything is there. What is not in Manipur? Drug भी है, sports भी है, dance भी है, insurgency भी है. क्या नहीं है मणिपुर में? सब कुछ है. Okay, but we have to progress. Okay, thank you, madam. Okay, madam has narrated the condition of youth about Manipur. At the meantime, now I would like to share it that now he is served. This is served by our young trainers from Department of Commerce. So we should appreciate them. Thank you, Jutai and Supriya Narjari. So you can have the taste of this young trainers tea. So because we have to know something about these three trainers. Okay. So now let's know what is the real condition of youth. Patro Haikia, you are belonging to this category. Right, and he left the job. He was working in corporate sector. তেখেতে এৰিলে চাকৰি এৰি আহিলে তাৰ পাছত এটা এক্সাম্পল সেট কৰিলে let me take the advantage of speaking Assamese okay and Hindi because our students will know more right okay so I will translate the word so Amaria you see most of the youth they want to become a job holder not entrepreneur so in this situation in this condition amar more
বা গুৱাহাটীতে ৰাইট চ' আমাৰ ইউথৰ অৱস্থা কি আমাৰ ইউথ কি কৰি আছে এতিয়া ইউ নো বেটাৰ দেন চ' প্লিজ
First of all, I would like to thank Professor Chanu ma'am for organizing such a lovely and a very energetic session. And special thanks to Borderland University and Borderland government for giving such a giving all our delegates to deliver what practically we have faced in our journey till now. So more first of all, before speaking anything more, জানি বিচাৰিছো সকলোকে যে আপোনালোকে হিন্দী ইংলিছ কোনটো কমফৰ্টেবল হয় মই সেইটোতে ক'ব বিচাৰিম কাৰণ মই যি ক'বলৈ যাওঁ সেইটো আপোনালোকে বুজিব লাগিব চিৰিয়াছলি কথা কোনটো লেংগুৱেজ আপোনাৰ কাৰণে ইজি হয় হিন্দী ইংলিছ কোনটো হয় আপোনালোকে জাষ্ট ক'লে হ'ল হিন্দী নে ইংলিছ হিন্দী ঠিক আছে মই যদি ইংলিছত কিবা ডাউট মই I've translated to English also, but মই বিচাৰিছো যে বৰ্তমান ইউথে জানিব লাগে যে আমি কি কৈ আছো সেইটো বুজিব লাগিব চিৰিয়াছলি কথা চ' মই মোৰ জাৰ্ণিলৈ গৈছো মই ষ্টাৰ্টিং যেতিয়া মই ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিছো মই য়েছ ত' মই যোনটো প্ৰচেছ যোন কণ্ডিশ্যন যোন মেমে সুধিছে ফাৰ্ষ্ট অফ অল যিকোনো বস্তু ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিব হ'লে আপুনি ৰিস্ক ফেক্টৰটো জানিব লাগিব You have to go against আপনি নদীৰ ফুটৰ against যাব লাগিব যদি কিবা এটা বস্তু আপুনি ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিব বিচাৰিছে চিধা কথা আৰু মাইণ্ডছেট আপুনি ক্লিয়াৰলি ল'ব লাগিব যে আপুনি কি কৰিব গৈ আছে চ' আপুনি জানিব লাগিব যে মই এক্সাম্পল দিছো মোৰ কোনো বেকগ্ৰাউণ্ড নাছিলে বিজনেছত চ' জাষ্ট গ্ৰেজুৱেশ্যন কমাৰ্চ গুৱাহাটী কমাৰ্চ কলেজত মই যেতিয়া গ্ৰেজুৱেট কৰিলোঁ দেন মই অলপমান আমাৰ So see, current condition youth মই যদি ক'বলৈ যাওঁ যে বহুত কমে আপোনাৰ এটা entrepreneurship বা নিজৰ বিজনেছ ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিব বিচাৰিছে মেক্সিমামে আপোনাৰ চাকৰি যাব বিচাৰে কিয় যাব বিচাৰিছে আপোনালোকে নিজেও জানে কাৰণ চবৰে ফেমিলিক এটা আমাৰ থাকে যে এটা জব কৰিবই লাগিব আমি বা আপুনি গভৰ্ণমেণ্ট জব যাব লাগিব বা প্ৰাইভেট জব যাব লাগিব বাট সেইটো আপোনালোকে নিজেই জানিব লাগিব যে কাৰণ মই যিমান দেখিছোঁ এতিয়ালৈকে youth আমাৰ বহুত কমেই এতিয়ালৈকে ষ্টাৰ্টআপ মানে নিজৰ বিজনেছ ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিছে কাৰণ বহুতে ভয় খায় বস্তু কেনেকৈ আৰম্ভ কৰিব চ' সেইকাৰণে মই যাৰ লগত মই ডিল কৰোঁ বা কথা পাতোঁ সেনেকৈ চ' বহুতৰ পৰা বহুতৰ পৰা মই সেইটো বস্তু জানো দেখা পাইছোঁ যে বহুতে ভয় খায় বস্তু ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিবৰ কাৰণে চ' সেইকাৰণে কাৰেণ্ট কণ্ডিশ্যন যি দেখা পাইছোঁ মেক্সিমামে আপোনাৰ জবত যাব বিচাৰিছে বা গভৰ্ণমেণ্ট APSC UPSC হওক বা যি হওক কাৰণ সেইটো তেওঁলোকৰ নিজৰ পাৰ্চনেল কণ্ডিশ্যন হয় কিন্তু যোনটো আমি অপৰচুনিটি দেখা পাওঁ এটা entrepreneurship কাৰেণ্টলি বহুত ভাষ্ট গ্ৰুপ আছে আপোনাৰ যেনেকৈ মেমে ক'লে মণিপুৰৰ কথা বা নেপালৰ কথা ক'লে বা থাইলেণ্ডৰ কথা তো নিজৰ ৰিজনত ইমান বহুত স্কোপ আছে যদি ভালকে চাই you can take out a growth from anywhere if you have the intention to in the mindset to do a thing which is beneficial for the society as well as you have the decision making power to make it available in the market. So সেইটো বস্তু আপোনাক ক্লিয়াৰ কাট মাইণ্ডত লৈ ল'ব লাগিব যে বস্তুটো কেনেকৈ ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিব পাৰি গতিকে বহুতে এতিয়ালৈকে ডিছকাশ্যন বা কাউন্সিলিং নাই প্ৰপাৰ কাউন্সিলিং নাই একচুৱেলি যে ষ্টাৰ্টআপ এটা ষ্টাৰ্ট কৰিবলৈ হ'লে কাৰ তাত যাওঁ কাৰ তাত এপ্ৰ'চ কৰোঁ চবৰ মাইণ্ডত থাকে যে আগবাঢ়ি যাওঁ কিন্তু বস্তুটো সেই ফাৰ্ষ্ট ষ্টেপতে বহুতে ৰখি যায় চ' সেইকাৰণে মই ভাবোঁ যে এটা ষ্টাৰ্টআপ কাউন্সিল এটা
In your opinion, whether the youths want to become an entrepreneur or do not want to become?
See, that's entirely depends upon his intention to their mindset to বনাই ল'বই লাগিব আগতে যে মই কৰিমেই I have to do this.
See in Assam, you are in NIT, so you studied in a very reputed institution, right? So and we are also producing such our students. Now, how many of you want to become entrepreneur? Young, how many of you चाकरी करना चाहते हैं या एंटरप्रेन्योर बनना चाहते हैं? चाकरी, yes or no? Yes or no? चाकरी करना चाहते
আছে চাকৰি বিচাৰিছে নে আপোনালোকে জবটো বিচাৰিছে নে আপোনালোকে নিজৰ ষ্টাৰ্টআপটো কৰিব বিচাৰিছে এইটো বিচাৰে মেমে কৰিছে আৰু ओके इसने एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप जाने वाले से जस्ट हाथ उठाओ निजा बिजनेस को स्टार्ट करना चाहिए प्लीज प्लीज निजा हाथ उठा लो अपना हाथ आप ऊपर उठाइए कौन अपना अपना बिजनेस स्टार्ट करना चाहते हैं that's why a counseling center should be set up so that a proper mentoring should be there. So people अपना माइंडसेट को निजा अपने बढ़ा लो आप अपने माइंडसेट से आपको बैठाना पड़ेगा कि हाँ मुझे ये करना है मुझे इसको मुझे अपने प्रोडक्ट को आगे लेके जाना जैसे मैंने being an SMEs boy मैंने देखा कि Assam की has a name globally and when I was in Germany 2 years back when I saw Assam tea in Berlin hotel morning that time I thought that मुझे लगा कि यार अपना आसाम टी कितना फेमस है और अगर इसको हम लोग खुद आगे बढ़ाएं तो हम लोग क्यों नहीं आगे कर सकते बहुत स्कोप है आसाम टी में एंड आई एम जस्ट गिविंग एन एग्जांपल ऑफ माय वेंचर सेम गोस विद एनी रीजन एज सेड इन मणिपुर हो अपना थाईलैंड हो तो जिकनो जगह हो यदि अपन का प्रोडक्ट को आइडेंटिफाई करना जानते हैं अगर आप अपने प्रोडक्ट को आइडेंटिफाई कर सकते हैं कि हाँ इस प्रोडक्ट में पोटेंशियलिटी है जिसको हम लोग आगे लेके जा सकते हैं then obviously आप इसको there will be more scope to take this in the long run.
So we come to know that what is the real situation or real condition of youth of our society. BTR, though it is a part of Assam, though it is a part of northeastern region of India, it has a unique culture. It is a unique that I'm telling them. So as a person from BTR, so can you tell us to the how the real condition of youth, okay, at this moment? Please, Navagaro.
You can use, since it is, okay, fine, but 5 minutes, okay, because we are coming to the second round.
Kulumbai, Namaskar, Namaste, and hello everyone. My respected co-panelists, distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen. I would like to speak in Bodo, in Assamese and English, Hindi, whatever is required, because I need to give that kind of touch. So before speaking about BPR, I also would like to speak about myself because the journey I have met in my life is directly related to the culture of BTR. Being a Bodo youth, born and brought up in a village school, village, and did the schooling in village itself. Then I went for further studies. I came to Guwahati and did my graduation in English literature, and I did my masters in mass comm in Delhi. Since that time, I have been working in Delhi. I have a small organization. I like trying to grow it. But let me also tell a little bit about BTR's journey, about the Bodo people, because my co-panelists from Thailand and Nepal needs to know. See, this Kokrasar city is like a gateway for the entire northeastern region, because Assam is the real gateway, and Kokrasar city is the main city in the entire this particular part of Assam. So it has all the potential to be the hub for all the developments. This is first point. Now second point is, see, in BPR, our youths, what's happening is that they don't know what to do in their life. Just for the sake of studying, they're studying. But after doing their graduation, completing their study, they don't know what to do. They are moving for employment opportunities for just 10,000, 15,000 rupees to other states like Kerala and then Delhi and then Tamil Nadu. They're moving to those states just for a small amount of salary. And what's happening is that there is a migration from those states also to Middle Eastern countries like Kerala, and from Kerala and all, they go to Dubai and all, because they also get a little bit higher salary. So there is no people to work on the ground.
So our people, our youths from Bodoland or from Assam, they are going there working for just small amount of salary. So the thing is that when there are other people also from other states like Bihar and all, they have come to BTR and they're working, they're earning in 50,000 lakhs of rupees, doing small business, any kind of business they're set up, they're earning in lakhs. I can see, I'm from a small town from Goreswar, Baksa district. I can see people from those states set up a small kind of business and they're earning in lakhs. And our youths are going to other states just for 10,000, 15,000 rupees. And within this budget, they will have to give the rent and also eat and live. So the thing is that there is no one to guide them. They're least concerned with what to do. The government of India has launched the Startup India, Skill India and all. And there is also misperception. Our people, especially the old generation, they say that company ka job karta hai, company. That is the mindset. They think that company is about working in a factory. Company is beyond that. It's not only about working in a factory only. Infosys is a company, TCS is a company, Facebook is a company, Google is a company. You can also work in those organizations. That is another part. And entrepreneurship is a mindset, it's a thought process. It's a characteristic, it's the risk-taking ability. And do or die, you need to have that hunger in yourself to do something in your life. Tata was not built in a day. Reliance was not built in a day. The forefathers have struggled. Why can't also we do? That's why even I, after working for 8 years, 9 years, I have started this journey. I could have been working in a big corporate organization, earning in lakhs, but I decided that I'll take this journey. I don't think that I have succeeded to that extent, but till the time you are fighting, you are giving everything that it's possible, you will become successful. Yeah, entrepreneurship is a mindset, thought process. That's what I said earlier. So we need to build that kind of thought process, mindset in ourselves. We indigenous people, Bodo people, we are like, we don't need to learn sustainability from others. We are sustainable by our human nature and culture. We believe in live and let live culture. Unless you interfere in our affairs, we don't disturb you. Over the time of 50 years, 5,000 people have sacrificed their life for this particular Bodoland territorial region. So for whatever we have reached now, 5,000 people have sacrificed their lives. We are a fighter, and we have reached this particular stage. We have, in our character, we have the fighting ability, and we work like a fighter. So we need a movement, not a movement of armed struggle, extremism. We need a movement of education, knowledge. That's the objective of this particular festival today. You need to, I'm not telling you need to become doctor, engineer, whatever you want to become, but try to give your best in whatever you do. Entrepreneurship is a very challenging job. You need to keep yourself updated. You need to try to do different things. It should be unique.
Mr. Dhamabaro, sorry for disturbing. Okay, we are going in a different track, just like a politician. Okay, here. Just looking about the condition of the youths, actually, right? We are there. Then again, we can go to develop that entrepreneurial ecosystem. How the entrepreneurship can be developed in BTR, Assam, or everywhere. That part we will cover. Okay. So this round is basically to know the real condition, situation of youth.
Real condition, as I mentioned earlier, people are migrating to other states, work more, and they don't know what to do in their life.
Then second round we.
I'm done now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Navabaro. Okay. So from the takeaway from this 5 panelists is that our youths are migrating to different countries, right? Different states, right? Is it right or wrong? हम सुनना चाहते हैं कि आप लोग सुन रहे हैं कि नहीं, है ना? Okay. So migration, right? जहाँ फूल खिलता है वहाँ पे हनी भी जाता है, सच है कि नहीं? Right or wrong? जहाँ फूल खिलता है वहाँ पे हनी भी जाता है ना? वहाँ साकरे मिलता है, वहाँ पे लोग जाते थे. Right. So our youths, they are useless. The Professor Pradhan has said. Right? Here our youths are very energetic, very talented, and very unique too. But जहाँ पुल है वहाँ पे वो चला गया है. Now the thing is that how to bring those youths, okay, in this garden. They are the honeybees, okay. Now we have to create a market, right? We have to create a garden so that we can bring those type of youth here. Now, after knowing the condition of the youth from our panelists, Sari saying in his country about the psychology. Okay, becoming lazier. Youth become lazier now after the COVID-19. This is a takeaway from Dr. Emily. Sari is saying that youths have migrated to different countries. Madam is also saying that number of youths have joined in different professions, basically the nurse and even though they are there in Manipur. Okay, so जहाँ fertile land है वहाँ पे हम खेती करते हैं और production करते हैं, है ना? So इसीलिए इम्फाल में ज़्यादा लोग रहते हैं. Coming back to the this one, our entrepreneurs. Okay, there are very less people who want to become an entrepreneur among the youth. Then Nabavaro's case, even he also agrees that youths are migrating. Now, how to stop this? How to stop this migration? Anyone from your side? How to stop this migration? Yes, anyone? Anyone? How to stop this migration?
By getting better jobs.
By
getting better jobs.
By getting better jobs. Okay. Yes, I'm coming here. Yes, creative.
By encouraging the youth with different kinds of schemes, like supporting in like new startups, you know.
Okay. By encouraging the youth, and now the role of government has come. Please. Yes. How?
One sentence. The migration of youth will never stop unless and until we have any assets through which youth could be employed. For example, youth entrepreneurship. We speak a lot about youth entrepreneurship, but there are very limited opportunities for the youths where they can be guided, where they can be counseled about how to initiate. For example, I may have an idea, but I may not have the amount to start up the business. I do not know where to go. I believe to stop the youth entrepreneurship in a place like Northeast, which is filled with potentials, which is filled with energy, I think the initiative has to be started from the government, from the state government or the regional government. Otherwise, there will just be continuation of the drain of youths to the other regions of the country or throughout the world. My name is Faila Brahma.
Yeah, in order to stop the migration from one place to the other or from one state to the other, I think there should be minimum basic wages, right? All the companies or entrepreneurs, whoever is starting, they need workers, they need laborers. So until and unless the laborers are paid the amount that is enough to sustain. For example, we can take an example of some Western countries, European countries. They have minimum basic payments. So why can't our government start this initiative that the companies or private entrepreneurs are willing to start up a company, that they are also willing to pay minimum basic wages that is required for sustaining the life of the youth and as well as the family. That's all.
Thank you so much. Now, here from our youth, we come to know that in order to stop the migration, we have to create the employment opportunities, right? But the question is that who will create the employment opportunities? Still, we are thinking that we should be employed. Okay, we do not want to become a job creator. This is the thing. So, youth entrepreneurship, okay, youth entrepreneurship means the process of developing entrepreneurial ventures among the youth. हमारे दिल में जो इच्छा होना चाहिए हम कुछ करें. हम job seeker, instead of becoming the job seeker, to become the job provider. Now coming back to this, from Navabaro, my question to you is that, so you have said about, the condition of what Boloren, right? BTR. So many people have sacrificed their life. Means DRS position is his life. हमारा जिंदगी जो चाहते हैं ये डियरेस्ट पोजीशन हो, so they have sacrificed. But the problem is that, okay, lack of skilled youth. Now my question is coming to each and everyone: how to develop, how to make a skilled youth? We have produced number of graduates.
Hello. Acha. The thing is that, as I mentioned earlier, again, entrepreneurship is a mindset, but regarding skilling, the madam has asked. One thing is there, you can expect from government that they will plan something and give you scheme. But even if there are schemes, but if you are not interested, you don't have the thought process, you will never be successful. Men to has a right. The entrepreneurship जाबाय जिकुनु मोनसे मायबा जेंना दङ मायबा मोनसे प्रब्लेम दङ समाजाव बिनि सलुशन नागिरनांगौ बेखौ बानायनायाथ' entrepreneurship अनलाइन डेलिभारि सिस्टेम फ्लिपकार्ट एमाजन बिसोरो बेबायदि खालामदोंमोन बेबायदिनो जेंनाखौ बहुत दङ समस्या बेनि सलुशन नागिरना बेखौ अर्गानाइज प्लेनिं खालामनानै खालायनायानो entrepreneurship. Now skilling to কি কৰিব পাৰে my request to the government is because government will have to take the initiative, they can include this into school curriculum. Apna US ki hoy elementary education level or bacha bilakok tar mane hari apnar business plan koribo die tar bisot hetu tahatok koru kiba ta program ba restaurant e khulile dokan eta khulile hetu ke manha work etu mane assignment elementary school koru bacha 10 বছৰ বয়সৰ তলৰ বাচ্চা তাহাতক হেতু কেনেকে হেতু প্ৰসেস কি হেতু মানে অৰ্গানাইজ কৰি ফলে কেনে কৰিব পাৰে হেতু মানে এটা জানি যায় वे हाउ टू थिंक थिंग्स मतलब वो मतलब ऐसा करना चाहिए गवर्नमेंट को कि स्किलिंग जो प्रोग्राम्स है उसको बच्चे जो स्कूल में सीख रहा है उसको मतलब उसी टाइम में डालना चाहिए. क्रिएटिविटी, रिस्क टेकिंग एबिलिटी, लीडरशिप क्वालिटी जो सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कैपेबिलिटी, उसको प्रेजेंटेशन स्किल, कम्युनिकेशन एक्सप्रेस करियो पारा नॉलेज तो থাকিলে পরিফলা মুখস্থ কৰি ডিগ্ৰীটো ললে কথা ক'ব নাজানে কোনো লাভ নাই. एक्सप्रेस करियो पारिব লাগিব. बाकी कंट्रीज বিলাকৰ ইউৰোপিয়ান कंट्रीज डेवलप कंट्रीज বিলাকৰ প্ৰেজেন্টেশন স্কিল, কমিউনিকেশন স্কিল হেবিলাক বহুত দেখা পায়. মই নিজে বড় মিডিয়াম স্কুলত পঢ়িফলা পাস কৰিছো. হা আমি তো এইবিলাক একো পোৱা নাছিল সৰু টাইমত while I was in बड़ो मीडियम स्कूल मतलब हमारे पास डेस्क बेंच नहीं हुआ करता था. पेन क्या चीज है हमको दिखाई नहीं देता था. मतलब मेरा पापा अक्सर नौकरी करता था रिजर्व बैंक में, but he was also a social worker, renowned personality in my place. तो मतलब वो he wanted to lead by example. That's why he put us into government medium school and bottom medium school, because he will tell others also na then your child is studying in this convent school or better school, but you are telling us that हमको ज्ञान दे रहा है. So he wanted to lead by example, although he was an officer in RBI, but he could have given us a good school. लेकिन क्या है ना हमारे स्कूल के टाइम में उसमें बेंच भी नहीं होता, डेस्क बेंच प्रॉपर्ली बैठने के लिए जगह नहीं हुआ करता था, ऐसे हमने पढ़ाई किया. तो जो है ना ये तो बेसिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर इशू से स्ट्रगल कर रहा है. स्किलिंग का तो बात तो बहुत बात में आएगा. ये कम्युनिकेशन स्किल क्या चीज है हमको पता ही नहीं था, प्रेजेंटेशन स्किल क्या चीज है हमको पता ही नहीं था. ये हमको मतलब पास पढ़ना चाहिए और मेमोराइज करना चाहिए, मैथ्स का सॉल्यूशन करना चाहिए, बस यही करता था हम. तो ये जो है ना स्कूल करिकुलम में इंक्लूड करना चाहिए ये सब सारा चीज, ताकि उसका क्रिएटिविटी लेवल बढ़े. जापान का जो स्कूल वगैरह है उसमें क्या होता है ना बचपन से उनका क्रिएटिव एक्टिविटीज देता है बच्चे को कैसे प्रॉपर्ली वो ज्यादा हो सकता है. मतलब उसका पूरा जो भी पोटेंशियल है बच्चे का उसको ओवरऑल 100% ग्रो करने के लिए जो चाहिए सब सपोर्ट करना चाहिए. सपोर्ट सिस्टम में स्टेक होल्डर है, गवर्नमेंट भी इन्वॉल्व होना पड़ेगा, पेरेंट्स भी इन्वॉल्व होना पड़ेगा, सिविल सोसाइटी इन्वॉल्व करना पड़ेगा. मतलब तभी हम एक पूरा इकोसिस्टम हो सकता है। मतलब इसके लिए मतलब जो एकदम टॉप लेवल में है, लीडरशिप लेवल में, पॉलिसी मेकिंग में, उसको उस लेवल में मतलब सोचना आना चाहिए, करना आना चाहिए। Those kind of people we need, those kind of leaders we need, who can design the framework for the overall development of all the people. And each and every individual has the potential to grow himself or herself to the level wherein he or she deserves to reach. मतलब उस लेवल में हमको मतलब इन्वॉल्व होना पड़ेगा। It's like not one side story, but everyone will.
Yeah, thank you Navabaru. जब हम कुछ करने का जो तमन्ना होता है ना, हाँ, सब बाउंड्री को क्रॉस कर लेते हैं, है ना? Where there is will, there is a way, है कि नहीं? And जो लीडर है ना, ऑटोमेटिकली आते हैं कुछ करने के लिए, और वो लोग पीछे नहीं बैठते हैं। So I request all our youths to come here. सामने बैठिए, हाँ, विद्या को अच्छा बनाना है, please come here. Some of you please come here. Please, because all of you should be leaders. Yes, please come. Okay, here the seats are lying vacant. Okay, so please come. Now, question is that, yeah, from back side, please come here. All of you, please come here. Okay, because you are you. You are the future. You have to lead this world. Okay? So instead of blaming the others, let us start from us. Let us start something. Let us make our country a better country. Let us make BTR a better BTR, right? Let us have a new dream. So let us start from our heart. Now the question is that, Mr. Saikia, Patho Haikia, please. Mr. Haikia, Patho Haikia. Okay, hope you are listening to me. Okay, right. So now, what type of entrepreneur? We have to skill the youth, right? We have a number of graduates from IITs, number of graduates from IIMs, okay? But we have also produced a number of corrupt businessmen, right? And in such situation, right, money becomes everything. But money is not everything, okay? So what type of skill is to be embedded to the youths, and what type of entrepreneurship is to be promoted into this world? Please. Sustainable.
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल तो आप लोगों के यानी कि सारे कॉलेज है, सर ने जैसे बोला कि आप लोग को माइंडसेट में बचपन से अगर हम लोग सोचते हैं कि हम लोग को क्या करना चाहिए, अगर हम लोग को एक पर्टिकुलर सिलेबस या टॉपिक दे रहे हैं कि हाँ ये असाइनमेंट ये ऐसे करो, आपको अगर टीम में जाना तो ये करो, आपको अगर फैशन में जाना है तो आप स्टार्टिंग स्कूलिंग से अगर आप ऐसे करो, बिकॉज अगर आपको सेग्रीगेट करने देते हैं असाइनमेंट वाइज, तो बाय द टाइम आप क्लास 10 तक हो जाते हैं, देन यू कैन रियलाइज दैट व्हाट आपको आगे बढ़ना है, आपको क्या करना है उसके बाद। बिकॉज उसके बाद ही आपका और एक स्टडी पार्ट आता कि हाउ टू अप्लाई द पर्टिकुलर प्रोडक्ट to yourself and to trust that particular product and to make it available in the market. So there's the thing which as a chief of the owner I face it, because after being in my corporate sector for 2 years, so when I realized that I have to start something of my own, then for that you have to get an experience. आपको एक experience लेना पड़ेगा उससे पहले कि आप जो भी आप आगे जाना, आपको आगे जाना चाहिए। So आपको एक एक्सपीरियंस चाहिए, उसके बाद आप हाउ टू डील विद योर क्लाइंट्स एंड ऑल, सो वो सब भी आपको देखना पड़ेगा, तब जाके प्रैक्टिकली आपको उस प्रोडक्ट में आपको you to go to the depth of the product, you will do a market survey that is it feasible in the market, and that particular product will work in the later run after 10 years, will it sustain, and the most important part is you have to believe your product. Your product has to be number one. ये तो आपको ये प्रोडक्ट में आपको जी जान लगाना है। जैसे मैंने अपने जैसे चाय पत्ती में, तो आई नो दैट देयर आर टाटा टीज देयर आर नामेरी गुलागा टीज देयर, मतलब मैं पहले ही सोच लिया कि अगर यार मैं आगे कैसे बनूं, इतना ऑलरेडी जायंट कंपनी से है, तो नो यू हैव टू टेक द रिस्क फैक्टर दैट हाँ मुझे इसको आगे लेके जाना है और आई हैव टू बी नंबर वन। ऑब्वियसली आपको एक बात याद रखना है कि ईगो, कभी ईगो मत रखना। आप अगर ईगो आप अपने साथ लेके जाओगे तो आप देखना है कि यू विल लूज एवरीथिंग। So don't make the ego in your head. Make it very be down to earth, be patient. Patience चाहिए बिजनेस में, सीधा सीधी बात है, पेशेंस चाहिए क्योंकि एक दिन में जैसे सर ने बोला कि एक दिन में टाटा कभी नहीं बना, एक दिन में रिलायंस कभी नहीं बना। Have struggled 20-30 years and now they are in a very good position. So always have faith on your product and obviously एक ना दिन ये bloom करेगा। जैसे आज मैं हम लोगों का प्रोडक्ट्स Amazon में अभी अवेलेबल है। So 4 months it took to Amazon is such a company where it doesn't list all products. Many companies they reject. They are very strict with the policies and there this regulations. So as a startup, I am very proud of my product that yes, my Assam Kitty Kitty is available in Amazon right today, and people are buying across the globe. But in the same point, I have to improvise my product each and every day. So I have to make myself believe that यार how मैं कैसे इसको और improvise करूँ, how इसको और लोगों तक पहुँचाऊँ। That's इसीलिए मैंने चाय को इन्वेंट करके एक B2C के लिए आउटलेट खोला क्योंकि प्रोडक्ट आपका मार्केट में जा रहा है तो ठीक है, तो प्रोडक्ट का आपको फीडबैक आपको मिलेगा कि नहीं, उसका प्रोडक्ट आपका कैसा फीडबैक, अच्छा है बुरा है, तो ये तो क्या ट्रांसपेरेंसी होना पड़ेगा आपको प्रोडक्ट में। तो दैट्स व्हाई मैंने चाय पत्ती का मैंने एक टी हाउस खोला है नॉर्थ ईस्ट में। इट्स ओनली वन टी हाउस वेयर we have the whole ecosystem in our hand, manufacturing is our hand, blending is in our hand, packaging, distribution, everything is our hand. So in Northeast, we are only the number one tea lounge, and across India, we are the third one to do so. So, but then also I have that hunger, and as I said that you have to have that hunger, वो भूख आपको होना पड़ेगा each and every day कि मुझे इसको और आगे लेके जाना है, and improvise every day improvise कीजिए कि how मैं और इसको आगे कैसे लेके जाऊँ and लोगों तक डायरेक्ट बात पहुंचाऊं फीडबैक, ताकि जैसे हम लोग टी लाउंज में if some customers come to a tea lounge, I always ask them after having the tea कि सर आपको या मैम आपको चाय कैसा लगा। अगर वो बोले अच्छा तो obviously I have to do more improvisation, and अगर उसने बोला उन्होंने बोला कि ठीक नहीं है, then I have to be very careful with that because the feedback is a must, and you have to be very shameless on this particular thing. In the business, you have to think against the, as I said, नदी के against आपको जाना है. Then only people will identify you because suppose मेरा पार्थो, so why पार्थो is unique than others? ये आपको you have to ask yourself because there are so many people. आपको नौकरी भी जब अगर मिलेगा तो आपको नौकरी में एक ही चीज आपको देखेगा कि why are you different than other candidates? You have to specialize on your own self. मैं नहीं बोल रहा कि entrepreneurship में मैंने अपने प्रोडक्ट को और दिखा रहा, पर आपको as a human being how you are humble, how you are kind towards other people, how you are generous, and always be down to earth, and आपका ego आप कभी साथ में लेके मत जाना। जितना भी आप how rich you are, for best example Sachin Tendulkar. Sachin Tendulkar is famous for what? Sachin Tendulkar famous किसके लिए है? I'm asking everyone. Sachin Tendulkar is famous for what? I have heard from someone say that humbleness. Sachin is famous for his behavior, his humbleness, how he talked to his seniors, how he talked to his juniors. Then comes after as a batsman, how he is a batsman. Same goes MS Dhoni. MS Dhoni, being a number one wicket keeper, before that he is a he gives advice to his juniors, how to कभी वो अपने थर्ड मैन होता है ना, थर्ड जो आपको बॉटल लेके जाता है ना, जो पानी देने के लिए जाता है, वो MS Dhoni used to do that also to his teammates. वो कभी he is so down to earth and humble and he greets everyone the same. अगर एक साल पहला दिन में आप उसको जैसे ग्रीट किया, वो after 10 years he will greet you the same way. Why? Because he is so down to earth and he is not proud of his goodwill and so on. That's why people love him. So always be down to earth, always be generous and just believe in yourself and God is there, आप भगवान है, and अगर आपका intention सही है तो obviously you will go miles and miles because sky is just the limit. So मैं इसीलिए बोला just आप प्रोडक्ट जो भी आपको अगर अंडरस्टैंडिंग अगर वो स्टार्ट करना है तो अपने प्रोडक्ट को आप पहचानो, अपने प्रोडक्ट को तलाशो, आप सर्वे करो कि ये प्रोडक्ट जाएगी ना, ऑब्वियसली प्रोडक्ट तो आपको नंबर वन बनाना ही है जितना भी जो हो. तो पीपल विल टेल यू दैट पीपल विल क्रिटिसाइज, पीपल विल cheat you at certain points of time. People, you will get many challenges, but you have to be very bold, you have to be very courageous and just अपने प्रोडक्ट को आगे लेके जाओ. क्यों आप सक्सेस नहीं करोगे? एंड ऑब्वियसली एज एन एंटरप्रेन्योर हम लोग सब लोग हैं, ऑल सर्स एंड नेम इज देयर. कोई भी क्वेरी हो हम लोग काउंसलिंग के लिए है. Because I know that many people, many students, both students and जिसके मायने में भी खटक रहा है कि मैं एक काम करूं कि नहीं करूं, मैं ये स्टार्ट बिजनेस करूं कि नहीं करूं. तो हम लोग इसीलिए यहाँ पे आए हैं और अगर वी आर कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर्स आर विद मैम. कभी भी आपको कोई भी क्वेरी हो, वी विल ट्राई आवर बेस्ट फ्रॉम आवर बिजी शेड्यूल टू गिव यू द बेस्ट सॉल्यूशन जितना भी जो हो सके. पर हम लोग चाहते हैं कि आप अपनी बिजनेस खुद करो बिकॉज कंपनी इज वेरी लिमिटेड. आपका इनकम सोर्स बहुत लिमिटेड हो जाएगा. पर आप जब एक चीज स्टार्ट करोगे तो स्लोली इट विल इंक्रीज. बट आपका व्हाट टू से, यू विल गेट रेस्पेक्ट, यू विल गेट प्रोडक्ट आइडेंटिफिकेशन. यू आर ओन बॉस, यू आर ओन बॉस ऑफ योर ओन प्रोडक्ट्स एंड नो वन इज, कोई आपको टोकने वाला नहीं है कि आप ये सुबह 9 बजे से 6 बजे आप काम करो. बट आई रेस्पेक्ट अदर पीपल हु आर डूइंग जॉब इन गवर्नमेंट. आई वोंट से, आई वोंट क्रिटिसाइज एनीथिंग पर्सनली, बट so as I said, maybe sorry, but because of Chandan today we are able to give you आप लोग को हम लोग practically जो फेस करके आए हैं, जो मैम जो सर लोगों ने जो the delegates they have faced in the practical life, हम लोग वो आप लोग को दे रहे हैं just because of our so called ma'am, she has given the opportunity. So a big round of applause for please Chandan ma'am, please a big round of applause Chandan ma'am for giving us the opportunity. Thank you.
Members of our knowledge festival, not me, right? Okay. So, question is that now, how to develop a type of enterprise which is very sustainable in nature? This is the main question. And after all, necessity is the mother of invention. जहाँ necessity होता है, वहाँ में invention होता है. So we have to make necessity. So now, from that necessity, Madam started her journey, okay, and in a sustainable manner. So, Madam, how to do it? Okay, so it is your turn, Madam.
Thank you. First, before starting any of your journey in business, you have to be very firm in understanding the problem of the society. What problem you are going to solve through your business. When I started, that was year back in 2003. Before that, I was working at different sector, at different capacity. I was a radio announcer. I was also a lecturer in government colleges. I have served at a very high-ranking position in NGO sector. Even at the international organization I worked for. But the time came when I realized that will bind my way of thinking even. Because you are bound to certain rules and regulations. There is no room of your... The person is very creative. That creation is different. But when you have your own creation and you with that compassion. That's why being a food processor, before a food processor, I must say that I'm a food science graduate. I learned my food and nutrition from Banaspati Vidyapith. That's a Rajasthan-based institute, and that's also women-only university. the environment where I was grew, where I studied, was completely different. But the love to my state, love to my mother, love to Manipuri people have never gone out of my mind. Instead of working there, I always wanted to come back to my own place and work there. If all the learned people go out of the state, then who will bring change? Somebody has to start. Maybe in a very small way, whatever possible way. You have to create your own journey. That was when I started, and I decided. Government never give me any job. Today I thank them. Because if I worked in government sector, I wouldn't be doing this, what I'm doing today. Because I would have like bind to that job, 9 to 5 job, and following their instructions only. Not creating jobs for my girls and boys. Because they have not given me opportunity, because bank has not given me money, I raise the fund from my own people. If bank has easily given me money, I would have taken loan from them that easily and easily running the business. But because they have not given me money, they disown my business, they disown my project, I raise fund from my own family members. So I must say that if you really focus on what you want to do, you can create your own world. Look from a very positive way. Don't look anything on a very negative way. That नहीं होगा और नहीं होगा वाला उस बात को निकाल दो अपने दिमाग से. बोलो कैसे किया जा सकता है? How you can make it happen? That was a time in 2003 when I was starting this job or this journey of my Myra Foods. I have nothing in my hand. Because 2003 when I left my job, whatever saving I had invested in training youths for creating jobs. But the training goes waste. Until if you support them financially, they won't work. So the money I have finished there. But when I wanted to start my own, saying that if these boys are not doing or these girls are not doing, let me do it by myself. You required money, but nothing was there with me. So, जो होता है अपने पास उसी से शुरू कीजिए. So the area which I chose was my own kitchen. हर औरत के पास, हर आदमी के पास अपना एक घर होता है, अपना किचन होता है. वो किचन 24 आवर बिजी नहीं रहता है. सुबह खाना बनाया, you can make food in the morning. The whole day it is empty. That's the time you can utilize that area as your factory, which I did. Of course, doing alone was not possible, so I have taken 2 or 3 girls along with me to work for me and work with me. And we begin the journey, not selling our product in a very far-flung areas. Just next to you, there may be some shops. There may be some market area. You try out your product there. You call your friends to try your products. You give your product to your family members to taste it and take feedback from them. And you can also learn, you can also earn from them. Ask them, don't take it free, buy it, give some money to us. Because that's how we are going to survive, right? So, and not only that, as he has said, that you should make your product try and take feedback from your customer. We participate in numbers of exhibitions just to get a very direct feedback from my customer. When you keep your product in the shops, it's a way the shopkeeper sells. Yeah, they will sell if they love you. They won't push your product if they don't love you, right? So, but when you are in an exhibition, you are selling your own product. So because you love your product, you'll definitely explain about your product to your customer. And you get a feedback. That is the way you can grow. You can improve your product, you can improve your packaging, you can also improve that how you can reach and what kind of new product you can create out of it. The product which you have created may not like by your customer. They may be looking for something else, something very different. And they also may want my product to be packaged in a very different way so that they can take different places and they can use as a gifting items. So it depends on that how they want to use your product, you have to pack your product as well. So that's how you learn, that's how you improve. And I'm happy to say today that even though I started from my kitchen with the 3 girls, now I have more than 100 women working directly with me under 3 full-fledged 3-brand factory. Not only that, we are also supporting indirectly the small self-help groups and individual members, those who want to work from their home. We have outsourced some of our product to them, and definitely they are my students only, those whom we have given training. Myra Food is not something like a very big business house who hides their skills, who hides their, like the product, certain uniqueness of it. We are a social enterprise. Myra Food is a social enterprise who created themselves to give employment opportunity to everyone in Manipur. So those who wanted to work with us, we open ourselves to take them in whatever way we want. For example, a designer can create design for us. Those who are good in cooking, they can make product for us. Those who are good in sales, they can sell for us. Those who want to run their business, let them run business with Myra. That's how you can include everyone to us. And one thing we make it very clear is that the raw material of Myra should be from Manipur only. That's how we can utilize our own resources. If I bring product from outside and sell it, other people are doing it, I don't want to do it. I want to utilize my own product, which is available, live and used. And the resources we can create out of those zero money is huge. Now, because after we started giving training to so many women there and so many youths there, there are more than 2,000 registered processing unit, food processing unit. And they are all running their business, maybe in a very small way, but they are running. And they are all utilizing the local resources. That's how we started saving our own resources. And we are creating our resources from the zero. Another thing is that because we know the taste of us, we also know what is lacking in our market. Instead of bringing things, when we talk about sustainability, when we talk about like economic sustainability, we have to start from food. Until and unless, because maximum the resources of us goes to food, especially because we belong to underdeveloped and developing countries, right? Because we don't have much money to spend on very luxurious things. Still, then 80% of our populations are living on hand to mouth. So in that condition, most of our earning goes to food. So if we are able to create our own food, then you can see that how sustainable we make ourselves. The clothing will come later, other things will come later. But food is something where we have to focus more on, starting from your farming, then the processing. And another example which I want to create here is that in most of the developed country, out of the farming product which they receive, 70% goes to processing. Whereas in Northeast India, it's only 3% going to processing. So 97%, like out of that, how much we'll be using as a raw, and for the consumption, many of our products are going waste. So to save that, we have to start processing unit as much as possible, so that not looking or taking care of our own market, we can sell our product to national and international market. That's how we are also trying to reach our product, send our products internationally.
Thank you so much, madam, so for narrating your story. And I hope all the youths can learn something, that when we love our country, when we love our community, we can do something. So start from here. Okay, like that, our commerce department students have started their small production, producing of small products, including these food products. Okay, these are the products. These are their products, and some of the products are sold here. And if someone wants to buy, then you may buy also. Okay. So now from this, Nal Bahadur Vista sir. Okay, Madam is having a unique story, since she is an entrepreneur. Now you are also leading the one of the largest B schools and famous B schools, right? Okay. So how to inculcate such type of entrepreneurial mindset, among the youths which are in your institution?
I have also learned many things from the practitioners and who are directly involved in the businesses or the entrepreneurship, production, and so many things. So it is the great opportunity for me as well. As an academician, and I have been running the business college in Nepal, Kathmandu. So how do we, as our professor Zanuem has requested me to, how the business school can cultivate the entrepreneurship mindset among the students, that what we are doing at our business school, what environment is in Nepal nowadays. I'm going to tell you about all these things. How to develop the entrepreneurship mindset may have the different aspects. It's like some ideas may come from generation to generation, just like the Marwadi community, Gujarati community, the people, the idea entrepreneurship comes from generation to generation. There is no need to extra education, no need to extra inputs from government side, and so many things. And another should be the social and business environment also creates the entrepreneurship development. For example, in some part of Nepal, there are some districts where the most of the people are involved in the entrepreneurship and doing the business. So if one person is doing the business, then another will also compare to do the same type of business, and in order to compete in the market, they have to create themselves what kinds of new businesses they have to establish. So these kinds of environment can also create the entrepreneurship and businesses in the economy. But as an academic institution, or how to educate the society to develop the entrepreneurship is a responsibility of the B schools particularly. And I'm not only giving the emphasis to create this is only the sole authority or the sole responsibility to create the entrepreneurship by the business schools or the management institutions. It should be created among the technical educations as well, engineering background, medical background. People are also involved in the business communities. It's like if we see the biography of the different successful people, even in India, most of them are from graduated from the IIT, engineering background. Okay, they have established the good enterprises, good businesses in India as well as in the other countries as well. So all kinds of streams or the faculties can develop the entrepreneurship, but the business school has its core function to develop the businesses. So in Nepal, previously there was no any such kinds of special phenomena to develop the entrepreneurship, but gradually we revised the curriculum. We have created the environment to develop the entrepreneurship development in case of youths through the education, through the business education in Nepal. So for this purpose, we have established the incubation center. We visited the many places inside and outside the country. Inside country, there was no concept of incubation center in Nepal, even before 5-6 years back. So it is in infant phase, the entrepreneurship development in case of educational institutions in Nepal. So we visited the many renowned institutions in India, Thailand, and so many other countries, Malaysia as well, to know about how to establish the incubation center and how to develop the entrepreneurship. So on that basis, we established the incubation center. What we do inside that incubation center is in Nepal is that, particularly in our Uniglobe College, Kathmandu, is that first we call the business idea in the very beginning phases when the students are enrolled at the college. So if those business ideas are able to convert into the real businesses, then we give them training, we keep them in the boot camp for the 15 days, 1 month, 2 months, like that. Then on that basis, they prepare the business plan, the detailed business plan, and during that period, we make the connection with the business people, or we create the network with the business people, investors, and society, so that the angel investors can be also there, the social people, marketing, all these kinds of networking we create, or we facilitate for the students who want to create the business. Then later on, during their study period, if they are in master's level, they have to study for 2 years. In bachelor's level, they have to study for 4 years. During the 4 years period or 2 years period, along with their curriculum, along with their academic certificate, they can establish their own business in hands with registration at company registrar, with a new company, new certificate, new business, and they when they graduated from the college, they get the academic certificate of MBA or the BBA, as well as they will have the company registrars company with their own business. So till that, because of pandemic situation, we could not do a lot, because as I have already mentioned you that before 5 years we established that incubation center. But our target is not so ambitious now. At least 15-20 new businesses in a year from a single college like Uniglobe College we can produce, and definitely it will contribute to the economy. So we are trying to establish, already we have established 15-20 establishment in Nepal, and the other process is going on. So this is the process what we are doing at Uniglobe College to develop the entrepreneurship development. So let me say something about how the curriculum is supporting to the entrepreneurship development even in India and Nepal. Because our curriculum structure is more content based, more theory based rather than the practical based. We give more emphasis to the examinations, how to get the good grades, good marks in the examinations. We also follow the Indian curriculums, Indian system, because our very close neighbor is India. We have to compete with India. So as per the structure of India, we have also modified our curriculum. We have to modify our teaching methodology. But our curriculum structure in most of the academic institutions, universities, colleges of India and Nepal are more traditional in comparison to some of the advanced institutions even in India and outside country. It's like they give more emphasis to the practical aspects, they give more independency to the students, they give more project-based works for the evaluation patterns, And so many things they have given independence to the academic institutions as well as to the students so that they can learn many things by themselves. So this kinds of curriculum structure is becoming the obstacle to create these kinds of entrepreneurship mindset for the institutions like us. For example, within 2 years period, MBA degree is in one hand, that means about 35 to 40 courses they have to complete, and within that 2 years period, they have to create a new idea of business. This is very difficult task. So if we want to really develop the entrepreneurship skill among the students, so we have to give less emphasis to the theoretical aspects, more emphasis to the businesses and the entrepreneurship development. Uh, it should be improved even in India as well as because of India we will improve in Nepal. So in Nepal, we have recommended the university authorities to revise the curriculum, particularly focusing on the entrepreneurship development. And now our Pokhara University has designed the new curriculum, particularly focusing on the MBA entrepreneurship development, so that we can only focus on the entrepreneurship development because this is the very needed aspect of the economy. The economy cannot grow without the business, without production, without entrepreneurship, without job creation. So in Nepal, we are creating the entrepreneurship development, we are creating the jobs for the youth, and so many things. On behalf of the government, also the government has established the self-employment fund for the youths and got 10,000 per year because Nepal's population is very less. So 10,000 per year, the concessional loan government will provide subsidized loan to the youths to establish the entrepreneurship development in Nepal. And in order to establish 10,000 incubation centers, business incubation centers, the government of Nepal will support to the youths in Nepal. So these kinds of supporting programs are also there. We are academic institutions or the, educational institutions like us are also working there, and it has given some fruitful results in 2-3 years period. So we are in the developing phase, so we can do a lot. We have to do a lot, and definitely as an academic institution, particularly as the business school we are running. So our responsibility is to develop the entrepreneurship, and we are doing our best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Narmahadur Gupta. Thank you so much. Actually, we have another session at 4 p.m. or other day it is 4 p.m. But we need another 15 minutes to finish our panel discussion. There are many more things. So we will have another round, only one sentence, one day. But now this is for you. Okay. So what type of entrepreneurship will be developed? Because you are very experienced in the zero waste management in Thailand. Okay. So Dr. M.
Should it be? No, okay. Just like to share. I want to ask, about the thing for skill first. Now we have known that young entrepreneurship is very important to drive every country economy. So that's why the first basic of skill that I have think that the youth need to have because it's reading, yes, skill, arithmetic skill, writing skills, and also for that's the man mentioned. The first is creative thinking, yes, critical thinking, communications, and also collaboration in working. That is the basic skill. And for entrepreneurship skill, for my idea, the first is about market, right? Market skill. You have to know the market. You have to know who will buy your products. The customer, and for the sale orientation, and also the network. For the network, and for you mentioned, we have to separate it into the first one is business network. The second one is regulation network. And the last one, I think, from my idea is about knowledge network. It's very important. That is a thing that we like to mention. And for Thailand, that we try to, be a sustainable country. We have, in fact, we pursue to from our beloved the king, the late king of Thailand, who Nipon Adunjade, the King Rama IX, who initiated this sufficiency economy philosophy in 1974. But now he passed away already. Now the King of Thailand is the King, the 10th. Yes. And why I like to mention? Because he, what do you call? Initiate the principle. The principle, we have three circles and two conditions. The first circle is, what is it called? Middle pathway, middle pathway of moderation. Every people should have the moderation in mind. And the second one is self-immunity. We have to think about all things. We don't think in over the thousands. We have to think all things in our life. It's just, in the middle path. And the last one, if I can remember, is about the first one. The last one is reasonableness. That is very important. All things you have to think about reasonable analysis, cost-effective analysis, and the condition to connect all these circles must be knowledge and morality. Because it's very important. I would like to give you some example about zero waste management that I used to do a research about this. And in this area, the main key factors that we use it or make it successful. The first one is what do we call it? The leadership quality. If you have the very good leaders, have knowledge, have morality or everything, that project or university of will be accomplished. The second one is everybody must be the unity, must be unique. The third is the what do we call the resource center. Resource center in organization or in university, you like to come to to learn, to study, so we can provide them. And the last one, I think that is about the network that I heard before. If we have more networks, of course, we will have more knowledge about that. As you like to contribute for the success of zero waste community in Thailand. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ongye. So we are out of running time. Our time is very limited. I think one session is here at 4 p.m. So I'm so sorry for that because we started at 9:30 because of that. So we need more time to discuss on this issue because it's one of the very, very important issues that is the youth entrepreneurship development. So now this is for the last round, only for everyone. So, Navabalu sir, do you agree that youth entrepreneurship is necessary for the development of BTR? Do you agree or not? Yes. Do you agree, everyone? Yes. Yes. So, the Patawaitia, do you agree with that? The youth entrepreneurship is one of the most important areas to be discussed in today's context. Do you agree or not? Yes or no?
Definitely, and obviously, just making the mindset there. आप अगर आपके मन में अगर वो बात है कि प्रोडक्ट जाएगा एंड डेफिनेटली जस्ट बी कॉन्फिडेंट इन योर प्रोडक्ट एंड डेफिनेटली सब कुछ अच्छा होगा बस मेक श्योर बी क्रिएटिविटी एज our panel discussions man since it just go with it and just give a try you will definitely succeed. Thank you so much.
Creativity doesn't have any boundary and we should be creative, right? Madam, so to become an entrepreneur, so we should be very creative or not? Madam, do you agree or not? Yes, you need to be very creative and creation
There should not be any boundary in the creation. There should be opportunity to be given to the creative mind. Thank you very much, Madam. Madam is so creative, that's why she can capture this market. Thanks for becoming the owner of the Mela Food Proprietor, Madam. I said, now, Dr. Bahadur, do you agree that entrepreneurship is very important in Nepalese context? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am, definitely. I wanted to suggest one thing is that it is the biggest opportunity for the youths, educated youths nowadays. It is because the entrepreneurship development itself is going to be techno-friendly. So the traditional thinking of doing the business is going to be obsolete nowadays. So it has created the new area of development for the youths who are educated now. So the lack of education is becoming the behind of the businesses. So the because of technology, because of IT, because of different kinds of fast changing scenario, youth educated entrepreneurs are very essential to boost up the economy of any country. Thank you.
Very much now. You see, for your kind information, I would like to share is that you see, Thailand is the only country who can reduce unemployment at 1%. Thailand is also a country which is in the top list of happiest nation, right? Okay, and the place where he stays, Surin and the Buriram, okay, these two provinces are known as the happy province, okay, happy province of Thailand. And he's also very happy, he's smiling, I think. You can see him, Dr. Amle, who is the pro-vice chancellor in our case, but here this is a vice president. So he's very happy. So in order to become happier, we should be employed, we should develop entrepreneurship, right? Do you agree that will you teach to us to become a happier nation and to become employment one? Okay, will you agree?
Yes, I agree about the four dimension. We have to think that all of us say the first economic, right? Environment, that's very important, and social and culture, that's for local development. And also one thing, youth entrepreneurship, from my idea, they are normally small, medium enterprise. If we create a lot, local people will be very, get benefits from that because local products and employment of everything we create in the local level. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you all my panelists, all the respected panelists who have come from different parts of the world. I would like to thank our Dr. Amle, the Vice President of Surindra Gazabad University, Surin, Thailand. I would like to thank our Dr. Narbahadur Bisa, who is the Principal as well as the Managing Director of Uniqlo Commerce, Kathmandu, Nepal. I'm just like, this Rani train, bullet train, okay, because of this session. And that Madam is waiting for that. Madam has already given me signal. I would like to thank Madam Chubra Madam, who is the owner of this one, Madam Foods. And I would also like to thank our very young entrepreneur, Batu Haitia, and our Notable entrepreneur, social entrepreneur, service entrepreneur from BTR region. I would like to thank each and everyone who are here and who made this event a successful one. At the same time, I regret, I'm so sorry that I couldn't give you more time for more discussion. But they are here outside the hall. We can discuss, we can debate, you can learn, you can ask so many questions. At the same time, I would like to announce you that the certificates will be provided here outside the hall because this hall will be used for another session. In order to save the time, let us distribute the certificates outside the hall. But before ending this, I would like to announce the 3 best papers which were just by our 2 moderators for your kind information. But the 3 best paper certificate will be sent very soon because it is not yet prepared. Okay, we will send. Okay, so who are the best paper presenters that Mr. Kaushik Barman has given me? Who are there? Okay, this is first. So first paper presenter, the first position holder. Okay. Don't mind, everyone is very good. Okay, every presentation, I think so. Don't be demotivated.
Okay, that Madam is already told. Right, she was rejected. Right, but today she becomes successful. Who knows, one day you will become the first position holder. So the first position holder for today's paper presentation is Julie Bose Pujari Diori from CIT. Okay, second is Jinmei So from Myanmar. Second best paper presenter award. Third is Niklam Sanu Lairik Bam, okay, from the Dhana Manjuri University in Fall. Okay. Congratulations to each and everyone. So your certificates will be sent very soon. Don't worry. Okay, to Myanmar. Don't worry. Okay. So and all the paper presenters, please collect your certificates from me. Thank you very much. And I would like to thank each and everyone, each and every member of our team. Thank you very much. And let us wind up the youth entrepreneurship session. Thank you, everyone.
It's okay because time is very precious. But if you give us only for 2 minutes, we can have a picture together. Yes, it's
Hello. The next panel discussion on this hall number 3 is going to be on the thematic area on the human rights, and there they are going to talk about the many issues of the human rights and the land rights. So those are the audience, especially. I would like to request if you are interested to listen about this on this thematic area on human rights, where you can put up your lot of information, or you can understand, or you can learn so many information about the land rights or human rights related to human rights, so you can present it. So this is my humble request. Though we are like from the Department of Political Science, so we are having a panel discussion on human rights. So I request the audience, if you are willing, you can be you can be here in the dais, so that you can make our session a successful one. Yes, thank you so much.
Now let us leave this space empty. Okay. So we will go outside now.
The topic of today's next panel discussion, the topic is on land rights of the marginalized community. Land rights of the marginalized community. So this issue is an ongoing issue and a discourse to be discussed, and then that's why I request the participants or audience, if you are interested, you can be present in this panel discussion. The topic of this panel discussion is on land rights of the marginalized community. So you can put forward your thinking, your advice, and your questions. If you have any query or you want to know something about land rights of the marginalized community. So thank you all. Right after this session, we are going to commence our panel discussion on this hall number 3. I request the audience from the outside and those who have already seated for the earlier sessions. So if you are interested, you can be present here for this next coming panel discussion sessions too. Thank you. So we have a panelist, renowned invited panelists will be present in the next panel discussion. So I would like to mention about the SB maybe. So
Yes, yes. So that we can distribute the certificates here.
yes, yes, thank you, ma'am.
So on the panel discussion, we have invited panelists Dr. Rajmi Meri, former member State Human Rights Commission Assam, and we have Dr. Dabasmita Ghosh, advocate Guwahati High Court, legal activist Human Rights Law Network, HR Alan Guwahati, and then our moderator of this today's panel discussion will be Mr. Sabdaram Rama, advocate Guwahati High Court.
Youth entrepreneurship certificate, everything will be distributed here. Please come. Sir, please go.
Okay.
Madam, please come. Okay. Madam, look over here. Let's go. Fine. Go, fine. Sanusa, then Malim. So they can start the session. Otherwise, the session will not start.
Give me a program. No, ifalle থাকিব লাগিব না আপুনি দিব লাগিব আপুনি আসলে শেয়ার
So in the hall number 3, today we are having a panel discussion on the land rights of the marginalized community. So our participants and audience need to be present in the hall number 3 is that from Gosaigaon College, Janata College, Bodafai Ewen Drama College, Dotoma, Bisley College, Bangchol College, Don Bosco College, Chapaguri, Ewen Drama College, Kajalgaon. So
And others, those who are interested, they can be present in the coming panel discussion on land rights of a marginalized community. So I request those mentioned college, they are the student, if they are outside, they are invited to come inside the hall so that we can start our panel discussion. Thank you. Panel discussion on marginalized land rights of a marginalized community will be going to commence in the hall number 3. So I request this time participants or audience to be entered in hall number 3 are from Gosaigaon College, Janata College, Bodofa UN Brahmo College, Dotoma, Disney College, Dental College, Don Bosco College, Chapaguri, UN Brahmo College, Kajalgaon. So I request all the student participants to come inside the hall number 3 for the coming panel discussion on land rights of a marginalized community in the hall number 3. In the hall number 3, the design participants from the colleges are Gosaigaon College, Dotoma, UN Bodofa College, Dotoma, Benchol College, Don Bosco College, Chapaguri, Disney College, UN Brahma College, Kajalgaon. So I request all the students, friends, to get inside the hall number 3 so that we can start our panel discussion. And I request reporter Jalmari Daimari and Pasamti Sering Lepsa to come and take their seat. I request reporter Pasang and the Jalmari Daimari to take their seat. I request Jalmari Daimari and Pasang to take their seat for reporting.
Hello, hello. Speak.
So without delaying, I would like to begin our today's panel discussion. First of all, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. I, Jinmuni Basmatari, welcome you all in the first Bodoland International Knowledge Festival 2003. I also welcome all the resource persons and invited panelists and other dignitaries present here and all the participant research scholars and student friends. So today we have stipulated topic, a panel discussion session on the topic of land rights of the marginalized community. And we are hoping that this panel discussion will be very fruitful and very informative, and it can bring an interest to our listeners. So now, without delaying, we have a problem with the Department of Political Sciences that we are having the other session is going on in hall number 6 on the topic of peace building, and our half of the students are present there. So that is one of the problem with us that we are facing. So our student has shared. So even though like I have come to know like information that some of the students they are coming heading towards this hall number 3.
So without much delay, we would like to begin our session. So now I would like to invite and introduce today's moderator of this panel discussion. And I would like to invite on the dais Mr. Sabdaram Ramha, Advocate, Guwahati High Court. So please, sir, come on the dais, and along with, we would like to felicitate with our traditional alumni. Please. Sir, please. Come again, sir, because we have already got yesterday's invited talk also as a keynote speaker of yesterday's invited speaker on the human rights. Please, sir, take your seat. So I would like to invite our invited panelists of today's talk panel discussion is Dr. S.B. Medisa, former member, State Human Rights Commission, Assam. Sir, please come on the dais. And would like to felicitate with a traditional Arunai and our knowledge festival kit and a memento.
Okay.
So this is traditional Arunai, and we are giving our traditional jacket. This is our memento of knowledge festival, and this is our key of knowledge festival. Thank you. So I would like to invite our next panelist of today's panel discussion, Dr. Debosmita Ghosh, Advocate, Guwahati High Court, and legal activist, Human Rights Law Network, Guwahati. So we would like to felicitate ma'am with the traditional alumni and the Knowledge Festival kit and the Knowledge Festival memento. So we are happy to have you, ma'am, here. So we are pleased to have you. So here goes with the traditional alumni and with the traditional jacket. It's kind of a mandatory to wear because every guest they are invited, they are wearing this, and yes, and this is a memento, and this is a festival key. Thank you, ma'am. And again, I would like to invite our very loved person and very close to our university and to our department, Dr. Bella Kumburkharji, sir, Associate Professor, Kokrajhar Government College, Kokrajhar, Political Advisor to Honorable Chief Executive Member, CMPTR, Assam. Please, sir, I invite you on the dais and would like to felicitate with a traditional Arunai. So don't think that they are not getting those keys because they have already got yesterday, that's why. So we would like to welcome with the traditional Arunai. Yes. Yes. Next panelists, I would like to invite our dear member, our dear friend, Kharandao Wari on the dais. He is a APSO Vice President and a Assistant Professor, Law College, Kokrajhar.
So would like to felicitate with a traditional aroma. So today's panel discussion is going to be very interesting one, I think, and we have invited dignitaries and those who are engaged and those who understand and those who have been the part of our emotions or the struggles, the people they are facing. So definitely this session is going to be very interesting one, and all the participants, all the students friends, they can even raise a question and you can ask, or you can ask information, or if you have a question, you can ask a question also. So I would like to invite, before starting the session, I would like to invite all the participants present here to come forward, please, to come forward, so that it doesn't look bad because the front row is looking empty. So please come forward and have a close, uh, I mean, close to the dais. Yes, please. Please come forward. All the students, please come forward. Yeah. Thank you so much. Please come forward. Yes. And I also thank our special appearances given from the Cochrane Law College. The teachers, even the students are present here. We are really happy and hearty welcomes to you all. Thank you so much for coming here. So all the students, those who are gathered in the front door, please come forward and have a seat. So I would like to invite our moderator of today's panel discussion to take his chair and then lead the program according to the schedule. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, John Moni. As John Moni has already stated, that this panel discussion is going to be a very interesting one. It is indeed very exciting and interesting to see that so many deliberations have been taking place since the beginning of this festival. Yesterday, we had the opportunity to hear so many eminent presenters under the thematic area of human rights. And presenters also shed light on the land rights issues. So today, before we begin with this panel discussion, I must say that this seminar, this panel discussion is one of the very important topic, and the subject matter of the panel discussion is land rights of marginalized communities. As you all know, that the marginalized people, especially the indigenous people, have a very, very special and fundamental connection with lands. And the land rights impacts their cultural, social, economic, and political life. And therefore, land is central to the indigenous people and marginalized people. However, I have observed that there is limited legal and constitutional framework for the protection and promotion of the land rights of marginalized people. In our constitutional framework, we do not find mention of marginalized people having protective provisions in the Constitution. So is the case with the different legal framework of the state in different states. However, there is mention of scheduled tribe when it comes to the Constitution of India. 6th schedule of the Constitution deals with the autonomy of the tribal people, and also it provides for legislative power of the tribal people in terms of land and revenue matters. We also find Assam Land and Revenue Regulation 1886, Chapter 10, which deal with protection, promotion of the rights of the land rights of the tribal people. We have a list of very eminent panelists here, and I hope the panelists will be able to identify the issues relating to land rights and the challenges facing the marginalized section of the people, and will be able to give a way forward for resolution of the concerns of the tribal people or marginalized people in relation to the land. I am very much thankful to the organizers and the Bodoland Territorial Council, as well as Bodoland University, for giving me this opportunity to moderate such a panel discussion, which is of huge political and social implications. Thank you. I would. May I begin this panel discussion? First, I would like to introduce Dr. S.B. Mehdi, who is the former member of State Human Rights Commission. I request him to kindly address the issue, land rights of the marginalized community.
Respected members in the day, very dear students and scholars, I am extremely happy to come here because of many reasons. Register and other people from the university sent me letters, email, telephone. I decided that I must go because I had a deep connection with this place. I will tell you, around 1960, I will come to the main point afterwards, but if you kindly give me some time, I will recollect some of the interesting things of this area. Land right is a problem. For that, I will talk many things because I am in the Assam Human Rights Commission for a long time. Then National Commission of Chief Justice, Supreme Court judges sent me later because we did some good work here. They requested me. I did not go. They requested me. They said you are requested to go. So I went there. They gave me full liberty to visit entire eight states and sometimes surprise visit to police stations, juvenile homes, and many other things. So I had a lot of field experience. Therefore, I am not speaking from books like many professors. Books also, I have a lot of books I have not read. But my practical experience, field experience in Nagaland, Sikkim, is, I think, much more interesting. And land is only one right. In human rights, we talk of first generation, one generation, civil and political rights. People first fought for independence, self-determination. Second generation comes economic and social rights. Third generation comes right to environment, etc., etc. Generation after generation. Now, because I have so many things, I do not know what to say. Because I visited Nagaland University in Manipur, about hundreds of colleges in Assam. In fact, I came to Kukrajar. I was a government body president of Kukrajar. When I was district magistrate from that time. Governing body president of Bilasibara College. So I am basically an educationist, although I joined civil service because of compulsion. So I like academic discussions and I read a lot of books. I have used library in my. I have told our professor Sonamitra that I will donate some books to the. They are trying to establish a department of peace studies. When I was in USA and UK, I found Department of Peace Studies started there 30 years back. We have a lot of things to theoretical things and practical things about peace. Therefore, I told them all that I will donate some books here when you start the department. So many subjects come to me today. I don't know what should I say. But one thing I would like to say. First day I did not come because Professor English, there was a lot of crowd. I decided not to come. And I have pictures with me. I attended meetings with Professor English. We had pictures together in that Bangladesh Institute of Development Studies and Bangalore and Delhi. 3-4 meetings. I have pictures with me. I will show you. He's a very nice man. He told here, I remember, 2-3 things. One thing is, very important thing is, 3O. I would like to go to details. First thing is your climate, livelihood, and poverty. And he told me about the microfinance. Microfinance, we have decided in National Human Rights Commission is a human right. Not only land right, those who have got no land. He started in Bangladesh, even man without land. Area is full of flood. He gave microfinance. 10,000 to self-help groups, Morilaru. And I told them what is this secret of success. Because we have to make it successful in Morolan. He told me in one word, microphone, cell phone. That means every evening he used to ask groups what are doing, any problem. Actually, this monitoring is not there. In government, 40 years of service, I have found we have given schemes, plans, but we do not monitor. When I was in Kukrajar, I made surprise visit to private health center. I found only signboard, no doctor, no nurse. No. 30 years back. And when I went to roads, I found that bridge is complete, contractor got the money, but road is not connected. People cannot move. Then I told government that we are not giving justice to people. They will want the revolt. I told. You see, in human rights, I have found one thing. If you deny justice, you are denying human rights, and people will revolt. So we must give justice, that too in time. I told judges will know, this, advocates. Justice delayed, justice denied. So anyway, I have so many things, and actually, I know Vivek Agarwal also. He told one very important thing, which I agree. We want knowledge, but with too much of knowledge, if we become unethical, we are wicked people, that knowledge will not be. So these two things I remember in TV, I do not understand. Knowledge is nothing except without ethics and moral values. Yunus, he told that even without land, you can help people with microfinance. So anyway, I'm not going to details, but I must thank the Borough University and the government here that I visited about 20 universities in UK and USA. I have never seen such festival in any university. This is the first university in the world to have a knowledge festival. I must congratulate. And it is an eye-opener to universities in Assam. And why? We have come here, we have interacted, we have talked to each other, we have exchanged our thoughts. And we want to create a better future. And young generation, that is the most important. So I will come to this one. This about the human rights education program is going on by United Nations. They are giving importance. In the fifth phase, it is the fifth phase of human rights education. 5 years is up to 2030. United Nations have formulated human rights education program mainly to youth. That you respect each other. If you do not respect the other people, they will not respect you. They will violate your right. Anyway, so many things have come to me. So my association here is important because in Dhubri, in there I did some important things for which I am personally happy. First is I divided big circles, revenue circles to two, so that villagers do not go long distance to deposit khazana, and also land revenue. Partition of Patra, mutation, it is a headache. You have to pay money to the mandal, even in Guwahati today. So I divided with the help of some ministers. They told me that you do. I work 18 hours per day. Get the clerks and mandals, car and food and everything in the office. I divided it. Second important thing I did was I set up a Assam Public Service Commission Center here because tribal people in boys and girls very much confused when they go to Guwahati. I don't know whether it is a Kumara or not. But then it is that was my well-wisher, Ranan Dusamudan, he was a minister. He was so happy, he offered a party in my honor. That nobody did it during your time, he should have a place. And third point is here, your other also governing body of several colleges here. Yes. And what I did, I still remember Kusaigao and Vilasipara and other colleges. Then government give you money, but at least I will bring you something. I wrote very strong letters that this is a backward area. You don't give money, give at least books. Then they gave about books, what about 15 lakhs of rupees those days, encyclopedia. Then the principal telephoned me, sir, you come. I went there, they opened the books, very costly books came here. So, some of the memories I remember that this is very enjoyable for me, but many people might have forget now. Then, of course, in Bonagao now, in Bonagao also I showed a lot of problems. Yes, separate, yes. Those days, only one district. So I had to go there and solve some problems. They let me director for 6 years. Anyway, I have a lot of memories of this area, and particularly in Kuklu, when I was cut off from my home for about a month. I had a forest officer. Those troubled days. I went to villages, saw the conditions. Not only land rights, they have no rights at all. No primary school, no drinking water, no nothing. Then I told that here people will work. What are you doing? I told Assam government that see, we are not doing anything, only signboards are there. So I told many things. Anyway, so I am not popular to mention the TV there. But as I do not belong to the political party, I am an academician. I frankly tell that you do this. Otherwise, you are denying justice and you are violating human rights. So all these things have come to my mind today, and actually, Kokazar is a very beautiful subdivision. During our times, it's the biggest subdivision full of forest resources, animal life, wildlife, and lot of tourist spots. I gave importance to development of lot of tourist spots. Jamwar, Kusugao, then Heritage Railway Station. Some people wanted to get it. I can go. Yes, I have published a big book on that for people in my mail. I'll show you. There I have mentioned that it must be protected as a heritage line so that tourism can be promoted. Because I have seen in our program, Knowledge Festival, we have a lot of aims. First thing is not only spread of knowledge, but to keep the young generation aware of this so that they can develop, they can engage themselves in tourism, microfinance, micro industry, several other is a not only job they should get. But apart from job, let them do a lot of other things for which Coca-Cola has a beautiful background. Now, coming to human rights, I would like to tell you that since I was the Assam Human Rights Commission at the initial stage and also in the National Human Rights Commission, I have brought it. The access advocate will know there are some gaps and lacunas. There it is not yet helped to do. For example, one example I will give you, there is provision of district human rights court. This is what is set up in Kogan. I said, who are the two of them to go? Will we go to Guwahati and human rights commission? But it will be difficult, very costly. So set up a district human rights court here, as it is set up in other states. So a lot of lacunas are here. My time is short, otherwise I just done that. So I am just pointing out one example. Second point is your in the Human Rights Commission, what happened? Most of the people they see it like a judge and a court. They don't come to think. Actually, violations of land rights and other things are there, mostly in the interior village and border village. So during my time, I made a program to make spot visits. This is very important. There should be a district human rights court because you see, there is a big book on the duties of the district magistrates. That will be seen here. I also know the duty. National Human Rights Commission has published a very big book on duties of the district magistrate to safeguard human rights. That is a big book. I did not read it. I did sometimes I donate it to. Then districts should do anything. Districts can solve many of the land rights problems. Because they themselves do not know the rules and everything. And therefore, National Human Rights Commission has started a training program for district municipalities. But it is not regular. It is not done in Assam. It is done mostly in Delhi and Hyderabad and other things. Now, similarly, in the National Commission also there are some loopholes. You see, we publish the report. It is sent to Parliament. Without Parliament's approval, you cannot publish it. Parliament is active for 2 years. That means many of our recommendations for development of strategy and record data in the course studies. It is not appropriate actions are not done quickly. So loopholes are there. Now it is our duty to improve the loopholes. And if possible, we may even set up a department of human rights in university to make the young generation aware that although we have acts and rules, we are trying to maintain the rights. Now another important thing that I will come to know. You see, human rights are violated mainly because of, I have seen with my field experience, lack of good governance. Lack of good governance means, suppose I am SP, I have got a call from a medical. I will not receive it, or I will tell inspector to go, he will not pay. People will suffer. My field experience. Therefore, I reported against many of the OC. There was Amit Banerjee. There is a punishment also. So, good governance must be there. And I made a big article on good governance and there is no time to wait. There are many countries with good governance. Singapore has got good governance. But in our country, lack of good governance means our good governance is because of good performance of the whole wings of the government. Judiciary, legislature, bureaucracy, and the media. Media are also there. Now, point is that none of these are functioning perfectly. Sometimes media is partial, sometimes judiciary also, I should not say. Some people are bad. And bureaucracy, only 5% good officers I have seen in the government, in my service. 95% they sign. They do not know what they have signed. So, people's problems are not solved. Similarly, acts and rules. There is one again problem. I noted it in our seminar in the school also. We pass the acts in the assembly, but we don't make rules. Without the rules, suppose I am a civil servant. You have passed the act. Rules will give the details of procedure. How many committees will be there, how many times committee will be received, how many meetings will be there, how many official members, how many non-official, how many days will be. Rules will give the details. Now, for example, right to education. There is a big discussion. I told them that we have not yet framed the rules. You are going to how will you implement it? Only minister will give some executive order. That will not help. Similarly, I will give another example. I was the special advisor to the Ministry of Human Rights. Okay. National rural level. Rural development is very important for village people. They are getting very important. There, and the act is passed. Assam was probably one of the last states to make the rules. So, these are just examples I am giving very quickly. Now, point is that unless and until we go into details, have a long time, justice will be denied and human rights will be violated. Now, coming to land rights and minority rights, there is a National Commission on Minority Rights. The state level is not yet set. That level commission could have gone into details of the rights. Mr. H.N. Ramo, who is the IAS officer, very good friend of mine, he told me on home, sometimes he met me also, that I have visited many areas in Assam, maps are not done properly, partition is not properly, mutation is not done properly, sometimes how computerization has come, even in the computerization is there, I will not give examples here. Even sometimes some mandals come and show like this spot. But if you go to video, you must be getting it. So there are many examples. Brahma community has given a lot of things. Somebody is not it's very unfortunate. Now about the land rights, I tell you one more example from my experience. I was a forest settlement officer in this district. Forest settlement officer post is only in one district of Assam. I was giving some additional extra notice about 200 rupees. Whatever, my duty is to go to forest area. And forest officers should come to take me and tell their problems. Any enforcement, any forest village people evicted illegally? No, no discussion. I sometimes used to call them, come here, whatever, 3 months, no meeting. And moreover, government will also come one thing. Under Indian Forest Act Section 4, they are doing certain things, they are setting up this state, this post for central officer. But there is no discussion or training on this at the state level. I think we should give stress on this point. The forest settlement officer is checked. So that, because Kokrajhar is full of forest, those people who are in the forest from long time, they should not be harassed. If anybody in new encroachment comes from outside, that should be legal action should be taken. So many things are there. I don't know what to tell you because I have so much of things to tell you. Now, is it forest officers also dangerous? Sometimes they do not come in time, they do not report in time. Simply, the act is not good enough. If you do not go to the field, you do not take action. Now, other things, you see, land is also a problem of country. Not only in this area, even in Goa, brothers and brothers making each other. sisters, family, what else are there? Even mothers are saying, I have seen son has killed mother because of land in water. So land is a very sensitive issue, and land rights of the minority we should set up, I think, high level commission. So simply deep sea, what circle officer will not be able to do because of many things. Secondly, they are busy with some extra works. Thirdly, they are not giving any special training. Fourthly, they are not aware of this act. Forest Sector officer has certain provision in the act. I have noted it down. I will tell you. These are not known to many DCs, many circle officers. You will ask them what is the act. So, things should be done in a right way as per the rules and acts. And if the rules and acts are not good, we should amend it. For example, I as a district president amended 2 rules. It is not enough. We always blame MLA and ministers. It is not good. Officers, if we do work properly, many problems will solve, many rights can be protected. I'll give you one example. During British time, fishery fishing net was size was very small. I made a big meeting when I was in the Kulagat district. I told that no, we must make it big, otherwise the next time. Now we made a big meeting and memorandum. It sent to government, and government took argumentation many years ago in the cabinet decision. They made it a rule. Similarly, land rights. Land rights also in Mohan India. Also, if you have suppose if you give a fencing, the next man will come and make one. I told them if the municipal bodies are to give permission for making walls, then sometimes municipal will face problem by remaining silent because they want that. I told that I made a rule that if within 15 days it is not given, it should be deemed to have given. Like that, officers can do lot of changes and things. Everything cannot be dependent to ministers. Just like British Indian civil service officers. They are advisors. They use to advise because ministers have no time to go into details. So now, there are many other things on issues like and particularly Kolkata's tourism areas, forest wells, and sericulture areas. Sericulture is very famous. It can be exported to Bangladesh. I was director of sericulture. I came to visit here. Very fine area, but not playing training. Now it is happening. So, land is involved with all organizations, all activities, all departments, tourism, sericulture, forest work, even sometimes zoo also. In all these cases, land must be protected properly, and some of them will be land maybe forest land, and government should make it very big land right from now. Because we are, this knowledge festival is made from making tree surveys. Now we are to make some tree surveys. And another thing I like to tell you, many of the landless people, I have seen in Gujarat, Andhra Pradesh and Wardha, I mean, almost all the places, Gandhian principle is followed. Gandhian village industry has 20 village industry. Now all the border areas people, I have seen in exhibition, they are very good practices. This Gandhian village industry should be developed. Actually, it's not given important by anybody. There is a separate seminar on village industry, on Gandhian village. So, it is like little farm, you can generate income, generate income, and it can be done with single account. So, and many of the industries don't want much land because land is scarce. So, all these things have come to my mind, and particularly I know the borrow accords and borrow people's grief. Say right from 1993, the 2003 and 2003, all accords are made, and particularly I respect Professor Kusumatari and your other people like Rupnath Brahma, Rupnath Brahma, the first PA from Calcutta University, and he wrote very good articles, and his residential address in the Assam Sai Susuma beautiful history of Coconut and relation with the old things like coconut chips. Very big, interesting things are there. So I have great respect for Rupta Parma. And I should tell you that we have made all the three accords. Now, all the three accords, we have many stakeholders. We have to protect the right of all the stakeholders. Otherwise, again, they are rights. So we must give justice, we must protect their rights, and for that, we are responsible. The bureaucrats, civil servants who are implementing the rules and regulations, who are implementing the government plans and programs, they have to do it very quickly, timely, and also very sensitively, not to deprive, not to take money from anybody. So, all these things have come to my mind, and and I am told today, I met some people coming from forest village. He lives in forest village, not a student. I talked to him. I said that what is the condition of forest village now? The sun in now today there is primary education is almost nil. Health facilities are nil. Tablets are not available. Because that is the point. That is why people are frustrated. We must take immediate action and it is the duty of the district health officer, primary health centers and other people to go there. So spot visits is very important. Because when Muhammad Yunus I met him, he repeatedly told me one thing. In all the schemes, whether it is government scheme or NGO scheme, you must visit personally. You must closely monitor it. Otherwise, you will not be able to protect the rights. That is very important. Our unfortunately officers, I don't know whether they go to the field. They must go to the field. And particularly in educational level, I am saying suicide is increasing. Every school and colleges, all over Assam. I think sometimes it may come this second. And mental health and health, these are equally important. And we don't want to neglect it because human rights commission also giving a lot of recommendations on mental health also. Right to health comes from the right to life, from Constitution. So we have special reports today I did not bring on protection of mental rights, mental health rights and protection of human rights. I have many reports with me, but no time to go. But about one thing we are emphasizing in this function is sustainable development. What is the meaning of sustainable? Many people forget. I started my organization, Assam Institute of Sustainable Development in 1980. That time, many people in Assam do not know what it is called sustainable. Sustainable means if you want to start a plan or scheme, you must sustain it. It is not that like many government schemes you have seen in India, all over India, in many states. You start today after 5 years. Close. It must sustain without disturbing environment and in a equity, economy and justice. It is equity, justice to all, economy, cost effective, and your economy, equity, and ecology. So, and in fact, in my house, I started running Assam Institute of Sustainable Development. I started rainwater harvesting. Rainwater harvesting must be done by act. Your water is scarce now, the rivers are drying up. So it must be made, I think, compulsory for future development of India. I have in my house, and people go to see. And in Australia, one gentleman got an orphanage organization, I know, Yunus. He's Bill Morrison. Bill Morrison started a culture called permaculture. Permaculture means 10% sustainable. That means you do not use chemicals. Organic agriculture, organic poultry farm, organic agriculture, everything. And it is called permaculture. That again is a big subject. I will start but no time. I will not take time. So many things are there for the future of the rural area. Land is one, and other areas also you cannot neglect it. And your agriculture, many programs are coming up now. Millet is being increasingly used. I think in Uganda also they are starting, very happy. Government of India is taking a big scheme now. So, and bamboo, Uganda is also famous for very high quality bamboos. And therefore, my own feeling is that land rights and minority rights, that is a big subject. We have to use the existing rules and acts properly, and at the same time find out amendments of rules and regulations and training of officers. And therefore, but along with other rights also, I tell you there are a series of rights which must be protected. And nowadays, I am very sorry to say, there is a scheme under CSR, Corporate Social Responsibility. Many big companies are donating money for development of skills. But this is very poor in case of Assam. Only 1%. It's a big industry there, oil is a very small amount is coming, big amount is going to other states. State government is declaring these funds for rural development, village development, agro industries, khadi industry, etc. So many things have come to my mind, and particularly I emphasize always polytechnics in Panchayat areas. Not only in block development, every 2 blocks there is polytechnics, training of skill. I have seen in exhibition, lot of craftsmen are there, bamboo work, iron work, blacksmithing, lot of things are there. So that is also not very, I think, properly organized by the officials. Budget is there, budget is not utilized properly, spent properly in time. And another thing is that Okada must have a training institute. That's like Assam Apprentice stuff. Here, training must be given to all of these. Huh? What I tell you, when I was appointed as a director, there was a very good person, Mrs. Trivedi. She told me, you go all over India, see how people are trained. If you do not have trained people in class 2, class 3, class 2, minister and MLS cannot do. So I went to Kerala, I found even peons are trained. Because in the school, if you go sometimes, peons bring water in dirty glasses. So peons are trained there. So here, you can start training college. I went to Kerala training college also to conduct some programs. Here it is necessary to tell the third grade, fourth grade assistants, everybody that you must do it properly. Otherwise, you will not be able to spend your money. Coming from not, and no, it is not only for class 1 officers. It is for class 2, 3, 4. Even Mondal students should be there. Because Mondals are giving travel to all the land rights. Mongols are teaching disease. I went to Bihar. One disease told me that sir, I was visited by Gautam. He said that there is no land, but when I went there, I found land. It is like this. So, this is a very important thing, and I have lot of things are coming to their mind. And your one more thing I will finally say. I will tell afterwards some more points because after that are there. Very important point. I always used to say, we always talk of human rights, but most importantly, our duties also. Because in Constitution, Article 51A, we amended it fundamental duties. What are the duties? There are 11 duties. Out of those 11 duties, some are very important. Defending the country, respecting the national integrity, then have a scientific paper, and then most important for the government students is most important I want to say, striving for excellence in what you do. You play games, you should be number one. You start typing, you should be best typist. You go for debating, you should be best debater. Striving for excellence, it is your duty. And there are a lot of talents here. So, my friends, I think I have taken a lot of time, but I have a lot of things to say. But I will not tell you today. If I get some, I will tell you. If you question me, I will tell you. And I have certain special things for human rights also. but I will not tell you because other speakers are waiting. About the human rights and police, lot of handbooks are issued by the human rights. NHS. Is that your another important thing is that state governments are not many states. There also they have used manuals for police. Police is giving access among the villages. There are handbooks instructions what to do, what not to do. Those things I will not discuss here, but these are also important. Sometimes I am seeing police takes party on the other side, take money, I am not going to details, but I am telling you briefly everything. I hope I am not taking that. Thank you very much for giving me time, and I had many things to say from my field experience, and I hope I will be able to contribute something to the university department also in terms of books and magazines.
Thank you, Dr. S.B. Mehdi, sir, for your priceless speech. Dr. S.B. Mehdi, sir, has so many critical questions. He has spoken about problems related to enforcement of land rights, and he has also identified weaknesses in different human rights instruments, including National Human Rights Commission, State Human Rights Commission, and underscore the need for further strengthening the institutions. He has also spoken about how allegation of land has led to conflict situation. He has also identified the lack of good governance is one of the root cause of human rights violation. He has spoken so many nice things about human rights violation, and I hope these concerns and these recommendations could be able to find a pathways for resolution of the concerns. And before we go to the next interactive session, I would like to request our another eminent panelist, Dr. Devasmita Ghosh, who is one of my colleagues in Guwahati High Court and an activist. And at present, she is working with Human Rights Law Network, Guwahati. Now I request Dr. Devasmita Ghosh to address the issue relating to land rights of the marginalized community.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Dada, for inviting me here, and I'm really privileged to be here in the midst of this. For India, this is the first international knowledge festival. So the topic of human rights, if I speak, it's very close to me. As an activist working for the marginalized section for almost more than 10 years, fighting for the rights of the poor marginalized. See, if I speak about human rights means broad if we see the rights as a human being. So, if we see from our constitution, which our chair also has stated, that it's imbibed in Article 21. And as a students, you all know Article 21 means right to life with dignity. And this within this, we have everything: right to food, right to shelter, right to health, right to have safe environment, everything imbibed in Article 21. So just before speaking about the land rights of the marginalized, I would like to focus on, if we see the health, especially health rights, already Dr. Mehdi sir had mentioned, like government hospitals. The people who have money will go to private hospital, definitely. But think for the marginalized who don't have money, even to go for a proper medical treatment. Many women die in our state because of maternal death, and maternal death is highest in this state. A national level, at the last data, which says that Assam is having the highest maternal mortality rate. So in the BTAD area, especially in BTR area in Buxar district, which falls under the BTR area, we have a civil hospital. In that civil hospital, there were no blood banks, which caters the approximately more than 10 lakhs population. So right to health is our fundamental right, as a human being. So there was no blood bank. So as a student, why as I'm sharing this? Because you all are students, you can take up public interest litigation. You can take up one issue, violation of rights. So here we filed a PIL, and it was a law student who filed that PIL for a blood bank in a district hospital, which is the mandate of the government, because Indian public health standards, which say that every district hospital should have a blood bank. But there was no blood bank in Udalguri district and Buxar district. Because of this PI, two PILs, there were blood banks. At present, there are two blood banks functional running in these two districts. So again, coming back, if it's a poor women from the marginalized section who don't have money, if a blood transfusion, and most of the women of Assam are anemic, so during pregnancy, blood transfusion is at times required. So if a blood bank is not there, so what will happen? The condition of women at that juncture. So if the women is referred to the hospital in Guwahati for the marginalized people to go there, although facilities are there, even sir has mentioned, there are various good schemes. Because right to health, there are several schemes. Even for the land rights also, we have several schemes. But there is poor implementation of it. So as a students, I request each one of you to take up the issue of human rights violation and try to fight it out through a public interest litigation. It is nothing. It's very easy to do it. And definitely, I will love to support if any human rights violation issues you will like to take up and to fight it out, because even sir also has said, justice has to be delivered. So if there is injustice in the society or for the marginalized, if there is a human rights violation, you students can take it up and we can fight it out. So speaking about the land rights of the marginalized, because if we see many people, they may not have land, or they have land, it got eroded due to river erosion, due to flood. Because Assam, from 1951 till date, there are lots of erosion that have taken place. So government of Assam has come up with a beautiful rehabilitation policy for erosion affected families of Assam 2020, which was notified on 6th of January 2021, which says that which categorize in three broad categories. First one, families who have lost their lands, both homestead land as well as agricultural land, due to erosion, and they have no other land anywhere in the state. This is one category. Second category, it says that families who have lost their homestead land and not agricultural land. Families who have lost their all agricultural land, but there are homestead land. So, in that, as per this policy of the government of Assam, so any person who had a periodic patta, means a patta is given or a settlement being given to that person, and that particular land or English patta, that particular land is eroded because of erosion. And I heard from my friend Karangao, he has stated, because in BTR area also there are lots of erosion has taken place. So these people, as a students, as a volunteers, you can help these marginalized people who have lost their lands to apply, because there is a certain procedure to apply for getting rehabilitation under this land erosion policy of the government of Assam. This is one of the very beautiful policy which government of Assam has come in for, especially for the erosion affected people. Then we have the land policy of 2019 of the government of Assam. Prior to that, we had, if we see the history, in 1958 there was one policy. Subsequently, in 68 there was one. In 1972 there was another one, third policy. Fourth policy was in the year 1989, and after 30 years, in the year 2019, we have our land policy of Assam of 2019, which speaks basically providing land to the marginalized section of indigenous people and the tribal people. Even this policy, this is available in the net, you can go through, or as a student, you can assist the marginalized section of the society or the people who are illiterate so that they can apply through this policy for settlement. So even this policy, it speaks about if there is a women groups, registered groups, they can get 35 bighas of land, either for agricultural purpose, they can get. And for men groups, registered societies, they can get 30 bighas of land. And even the indigenous people, they can apply under the present land policy. So landless people, they can apply under this present land policy of the government of Assam. Why these policies and everything government is bringing in? To provide the rights of the indigenous people as well as the marginalized people. Because right to shelter, if we speak, is again imbibed in Article 21. So it says that as a human being, we have the right to shelter. And for this, we have, on the other hand, we have the policies of the government, there are schemes of the government. Like for houses, we have the, for urban areas, we have the Pradhan Mantri Urban urban mission is there. And for the rural areas also, we have special housing schemes for the marginalized. So those who are entitled, we can assist them to apply for, because they are not aware of their rights. So sensitization of the people at the grassroots level about these policies and about the policies which government has brought in, very beautiful policies for protecting the land rights of the marginalized, we should promote, and we should help the people to fight it out or to apply so that their rights are secure. Thank you so much. I won't take much time because it's the fag end of the day and the music and everything cultural program has already started. And most welcome to the students who prefer to go for internship in human rights issues. And I would like to cater them in our organization as a human rights intern in our organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Devasmita Ghosh, for speaking at length about what human rights are all about. He has also spoken about human rights in relation to access to healthcare. He has also spoken about the land policy of 2019, which provides for rights of the vulnerable section of the people to access land. He has also spoken about displacement arising out of erosion and many other uh, climate disaster, climate disaster, which has led to the people, vulnerable section of the society, being internally displaced. So now I would like to open the floor for all participants and anyone who wants to ask question or any reservation or any recommendation, please come forward and join this interactive session on the issue of land rights or marginalized people. Thank you.
Anyone? Any language?
Anyone?
Any language we cannot be understand for us also okay. Huh?
Any language, including Bodos and vernacular, any vernacular language.
Sam, do you have any land rights issue there? Yeah. Please.
Thank you, sir, for this opportunity to ask questions. I have two specific questions. Any of the speakers may opt for answering the question. My question to the dais is that how effective is the National Human Rights Commission? Means implications or the powers and authorities means we hear in news channels, even the print and electronic media that National Human Rights Commissions issue notices to several authorities, questions on their works on certain areas. But how do we see how legally they are obliged to act upon those notices? And second is that when we were saying about the land rights of the tribal population as well as the other traditional forest dwellers, the Forest Rights Act 2006 clearly says about conversion of the forest villages to revenue villages. And there are 189 forest villages that are there in our BTR. And obviously the act was enacted and came into place to address the historical injustice to the tribal population and the other forest dwellers. So how do you comment on that aspect that after enactment of the act for so many years, and still we have so many forest villages that are pending to be converted? Yes, thank you, sir.
Maybe Dr. S. P. Mehdi for his question, the question relating to the Forest Rights Act. The question is regarding the Forest Rights Act. Despite there is a provision for
Forest rights question, sir. Sir, yeah, as per the Forest Rights Act 2006, Article 3, I have forgotten the subsection. Sir, it clearly says that the act gives the provision for conversion of the forest villages into revenue villages, sir. And yeah, so and there has been notices even issued and the clear guidelines has been issued by Ministry of Tribal Affairs. How do we convert a forest village? But it could have been done from the government side. They could have taken a slow moto and have converted the villages and by to address the plight of the forest dwellers. Because as we all know that they struggle to live in the forest villages. So how do we see that so many villages are still pending? This is my second question, sir.
First question is a very important question. I thank the speaker for asking. If I ever to tell you the details, I will take some time. Number one, this Human Rights Act was not in 1993. Many countries distributed so fast. India was one of the good ones. That is, our concept is also said because students all came much earlier. In many countries, Australia, England, we were followers. So point is that we were not serious about the protection of human rights. It came as a even if we are late, second question comes, although it is mandatory to set up state human rights commission, how many? Still many states are not set up their own rights. Assam was one of the first six states. And I was the first yeah. Anyway, and second point is this act was, as I told you earlier, is not of doing police. In fact, Justice Venkatacharya, who we invited to Guwahati, he is the Chief Justice of India and who is the chairman of the Constitution Reforms Commission. There is a big commission to reform Indian Constitution. About 12 volumes report is submitted. But Justice B.S. Malimat, one of the top jurists, the most honorable High Court, Supreme Court judges, he gave 12 volumes of reports on criminal justice system. You see, this is very sad. Crores of rupees are spent on this and nothing is done. Because Salia and Maliban both were members. And in their time, I was invited there to join there. They very sadly said that there are things here. Therefore, we have given recommendations, but these are not yet implemented. Second thing, the act itself, you see, their order is not final. It will again go to Supreme Court. Third point, army, they can make an order with the Ministry of Defense and Home Ministry. They can only start an inquiry. They cannot Fourthly, they are giving only punishments. A severe criminal case. You see, they have got the final power like the Supreme Court. And fifth, there are another point. Annual reports, they have given very good, interesting recommendations. These are sent to Parliament, they remain there for 3 years. Unless and until Parliament passes, we cannot print it. If it is printed, we can be widely circulated to all the universities. I thought because in these reports, very good things are made to protect human rights. But reports are not published. Therefore, there are many laborers who want it to be. And another thing, in the act itself, there is a provision for an expert in human rights. But very sorry to say, very frankly say, political people are appointed as a member. Those who do not have much mind learning, not much schedule, I have been reading for politics. I try for the board. Whatever some people come to my room and I give a letter, briefing smile and I feel very happy. Most of them people like that to look at it. You should be ready, you should be just for proactive. You should go ahead. In fact, sometimes we tell people that you are here not to come here again. Of the product will give service. Now that type of people are not posted very sadly speaking. The highest level has commitment and devotion is very important. Simply, if you go there like a high court judge, sit from 11 to have tea and come back, with all due respect, that will not do. In fact, when I was in the Human Rights Commission, we visited Meghalaya border. We saw the tribes of the borders. We saw the owners of borders. I recently proposed to the Commission, the UNESCO. We went there. All our Assam villages, about 10 kilometers long, 6 kilometers width, bordering Bangladesh, Meghalaya. We were enclosed by Meghalaya, and their rights were denied. They remained silent because no minister, no DC, no circle officer who reported that. I, when I was director, I took all the gaming and you should come on this place and see how they are suffering. What they told me, do you know? Is all poor people from Assam. Sir, we have no electricity connection. We have no privatization that they gave. So, no complaint. That means, you see, when the human rights is violated again and again, people become restless and they do whatever is their condition. I have told, and I wrote an article also. I have told the people, there is a department of border also. But this two spot which is very important. So, human rights commission is in the act, but it needs lot of amendment. And every state must set up. In fact, I always say Kokrala district must set up a district human rights code. There is a provision. That is section. Now, there were a lot of regulators that unless and until we are very careful. To amend these things, it will not be very possible. It is there. What we call it, knocking everything there. Suppose something happened in some areas. I spoke to some so it's not of its own motion, we can take action. Even on newspaper reports. That is one thing. Any other things that we are not doing? The second question is landmines. I was invited to Forest Borneo. 48% security. No. That's because very important. Anyway, I went there to hear the airport and other people. The problem is that action has been done, but rules are not made properly. Second point is that vehicles and railway action are not trained. I went to one meeting. I told them this things. You see, unless and until you know the rules and regulations, and you will be very good with the government is secret. How this is how many strikes and there is a post of forest sector officer only one district. My point is that every district should set up under Indian Forest Act Section 4. Every district. Now it is time, land has become scarce. Tribal people are there, and forest village people are there. Because forest village concept was started by the British people. They know that if you involve the local people, they will protect it properly. Now the point is that that institution is almost finished. Now, a lot of political people, what they do, I have seen one I was district president Kulaga, Kajira. Some political people, as a middleman, they go there, certainly. They collect money. I am telling hard facts. Go there. I went to the acts and rules should be framed and to protect the people, protect the forest rights. You must take that holistic action, all round action. Police, forest officers, training, disturbances, performance of the alarms, and political agents. So many things have been done. Another thing is, I'm seeing for climate medicine costs. That's what happens. Now, many climate and many big builders are around. Question. Now, another thing that we can see. Why did it going from Aparasam to Luarasam or Luarasam to Aparasam? Many roadside plots belonging to tribal areas are doing parcels in the big business. Taking example of the so I think Pokala and PTR may look to these examples, take precautions, necessary precautions, so that these things do not happen here. And it can be done, provided sit together and bring rules and etc. So this is an important survey, but government is neglecting. And I think another thing I tell you, when I went to Jammu Kashmir, there because of people I was surprised to see the forest people there are producing willow tree. Willow tree is the equipment that Tendulkar plays equipment. I was taken to a factory, small factory, micro poor people, 2 rooms, they are making from willow wood. Willow wood is only Kashmir, very hard and nice. Whatever, I told them that they are protecting the widow, they are not allowing anybody, even to journalists to go there. And what another good thing is, they told me that Jammu Kashmir Supreme Court he passed the act that Dr. Sunil himself widows should be taken to Punjab because Punjabi businessmen used to take it to make cricket trips in Punjab. So it is stopped after that. So, Indian also passed the act, makes some legal regulations. I think that we start in the interest of all. So we can take examples. I have not so we should follow the best practices. Many good practices are there. Even in West Bengal right now, miles and miles of like it is systematic. I went to that site, one Christian missionary school I know. They are doing miles and miles, very big area. A lot of things I have seen in my own eyes. So future is good, but let us be serious. Seriousness is very important. In the government I convey, if I become serious, I can. If I neglect them, just pass time is shining miles and it happens.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request my brother from the Wari to speak a little about what Forest Rights Act is all about.
Honorable Chairperson of this discussion on human rights, land rights of the marginalized community. The question raised is on basically about how the Forest Rights Act in Assam now is in implementation, because this act came in 2006 and there are lots of issues in connection with this, and this is affecting the marginalized community because the community dwelling in the forest and most of the communities dwelling in forest are scheduled tribes, and this act is focused on as rightly mentioned while he was questioning, that it is to meet the historical injustice. When we mean to ask about the historical injustice, it is that since we live in forest and we don't have land, and our land in the forest is not recognized before this law, and we cannot own land before this law, and we cannot produce any document before this law, and we cannot even do our own certain things within those areas. So that is how we termed it, and this law tend to understand and tell us that there was a historical injustice because we were being denied of many rights because we live in the forest areas. Now, in connection to this law, Assam particularly is very slow in implementing this law because to be rightly mentioning that in 2019 there was a case which came up in Supreme Court challenging all the claimants, because we as a tribals living in forest, we claim land rights according to this law, and there are Gram Sabha Committee, Forest Rights Committee and Gram Sabha Committee and Subdivisional Level Committee. Gram Sabha verifies and stamps it, and then it comes to subdivisional level and district committees grants the right, and through this committee the process is done. However, this was challenged by one NGO, Wildlife First, and it has been challenged by that NGO telling that all these tribal people are encroaching forest, and all these tribal people are killing animals, and all these tribal people are destroying forest, and it was their intention that the tribals living in the forest should not be given land rights, should not be given the recognition. And all over India, we gathered in Delhi under the initiative of Human Rights Law Network. I was one of the signatories in that case to challenge it again from the All Bodo Students Union that no, we don't agree. We live in the forest, and therefore the right recognition given by this law is very correct. And so we want to avail that. There is an implementation process going on in Assam and in elsewhere in the state, so that a case which was challenged because they demanded that all these people have to be evicted from the forest, and Supreme Court blindly started that within this state, if the state government doesn't respond, you have to all evict the occupants in the forest areas. So that was a very big injustice. Challenging this act, and with this act we went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court stayed the order saying that you first implement and come back to us. They said to the state government. And with this initiative, right now in Assam, we had a direct negotiation, and before this accord, BTR accord, we had a very direct negotiation with the government of Assam in reference to that case, as well as there was a notice served to the government of Assam separately that they have cheated the data, because they said there are no applicants. How can there be no applicants when we have a jumble of files in our office that these are applicants to proper committees? In the cases of Sonitpur, Vishwanath, the cases of Golaghat, the cases of Karbi Anglong, there are applicants who are genuinely through those committees formed under this Forest Rights Act. And therefore, when they saw these documents, the government of India served, so Supreme Court also served the notice to the Assam government telling that you implement it by this date and by this year, and so there was a rush. And then we got an opportunity in this accord that there has to be a proper implementation, quick implementation of FRA in Assam. And now, last few months ago, Sonitpur and Vishwanath, there were some 1,300 those who have got from Sonitpur, and there are 800 plus those who received from Vishwanath. And it is why, because the forest dwelling people, the tribals, now what this brother has asked, that it has to be converted to revenue. Whatever may be, it is surveyed or not surveyed, or it is not being recorded, it is the duty now under this right of this law telling that you recognize that particular village, whoever comes in the village, because they lived in the forest and they have formed into a village. It may be a traditional village, it may be a now what we call in the term of revenue concept, there is a revenue village. So whatever village in the forest also may be recognized, and when we get this right granted, then those areas will be converted to revenue. So that is how now we see that the marginalized communities everywhere in India are always being pushed aside when we go for seeking the right on land. Human rights, in the perspective of, rightly as mentioned by Devarsmita ma'am, that it's a right to life. And now if you have to have a house, if you are a poor and we are being marginalized and we are having our names according to the census, economic census, that we don't have a house, if my name comes in, when the survey comes and says that I don't have a land, then I may be denied of that house right under the PMOY scheme. So that is the reason that we are very much connected to this as a marginalized community. Because we talk of marginalized community, our seminar hall is also marginalized with very few participants. That you don't be scared. Because when we start talking about the rights of the marginalized, we are always coming out from some corner because we are marginalized. And you imagine that if we are marginalized, we speak so that the greater crowd hear us. And that is the only fight still on. Now it is going on in all over the country, in the world, that in the perspective of marginalized, in the term of human rights, we come from the corner, we speak that our rights be protected, rightly in the Constitution of India, and therefore we have laws, as Sir also has stated, that Assam Land and Revenue Regulation Chapter 10 is included particularly that there are communities who are termed to be protected class under that chapter, and we tribals belong there, and there are also other non-tribals who are considered protected class under that law, because this law has been given this provision telling that these many marginalized communities, say Boro Kosaris, Santals, and in some areas Nepalis were also protected class. In some areas undivided Golpara, there are still Coast Raspongsis who are also protected class. And why this has been done? Because unabated encroachments by the migrants since 1901, 1930s, all these were recorded by the British, as well as post-independence. All these reports came up, and there are large and very informative data that have come up through the census, and therefore this threatening situation of encroachment by the migrants were to be secured by way of protecting through a law. And the law is by creating belts and blocks which were being drawn in the form of a line, so that no one can come and purchase a land of that particular belts and blocks, and no one can own the land of that particular belts and block except those who are protected class. Only the protected class can own the land within that protected belts and blocks, and therefore we call it, with the tribals, we call it tribal belts and blocks. And that is how we see that marginalized communities are also being initiated to protect within the law. And therefore, this as a human rights cannot be viewed directly as a protection of human rights in the terms of land rights, but it is connecting towards a socio-economic development, which is very much connected to us as a human being to have accorded with all the facilities and all the protection as a human rights. Without land, we cannot think about developing the economy. Without land, we cannot think about having an income certificate. Yesterday, there was a very nice discussion regarding social development when one speaker has connected with the issue of income certificates. Because if you don't have land, there is a difficulty of obtaining income certificate, even to obtain a scholarship. So that is how it affects every right and every situation of a human development. And therefore, we come, and this discussion was very resourceful, and we also understand that we have to go forward as a student and as an activist. We have been activists as here we have Belong sir also, and we have Shobdo Rabaji as a chairperson today, who is an advocate, who is an activist. We are being almost trained by them. Devasmita ma'am is also like a trainer, and I am as a law student and as a activist of APSU. We have seen that this is the struggle, that land rights of the marginalized will be a long, long struggle, and that is the reason that, as Sir has mentioned, there will be a revolt. If you deny rights, there was a revolt, and definitely from 1960s, 70s, the region of this BTR and the proposed, what we termed in the borderland region, this area has been denied of all these rights, and there was a revolt.
And the revolt which we realized very much from the time of Bodopao Ketunar Brahmo, the presented monologue of a statue is of Bodopao Ketunar Brahmo, and that is what it has been the reason that since we are marginalized, we are pushed into a corner, our rights are not granted or recognized, though we are the citizen of India, and that is the reason there was a revolt. And this revolt now has come to an end because now we see that if we move together, if we go ahead, there will be a protection of human rights, there will be a solution towards the marginalized land issues, and therefore now we come together and we exchange these ideas and knowledge, and this is an opportunity that we have gained here, and therefore I hope that we will gain a lot more and with this exchange of knowledge, and therefore at this moment I take this short time that I am sharing this information because we are all struggling together, and so that there may not be another revolt because of these issues that comes up every time in our area. And we hope government of BTR also has tried this time. We heard they have organized land melas, and this land mela is organized to resolve some kind of disputed and undisputed issues. Their claim is that the land with most of the undisputed cases where there are no settlements done, those who are in the caste land and those who are in some government land and those who are eligible for settlement, they are processing those areas, and those who are still pending with the inheritance right of parents' land to own land and grandparents' land to own land. So that is how the land policy may also change and grant us these marginalized rights, and that is why Ma'am has also stated about the policies, and therefore we hope that this entire conference and entire session and entire feedback will also guide the government of BTR to resolve this kind of marginalized issues that will protect us in every corner of rights, and therefore we will live as a secure citizen and as what we call happy to live in this area with peace and harmony. And with these few words, I end my sharing of this experience with these land rights issues. Thank you.
Thank you from the Wari for speaking elaborately about the Forest Right Act in terms of land rights. And I would like to request if anyone is having some questions, please come forward with your questions. Now, I take the opportunity to request my friend, Dr. Bella Kardi, who is the political advisor to the Chief Executive Member of BTR. He is
Good afternoon, everybody. Honorable Chair, Dr. S.D. Medi, the senior person, like our father, our friend, Dr. Ghosh, my friend and colleague, Firam Bhai, who is an activist and research scholar of the Portland University. Our faculties for the Department of Political Science and other departments of the Portland University. The researchers, scholars, the teachers, activists, and nearest and dearest student friends coming from different colleges of Portland and outside. Just few lines only. I was not supposed to speak here. As requested by the Honorable Chair only, I am standing here to speak few lines only. I am targeting the students only. These few lines are only meant for the students only. So, if justice is delayed, it is amounting to justice is denied. And the result is there must be the revolt, asking for the justice. And historical injustice has been done to some section of the people, now marginalized, and they are revolting now. This is a simple thing we all know. The thing is that why the land right is very close to our hearts, especially for the marginalized people. This is very simple. That these marginalized peoples, like the tribals and the society, people standing the last row of the society, pushed to the corner, they belong to, most of them, almost, they belong to the agrarian society. The people who are engaged in agricultural works. So to be engaged in the agricultural works, we cannot think anything. We cannot think anything without the land. If the lands are alienated from the hands of the marginalized peoples, the tribals belonging to the agrarian society, the tribals become like a fish out of water. So this land alienation is a very, very serious matter to be taken care of by the government as well as the society at large. But in our case, sir, I am citing an example of the BTR. This BTR now is comprising of 5 districts, Kokrajhar, Sirang, Baksa, Tamilpur and Udalguri, comprising of some 31 lakhs plus population as per the 2011 census report. Out of this, only 10 lakhs plus are the tribal people. And more than 32 lakhs, they are the non-tribal people. Now our point is, when the plains districts of Assam and the tribal people, they were not covered under the chief schedule of the Indian Constitution when it was incorporated in the Indian Constitution, because this was meant for the tribal people living outside the Northeast, the fifth schedule. Then another schedule, the sixth schedule, was included in the Constitution of India. It was only meant for the tribal people living in the hills. So we were left uncared for. We were neither included in the fifth schedule nor in the sixth schedule. To a piece, then there was the hesitation. The people were not happy. The tribal league, Udapromo, Bimrodiri, and others were not happy. They were hesitating. To appease them, the Assam Land and Revenue Regulation Act 1886 was amended. By way of amending the land law of Assam, another chapter, 10th chapter, was incorporated in 1948. So, in a very simple manner, if I talk about the 10th chapter of the Assam Land and Revenue Regulation Act, that other than the tribals, like the tribals, it cannot hold, acquire and dispose of lands. Along with the tribals, some protected classes of people are here. What my friend and stated before you, that the graziers, Nepalis, and the first responses of undivided world person, they are according to the status of the protected class, and somewhere the Santals and others are also enjoying the status of the protected class. Others cannot acquire, hold, and dispose of land. But in these tribal belts and blocks starting from Sampos to Pasnoi, in all the tribal belts and blocks, the non-tribal subjects. Laws are there, sir, but these are not properly implemented. Even today, you see, sir, I'm trying to tell you one thing. This Borderland Territorial Council has the legislative power. So, in the Borderland Territory Assembly, the laws are introduced, debates and discussions are there, and some bills are duly passed. Now, these are sent to the Honorable Mohammed Governor of Assam for his action. Sir, I am telling you, in the last 19 years of the existence of this BTC Legislative Assembly, they have passed 26 bills. Now it is sent to the governor through the nodal department, the Department of WBT and BC. But these bills are not reaching to the table of the governor, sir. What the Honorable Governor of Assam is doing, he is not in receipt of these bills. Only one bill, traveled from Kokrajhar to Rajbhavan, that only bill, that, what was the name of the bill? Finance. Assam Fund Bill. Borderland Fund Bill. It is the direct copy of the Assam Fund Bill. This was only the rule which received the assent of the government, now converted into law. What about the 25 rules there? Bills are passed, bills are traveling from Kokrajhar to Rajbhavan, but only where in the Department of Public Policy, this is the area. And sir, you mentioned the bills are passed, will be passed by the law-making authorities, but the rules are not fair.
So there is the question of getting it implemented. The burning issues in Assam, like the delimitation of the constituencies of four states of Northeast India, Assam, Arunachal, Nagaland, and Mizoram. If these were done during the year back 1976 on the basis of the 1971 census report, which was supposed to be reiterated time and again since then till today. Then the one organization, Redistribution Committee, they submitted an PIL to the Honorable Supreme Court. Now there is the attempt on the part of the Redistribution Authority to make the redistribution exercise in the state of Assam. Here we have seen, sir. This, sir, I want to draw your attention, sir. Sir, we have 19 tribal constituencies of the legislative assembly, sir. For Karyanglong and Dimaha South, some 5 legislative assembly seats are reserved for the hill tribes. So 19 minus 5, some 14 legislative assembly seats are reserved for the Tribal tribal of Assam. Hill tribal 5, Tribal tribal 14. All in total it comes 19 seats. So here in Kokradar, what we have seen, the Kokradar is Vidhan Sabha is reserved for the tribals, and Kokradar West is reserved for the tribals. In the draft redistribution we have seen, sir. Now Kokradar West is becoming the unreserved constituency. The argument is that in the West Kokradar legislative assembly constituency, there are 68,000 of the people. But this lends almost all the areas of the Kokradar West Legislative Assembly constituency is covering the tribal rights and laws. And what my good friend Karanta Wari has already stated before this August House is that because of the unabated encroach from across the border, now these are full of the suspected states. Out of water. And what is really very interestingly, we have the 10% reserve in the government jobs, sir. You will be surprised to know there have been a lot of recruitments in the government offices of the government of India. Till today, we have 1,111 backlog posts lying in the government of Assam. So our question is, we have a lot of tribal youths who are eligible to be appointed in those posts. What are those posts? Corporate, sir, tribal, Pion, Sokidar, third grade, sir, second grade, or some of the first grade posts. So, sir, our youths, because they are not appointed, they are going to Chennai, Madras, and others. What those people are not doing, our youths are going there and doing all these jobs. And because of lack of employment, because our lands are limited, our people are joining this NDP. Our youth are joining Alpha, DLT, and newer extremist groups which are coming up now, sir, like NMFP and others. Here the governments, they are not recruiting us. Posts are lying there, backlogs. More than 1,115 posts are lying vacant because we, the tribal peoples, marginal peoples, are not eligible to be recruited. We cannot do the job of a pure Sokita, light Sokita. Then the drivers, Kirani, Mugri, Boy, Kasama, we are not eligible. So this is an injustice done to the marginalized people, sir. And because justice was denied to us, and we were asking for justice, this was delayed, and denial of justice was amounting to denial of justice, and that led to what you rightly said, sir, this the revolt. And we agitated in 1967. Then 1987, and a code was signed in 1993, sir, leading to the creation of Woodland Township, but it recently failed. Again, fresh institutions and once, leading to the signing of the second border code in 2003. Some projects have been implemented now, but some projects have not been implemented. and these legislative groups thought that these accord the provisions cannot fulfill the hopes and aspirations of these marginalized people. Fresh legislations have started that led to the signing of the third accord on 20 February 2020 that led to the creation of this DTA. And we still have each and every clause of this accord must be implemented in total. Otherwise, as Dr. Medisa told this against us, that there again be revolution. There again be revolt, agitation, movement, something like that. So, justice should be done, and some historical injustices done to these marginalized people should be corrected right now. So, I am getting my student friends, those who are the college and university going, and not while this statement is not for yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Belakarji. Since we are running behind the schedules, so I would like to request our sir to speak in a few minutes.
I have heard the hearings of the experts of the local area. I am really lucky and we feel more knowledge. In fact, I was also very connected with this area since long time. I fully agree with several things which I already told. One is that you see very good session. During British time, they used to go to meetings. They were like Mela. No complaint. One day, for this Mela, he writes to second point is delay. Very sensitive. I tell you, I mission for secretary of community department, and I am happy to tell you today. During my time, I did enough to prepare enough for the school. Right? So today, in those days, what happened? Nowadays, it's very bad, extremely bad. As I told you, in case of recommendations sent to Parliament, and what happens? They delay by 3-4 years. Before of judiciary constitution like this. Third point I told you, this there will even I feel that if these efforts are not implemented properly and truly and completely in time, there will be a problem. Because I have to get therefore, I would like to, I will say seriously. Seriously, it's very think not for the rich people, think for the common people. Now, fourth point is about your job. Yes, that is a very no. That is why I say you please immediately start listening to next so I go to immediately give you permission. And you show that if I put the personal is there, this too, they will keep the file on the table. So they will immediately give it out. So you may delay. I have not accepted some rules of so quick solution. Otherwise, again evolution. So I am happy. I will learn a lot, and I particularly thank our because I was a member of the System University Board. So I Ushani also, other specialties decided to come. And secondly, I have full double production. So I decided to come here. So I never thank Madam and all public departments. There will be. So I thank you. I thank you also. And I will be ready to help you from international side also. Kindly solve problems. Don't allow people to remain for years after years like this. Thank you. Wish you good luck and thanks to the Borough University for organizing such a big function.
Thank you, sir. We are coming to the end of the session. Before I wind up, I would like to extend my heartiest thanks to Dr. S.D. Mehdi, who has addressed the issue as a panel member, panelist. I would also like to thank Dr. Devasmita Rose, who is one of my colleagues, for delivering her valuable speech in this panel discussion. I would also like to thank my friend Dr. Galakarji for taking part in this deliberation. Also thank to my brother from the Wari for speaking elaborately about the Forest Rights Act in terms of land rights of the marginalized communities. I would also like to thank Dr. Janin Mutahari and Mrs. Jatirani Devi for assisting me and cooperating me in moderating this session. I also thank to the members of the Secretariat who has all the way taken pain in recording the valuable speech, and all the participants and the students of the Bodoland University, as well as the participants from the other universities and colleges. After hearing all the presenters, just one thing has been running in my mind, that despite having so many protective legislation pertaining to the rights of the marginalized section of the people, especially with reference to the scheduled tribe and other protected classes within in our state. I have observed that there is lack of proper enforcement and implementation in enforcing those acts. Is the root cause of all these concerns and problems. I hope this deliberation and the recommendation will go a long way in finding a way forward and a pathways for sustainable development. And with this few words, I conclude this session. Thank you very much.
Now, as a fixed responsibility, it's my duty to wind up. So anyway, first of all, I thank Sir Sobdoraba sir. He has been taking the whole way pain for coming and sharing his ideas, sitting continuously for the last we can say 2 days. So I started from 1 to 8. So 4 hours delay. But in spite of that, without any movement, sir is here till the end of the session. So we would like to thank on behalf of Human Rights Team to Sabdarabha sir for his valuable time and sharing us valuable ideas about a lot of issues on human rights, land rights, about the marginalized. So thank you, sir, for giving us the time. And secondly, I would like to thank SB Medicher, who is one of the senior most person probably in this whole entire knowledge festival. And with lot of experience, not only in case of theoretical knowledge, but practical knowledge. And he has a very vast idea about this place. So we have gained a lot of knowledge from him, but as a member of the team committee, we don't have anything to offer you, sir, except a thanks, a word called thanks. So thank you very much, sir, for accepting our invitation and sharing us your valuable experiences and field-based knowledge. So thank you very much, sir. Then next, I would like to thank Devasmita Ghosh. Although I have been continuously mailing her and messages with WhatsApp and all, but I have never seen her before. So Karanda only I came to know her, and how she was, I also asked her photo. I asked Karanda, please send her photo. ভাল দেখিলে আমি মাতিম নহলে নামাতিম. But it's not like that. That's why I said it's not like that. Only to paste in the browser I asked the photo actually. So anyway, thank you, ma'am, for accepting us the invitation without even knowing who the organizations are and sharing us the knowledge about human rights of the marginalized sections of the people in case of land rights and other rights. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And I also thank Dr. Bello Patel, sir. Although he's a teacher, but he's a very friend of us now. And he's a member of the political science family, as well as the member of the whole university fraternity. So I call him brother, but we speak like a friend. So whenever we have a gap to fill up something, which we cannot invite guests and all, so sir is always the alternative, and he has no issue. So no ego, no sentiments. That's why whenever we call, he is Hazir. So thank you very much, sir, for accepting us the invitation without even, I think I have not even given him the letter. Just a phone call. So thank you very much, sir, and Karam Rao, my younger brother, and who is also the scholar in our department, for sharing us the knowledge about FRA rights and the problems and prospects of these Forest Rights Acts and how we face the problems and what are the solutions. So thanks for briefing us in details. And now it's the time for giving us a letter of appreciations to both of our speakers. And the letter of appreciation we have already given to Bello sir yesterday and Sabdarabha sir yesterday. So it's now 2 guests left, and I would like to request Chitirani ma'am to hand over the letter of appreciation. So this is the only thing, sir, that we can offer you. And we don't have anything to offer, but we gain a lot of knowledge and experience from your side. But with this, we have to compromise. So first of all, SB Mehdi sir and Devasmita Bose. I'd like to request our Honorable Subdhara Vasam to hand over the letter of appreciation to our SB Mehdi sir and Barla Kaji sir to Devasmita Bose. And like our tradition, request each and everyone in the stage to come here for a photo session. And with this photo session, we'll wind up today's program. And thank you for our students who have been taking the trouble of listening. So we have made a culture of habits of listening. Now we can listen a lot of dialogues, seminars and all. I also thank our research scholars as well as all the technicians here, cameraman, and each and every one of you present here. Thank you very much for making this session a very successful one. So thank you. I mean, yes, correct, sir? To each and everyone.
Stace, back. Stace. अरे स्टेज जाना स्टेज यार स्टेज बैक अरे ओके
স্যার কি কৰি আছে এতিয়া ৰেডি স্যার wait কি হৈ আছে one minute. হৈ আছে হৈছে দে